Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Why can I hear myself? Okay. Mute. Okay, YouTube's not working, but paste this. Yo, what are we doing here? Just that. Should be live on both. What's going on here? Oh. Oh, okay. Why isn't it showing me the live view over here though? Okay, just put this. Put it. Just put it. Okay. So, okay. Dude, Ashes of Creation today? Literally today? Check. Literally today? I granted restream bot the. Okay. 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 Close out of that. There's so many things happening. Okay. Bring these forward. Okay. Check. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. How do I get it to like show that I'm live streaming in Discord? Streamer mode. I want you to update my status, bro. Update my status. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. I want that. I have just so much on my screen. It's the first time I've like ever tried to like multi-stream, so it's going a little weird right now. Feels weird, man. Ashes of Creation, dude. I'm psyched. Uh, right, because I haven't done that yet. Channel that yet. Wait, I don't want to hear myself. Stop. It does. It changes your dumb title, dude. Setup category. Ashes of Creation. Enter tags. MMORPG. Christian and English. Let viewers know your stream was previously recorded. Failure to label. It's not a rerun, so don't worry about it. Is there... I'm live right now, right? Hello? How do I refresh? Okay. We're live, but it's acting as if... like I can just do... What does knock do? You cannot call in to join your own stream. That's a shame. That's a real shame, isn't it? Okay. We ride? we ride, I believe. I do believe that, dude. There's so many tabs. I'm stressing. I'm stressing. Chill. Relax. Relax. Clear your throat. Play by play. Okay, get rid of this. Get rid of these. What are these? There's so many tabs. I don't know if I'm gonna get any notifications from Discord with this current setup. Do we play music? I don't know about that. How do I feel about music? Oh my gosh, dude, the amount of tabs are. Okay, get that on screen. Okay. Okay, I currently have 0 Google Chrome tabs open on the main screen. Pull up the main screen. Okay, YouTube. We're going to YouTube. YouTube. Dude, why is it changing my stream title on YouTube as well? Keep it muted because I don't want to hear myself. It's cringe. Edit video? Question mark? What are we doing here? Dude, what is this cringe? Okay, yeah. Can I just... Can I... There we go. Of creation is finally here, boys. Wait, can I just... Where's the other... Give me this. That's depressing. Extremely. What's below this? What is this? Pause that video. Okay. Ashes? They were talking about ashes of creation. I'm pretty upset. It literally changed my title on everything. I had everything set up, and then it changed it. And that's pretty frustrating. No. Save changes. Go like. This one. There we go. Okay. This is the one we want. Except the problem is stream settings. Here we go, dude. Edit. Chat GPT. We use AI here. That includes yeah, I have both chats open. We make it work. Is this gonna work? Copy. What is this? Yeah, I don't like YouTube sometimes. It's too funny. How many times do we have to... Okay. Okay. I need to change my category to Ashes of Creation on YouTube. This is so much. I'm gonna cry. Public? We're public? Okay. Entertainment, gaming. Gaming title. Dude, I hate this program. Okay. I'm using it for the first time and it's literally dog water. What are we doing? Ashes, right? Almost forgot. Sorry, is that loud? I don't know if that's loud. If you're listening to me, you better turn it off right now. I can hear myself in the other room. Okay, I don't think I can actually. I'm just lying to myself. Okay, what am I doing? What's going on? Wait, why do I don't like seeing myself in so many different windows. Okay. OBS. So many screens, bro. I'm stressed. ChatGPT being as based as always. Now I need 3 hashtags for my description. When we do live, based, okay, edit, live stream, mmorpg, ashes of creation, save. All right. I mean, we are rolling now. We are actually out here rolling. Now we can look at our analytics. I'm an analytical kind of guy. ChatGPT. Okay, YouTube, please play something in the background so that we're not just out here listening to nothing. Royalty free. Yeah, lo-fi. Here we go. That's loud. Based? Okay. Dude, let's check out the character we're playing because that matters to me. See, I want to play Rogue, and so I don't know anything about Rogue, but we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out here today. Some caffeine and try and get hyped. All right, Rogue. My goodness. Wait, what is this? We got rid of all the skills. Oh, never mind. No, they didn't. Just go to OBS, bro. What are you doing here? Okay. Go over here. That's why we have 2 monitors. I'm not used to this. I'm so not used to this. There's too much going on. Browser. Nice. We're in. We're in. I mean, you can't really see the icons. If I like, can I go like top right? Yeah, we're top right. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, we roll. Okay, so this is Rogue. Rogue archetype. Refresh the page. Why does it look like this? It looks like dog water. Why is it? Is everything working? I don't know, dude. Why is it taking so long to load? Is it because everyone's using it right now? What is this? Set as my default browser. No, how about that? Amazon? I don't want to click that. It's on my tab thing. Can you guys see me all tabbing? If I do this, can you see that? No, you can't. Okay, perfect. Please be muted. Nope, it wasn't. It wasn't muted. Well, it was, and then I unmuted it. And yeah, it's pretty silly of me. Okay. Bro, we are so ready for this. I've never been more ready in my entire life. What do I do here? Okay. Sorry, still trying to like figure literally everything out all at once, all the time. Boom. So drop that tab. These are my 2 tabs for that. And then we have this, and then we have Opera. Okay, so we're playing Rogue. Rogue will have utility skills that enable the item to discover... will enable them to discover trapdoors, traps, and additional treasures. So I don't know how this works out, obviously, like in-game. But like, it's gotta be useful, right? Otherwise, like, if you're in a party and you have a rogue that's available, they'll be able to use a utility skill to discover these random doors that might exist in a dungeon. So it's not even like guaranteed. So you're like, do I want to roll dice? Now, wait, okay, wait. I wish this would like do the thing I wanted to do. There used to be an old Discord thing where it would literally just show you. Here we go. Here's what we want. Just realized can we like do this real quick? That was my microphone. That's my desktop audio. Okay, desktop audio muted for a sec. Settings, connection. Twitch. Authorize. Connected your Discord based. Okay. Back to having audio? We're back? Hello? What is this? Oh, here we go. Oh my goodness, turn it on. Sounded weird. Anyways. There we go, dude. We're going. Dude, okay. We are going. Okay. What was I doing? Right. Okay, we're talking about Rogue. Acrobatic strike. Let's see what he does. Quickly strike target 3 times, 33% physical damage. It's literally... So if you do this without physical damage flipping, plus your puts your target off balance. Off balance is the debuff of Ash's creation, dispellable. Yes, stacks. 50 effect description cannot rotate. So this is how you would get backstabs. You would acrobatic strike and then backstab right here. Okay, I'm seeing the vision. If your target is facing you upon activation, gain advantage. What does advantage do? Everything takes so long to load. We also have to keep an eye on the Steam store page. I think it goes live in like an hour and like 40 minutes. So we've got some time, boys. We've got some time. Ow. I mean, like I could play something in the meantime, but advantage. This resource can be gained by casting specific abilities, granting up to 2 stacks of advantage at one time. The rogue can then consume these stacks with specific abilities, giving them additional benefits such as dealing increased damage and silencing enemies. That's pretty dope. That is pretty dope. Adrenaline, gain adrenaline usable without breaking stealth. Where's stealth? What is that? Let's read what stealth does for once. Poison, gain poison. Sap. Stab your target draining dagger that deals 50% physical and consumes up to 10 stacks of poison to apply sap. If the target has 10 stacks of poison upon activation, gain advantage. That sounds important. Still doesn't tell me what sap does though. So I guess we have to, let's go find out. Effect duration, necrotic damage every 2 ticks for each consumed stack of poisoned, and heals the rogue the same amount. Ooh, yo, that sounds kind of good. We are still looking up stealth. Here we go. Gain stealth in either case. Stealth's cooldown will trigger again. Gain advantage. Stealth can only be activated when out of line of sight or more than 15 meters away from all non-allies. Fade into the shadows. So we just go invis from if we're away from things. And we gain advantage. That's pretty big. Because we need 2 advantage stacks to... Or we can have up to 2 advantage stacks and then we can burn them. Yo, you can upgrade skills too? Oh my goodness, bro. My brain already hurts. Already having violent convulsions in my brain. Grappling hook. Throw a grab. Okay. We should start from the top, bro. Backstab. Stab your target in the back, dealing 200% pierce damage. Requires being behind your target. Consumes advantage to deal 200% pierce damage bonus damage. Caltrops throw. Okay, we know what that's pretty simple. Death mark. Your target is affected by with death mark. Killing your marked target will reset the cooldown and heal you for 50% of your max. You know what? I'm just gonna. You know what? We do this. We do this. We do it. Channel. Channel. Whoops. Whoops. Oops. View channel. Copy. This song bops? Okay. What am I doing here? There's so many. I can't keep up. Okay. I have too many tabs open, bro. My ADD is just not. It doesn't keep up. Double strike. Strike again with the last used melee ability. Yo, that sounds insane, no? Oh, from this list. Okay, stab, lacerate, or thump. Death's Mark. Your target is affected by Death's Mark. Killing your marked target will reset the cooldown and heal you for 50% of your max health or your target's max health, whichever is lesser. Death's Mark is only usable while stealthed and has a minimum of range of 15 meters. How long does it last? Like, is it indefinite until your target dies? I need clarification on this ability, please. Can I have clarification, please? That is the wrong... See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. Too many tabs, not enough space. Too much stuff, not enough space. Okay. Sorry, I'm done. Wait, so if I minimize the tab, it wait. Did I close it out? What did I do? It's back. But if I alt-tab... Nope, still there. The song is going so hard right now. Is that typical? Or is it just because it's mine? I can like see the fact that I can just rewind my live stream and I don't know why. Okay. Feeling the pressure. Let's see, dash, paint. I want to look at what stab, lacerate, and thump does through here. Because we can use them twice, dude, 2 times. Rogue skill, requirement, melee weapon targeted skill, yes. Cooldown, what is this description? Deals 125%. Pierce damage, consumes advantage to deal a bonus 125%. Pierce damage and apply. Exposed, backstab. This ability deals 50% more damage from behind. Your target's backstab. Its cooldown is halved. What? Oh. Backstab's cooldown is halved if what? Okay, we'll have to read that one. Wait, here it is. Doesn't actually say about the halved thing. So it's just backstab, you do more damage if you hit him in the back. What if you're not requires that you have to be behind them? I see. Okay. Lacerate, I'm assuming this just is like a dot damage. Yeah, applies bleed for 10 seconds. Okay, thump, what does thump do? Target is bludgeon, applying dazed and silence for 1 second. Yo, that's kind of whack, no? You could just like bludgeon, or thump somebody? Like in PvP? Kick. Applies tripped. Is a hard crowd control status effect. Cannot move or act. So I can prevent people from turning around. I can prevent them from moving and acting, and then I can daze them and silence them for a second. There's so much crowd control here. Consumes advantage and probably does something. Oh, it makes trip last an extra second if you consume advantage, bro. And then stab them in the back. Dude, I can see you cooking right now. You're cooking. And after you apply poison and you apply bleeds on them, bro. The theory crafting is going hard. Okay. Lacerate. This was the wait, no, where were we? I have like 30 tabs open, so I'm like just really having an ADD time over here. Okay. Wait, were we at feint? No, we were reading thump, right? No, we were reading kick. Okay. Lacerate. 75% physical damage and applies bleeding. So there's wait, is that the only bleeding? Yeah, it is. But there's also poison. What happens when you poison bleed? Dude, I didn't even know like that. I don't know what server options there are. Right? I didn't play any of the like closed alphas. So I literally am going into this like almost knowing nothing. I only know the classes and like the races. Dude, Shoal kind of sounds cool. I don't know. What are like the cool kid streamers doing? Maybe I'll just go there. What is like the... Because I'm assuming after launch, once player count slowly diminishes, that I'll want to be on whichever one's the most popular. Because otherwise, you're just not going to have anybody to play with. That's my nervousness speaking. Poison, game poison. Yeah, that's pretty average. Right. Yeah. I heard that, like, I don't know, the world changes as people do things. I don't know. I know very little. And a lot of what I know was way back in like 4 or 5 years ago when Steven is his name? When he was talking about a lot of their ideas, but I know a lot of things have changed. So, and I don't know what's changed. So I have literally zero clue. So maybe Shoal, I don't know. Shoal just said, go with the server that sounds the coolest. That's what I should probably do. Which means I should message my friend because he told me to keep him in the loop. For Shoal. Okay, message sent, bro. I barely know more than you. EVE Online, dude. I haven't heard of that game in a long time. Isn't that like a huge money sink game? SAP, we know what SAP does. Which is... You can daze them, right? SAP. There's so much, dude. This character is literally PvP central, no? That's the great thing, though, is like not knowing anything. Because you'll be really surprised by everything. Which will be great. Shadow Cascade. Dash 20 meters. Okay, so I'm dashing 20 meters through your enemy. After a short delay, deals Shadow Cascade to each target hit. Increasing bullet base. Dude, this sounds like some solo leveling type of ability. What? I didn't even know EVE was a monthly subscription. Wait, is it like, are there two options? You can have monthly subscription and not? Because I remember playing EVE, but I was like, I don't know, I'm not very good at like space combat, so my wheelhouse is like old dad gamer games. I used to try really hard at like the big brain games. I just can't play them, dude. I'm too slow. I have arthritis in my wrists. Alpha is free to play. Okay. What's the difference? Is it like one has better stuff, or do you have a teleport as well? So not only are you dashing through people, you're teleporting as well, and you can go stealth, but you have to be out of combat, or like you have to be away from combat to stealth. I have like 4 waters on my desk. They need to be moved. Omega. What is this? Is this a bot? Are you a bot? Cheap viewer stream. What is this? Get this out of here. How do I moderate my own chat? I don't know how to do that. Figuring it out. You know what? We're just gonna do. We need to. Oh, here we go. I can moderate it here. Timeout. Wait, no, I just ban him. It's a bot. What am I talking about? Don't go to that link. Omega, your skills train faster and you have access to Tech 2 ships. That makes sense to me. You level faster. That's kind of like or skill train faster. That's kind of like that Star Wars game. Except there was no separation. Some people are free to play and some people are not. I don't know, man. Have you seen the Fellowship game? That game's pretty fun. There's like no subscription, which I'm like, kind of makes me nervous. Makes me think of New World, because New World didn't have a subscription, and they failed, right? So, or they're going to fail. They're closing it down. Okay, Shadow Step. Teleport behind your target. If used on an enemy more than 15 meters away, gain advantage. Dude, even more. What is ethereal? What was that sound? Wait, what? What? Was this new tech? Wait, hang on. What are we doing here? OBS, not OBS, whatever this thing is. Okay, listen to this. I might do cleric. That's a good idea. I feel like I was talking with other people in like a YouTube, and I was like, because I like playing the characters nobody else likes playing. What's up, Soto? How's it going, man? I like playing the characters nobody else plays. Listen to this, by the way. That's insane. We might actually swap to. We might main Opera GX. Just because. Okay. I like playing characters nobody else plays, and I was asking people like, what do they think is like the least played? And people were saying like Ranger. I was like, I hope not. I don't want to play Ranger. That sounds unfun. But I know cleric is probably. I mean, no matter what, you're gonna need a cleric, unless you have a summoner, right? Because summoners can heal, right? Something like that. I just don't know what ethereal does. Does it make me go invisible? See also rogue. Blah blah blah. Ethereal. Shadow Step can be used, disabled. Ethereal is a status effect. Shadow Step can be used while disabled and will break out of all disabling effects. So I can Shadow Step out of anything. Solo. Oh, sorry. I saw a T. Sorry. Your name's purple, and my background is black. What was it? Oh, we were talking about what were we talking about? I don't know. Honestly. ADD's going pretty hard right now. I'm doing good though. I'm just excited, man. I remember I was 19 when this game was first announced. That's almost 10 years ago. And it's finally coming out. I didn't play any of the like pre-alphas or anything. We were just talking about me and Haven we barely know anything. He's coming from EVE Online. I'm coming from, I don't know, general variety gamer, I guess. That's what you'd call me. Is my mic too loud, by the way? Let me know if it's too loud. And then we're just going over Rogue, because I'm playing Rogue, dude. I have to. It just sounds, this character sounds ridiculous, kind of. Just being able to stun literally everyone. I'm going to stun literally everyone. I know that, like, I'm trying to curb my expectations, right? Because I don't want to be, like, so hyped and then get into it and it's like, wait a minute. This sucks. So I'll try to curb my expectation. I think it's 25. I think it's level 25 in order to choose your second archetype. Which I'm doing Bard. I think I'm going to do Bard. Could you imagine? So Bard gives utility, I think. I don't know. You can watch a video on that if you guys want. But Bard gives utility. Wait, I'm on the wiki. What am I doing? Classes, races, skills. Dude, that sound is so goated. Replay the music. Tell me if the music's too loud. I don't know. Opera GX takes forever to load stuff, though. So maybe we won't be maining this browser. But yeah, anyways, curbing my expectations. Don't want to get too hyped and then it sucks. That would be insane. Because you could self-heal yourself and potentially be a like you could actually tank or heal the dungeon. Yeah, I heard that there's like what is this? I just want to see classes. What's the difference between classes and archetypes? Archetypes like your secondary, right? I know that people were saying there's one zone that's like more fleshed out than the other. So like if you're gonna start, you need to start in that zone. I don't know what zone it was though. And we're playing on Shoal server, dude. Haven helped me figure that one out. Didn't know any of the servers. Oh man. But it feels good to like not know anything about a game. It's actually pretty fun. Okay, Bard. So, but the problem is like Bard has its own abilities, right? And then it probably like from what I've seen, the combat looks similar to like Black Desert Online, but like closer to WoW. So like there's still tab targeting, right? But you have your AoE like basic attack, and like I'm dashing through enemies and hitting multi targets. which sounds kind of like Black Desert Online. Not gonna lie. So like, anyways, Bard has his own skills, and Rogue has his own skills, right? So like, when you have a subclass, it only affects what your already established abilities do. Like, it adds stuff to them. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be some tab target. Well, like, I mean, you're looking at the ability. We're looking at the abilities. We'll figure out if there's any. Like, so Deathmark, like I just tab targeted. Backstab's tab targeted, right? Which is just like hitting somebody in the back. Dude, I'm so stoked to play Rogue. So it's gonna be such an annoying class, bro. Oh man. Yeah, I'm glad. I don't know if I'd be able to play if it was like fully like BDO, because Black Desert Online, because like I don't like that combat a lot. I really like the tab targeting. I'm just an old man, dude. I'm just an old man. Shuriken though. So, oh, there's not even. Oh, there's some information on Bard. This was the other class I was thinking about. Yeah, I feel you on that, dude. About 40 minutes of BDO is about all you need to know it might not be the game for you. I have like 1,000 hours, but it was mostly fishing because it's actually genuinely fun in that game. That's all I did though, was life skills. But I don't know. I think what is the? Here it is. If you do tank, rogue, you become a warden. Is there any info on being a warden? Or what about rogue tank? I want to be. That's a weird name. It's Shadow Guardian. I don't know if any of these actually have it. Dude, the sound effect's so good. You have a fun. Share it, dude. I don't know if any of these links are gonna work though. What is this? Oh, this is okay. So if you're on the wiki, you can actually see the effects that you're gonna get from some of your abilities, I think. It's like, wait, if I'm Rogue Bard, just gotta know, man. Because I'll be a charlatan. That sounds crazy. Why? I don't want to be a cultist or a charlatan. These are crazy names. Yeah, I know. That's what's like tragic right now, is like trying to find a way to burn an hour is going to be very difficult. Shadow Guardian, here we go. Okay, does this change anything? Like, do we see any new skills here? Bludgeon damage, advantage, silence for 4 seconds? Wait. If you have advantage, apply silence for 4 seconds. And then you can double down on it. That's insane. Cultist is better than Predator? Which one is Predator? Is that the, I don't know, these are some crazy names, dude. What are we doing here? I like Shadow Lord and Shadow... Well, I don't know about Shadow Lord. I don't know, they kind of sound... This is crazy. Why is the rogue gotta be the... Can I get like a Robin Hood... Wait, wouldn't that be Predator? The Robin Hood class? As if you're like a rogue and a ranger? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it is like a $5 game on sale too. I don't know. The game is just like, it's literally just like sit in this one spot and grind that spot over and over and over. And then the weight limit is like really lame. That's probably the biggest barrier to entry, is like weight limit and just the fact that you sit in one zone. But it doesn't look like if you actually click. What am I doing here? Wait, too many tabs. Shadow Guardian. It doesn't look like if you actually click that you get to see gain Guile and Devious. Is that the same? Yo, wait. It does update your abilities. Wait, no, it doesn't. I still know how to read. I'm illiterate. Yeah, I think BDO is like, I don't know. If you like doing life skills, it might be the game for you. So I know there's a talent tree too, right? And so You can upgrade your... Dude, there's so much. Whoa, hey, thanks. Thank you for follow. I don't know who it was. Sorry. Thank you, though. Thanks. Sorry. It scared me. The sound effect for the follow was surprising. Okay. So we know what Shadow Step does. I don't know if I vibe with that music anymore. It's a little too chill. It's putting me to sleep. Can I fast forward? A new song? Oh yeah. So people were saying I think Ranger's gonna be the least played. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. And I was thinking too, dude, like what would I don't want to be something named cultist because that's I don't want to be named a cultist. That's crazy. But I do want to know what cleric rogue would look like, or rogue cleric. But what is cleric rogue though? What is like the opposite of it? Or not opposite, but like the other description. What is this? I swear, man. It takes so long to load. I'm tweaking. No, I don't. What is this? Held a message for bullying. Can I see it? Oh, because it says edgelord. Dude, I cannot believe it tried to moderate that. That's crazy. No, I don't want to be edgelord. That's for sure. Which one would the most edgiest one be? Night spell kind of sounds dope. Shadow Lord, definitely. But see, the thing is, like, imagine being a rogue with a pet. That kind of sounds insane, no? A rogue with a pet kind of sounds goated. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I have the restrictions like light because I don't have any moderators, so I haven't streamed in literally years, like literally over 5 years. I think it literally just changes what your already established abilities do slightly. It won't like overtake abilities. So like what I'm thinking in my head, and I don't know if this is correct, so I could be totally wrong. But like if I have a backstab as a rogue and it like lacerate makes you bleed, maybe it also puts a debuff on them if I am a bard as my second. And maybe the debuff is like do slightly less damage, 25% less damage, something like that. I don't know if it actually changes the ability itself though. I think it's all going to be the same ability, but you just have like the example that's always given by them, by the creators, is that or the developers, is that if you have a fighter and the fighter dashes towards the target, like charges towards them, if you have the mage archetype, it teleports them instead. So there's no dash, you just teleport. So it's like that's the level of difference. Because otherwise, how do you balance 64 classes, you know? If you're changing entire abilities, that's so much. WoW can't even do it in like 12. Final Fantasy can't do it. Well, Final Fantasy is actually really good at balancing stuff, but yeah. I don't know if anybody's played the new Fellowship game. They're not very good at balancing either. Yeah, see you later, bro. Take care. Thank you. All right, Shuriken. Throw a shuriken at your target, dealing 75% pierce damage, and bouncing up to 4 other nearby. So that's just shuriken throw. Yeah, take care, man. Sleep dart. Wait, what? It applies physical damage? Minimum range of 8 meters? I'm confused. Wouldn't sleep dart put them to sleep? Why is it just... Okay, smoke bomb. Throw a smoke bomb down beneath you that lasts 10 seconds. While within, you are unobservable. And activating or leaving stealth only incurs a 3-second cooldown. What? So wait, you can stealth inside the smoke bomb, come out of the smoke bomb attack, dash away with Shadow Cascade, and then Stealth again. Wait for your cooldowns. Dude, this character is gonna be so hard to play. Like, you have so many things to like balance and like understand and like try and figure out. Okay, what are we doing here? Stab. Wait, no, we want to finish reading Smoke Bomb. While within, you also gain Blurred. Enemies within periodically afflicted with Blinded. Okay. We like blinding people. These are good things. We appreciate those things. Stab deals pierce damage. Normal stab. It's just a normal stab, it seems. Apply exposed. What does exposed do? See, I wish the wiki doesn't tell you anything about the subclasses. Dude, listen. Listen to this. Do you hear that? That's the browser. That is me closing out of a tab of the browser, dude. They get it. They get the gamer brain. They get the zoomer brain. They give me random click sound effects. What? Taking 25% more damage from all debuff sources. What does that mean? What would a debuff source be? Just, alright, one more time. It's so good. So wait, lacerate, is lacerate considered a debuff? So I could stab, lacerate. So you'd always want to open up with stab, it sounds like. If it gives them a debuff where they take more damage from other forces. Wait, no, it's like a time thing, not a debuff that gets consumed. I was thinking this is the problem sometimes. I think in my head, and then I respond to myself out loud. And I'm like, wait, my response doesn't make any sense if you didn't hear what I said in my head. I was thinking in my head that if I put exposed on somebody, that somebody else would consume the exposed debuff. But it's not a consume, like it's not a stack. It's a timer. So. That's Rogue Summoner? What is a Spirit Hunter? Where'd you get that info? Do you have inside access? Is that like something I shouldn't say that out loud? Part of Summoner class. Oh, okay. I see. So if we just go to classes, which like takes so long to load, that's the only problem. See, Opera GX would be goated if it loaded faster. Which might be my fault because I did not give it very much access to my RAM. You know, the one thing I'm worried about is like, because I'm streaming on both, it's slow for me as well. Oh, okay. So it's just a slow browser. That makes sense. You know, they don't have $5 billion in servers, so it makes sense, you know. Sometimes we gotta help out the little guy, you know. Even if they're a little slower. It's kind of like, you know, you could go to your Walmart and get meat for like, I don't know, $4 a pound. Or you could go to your local market. You know, you're going to pay a lot more, but you got to help the little guy. And it's probably higher quality. Classes. I kind of want to look at Summoner because I'm like, what is Summoner Rogue again? If this would load. Okay, let's finish reading this while we wait for loading. Stealth, we already know what stealth does. Pretty self-explanatory. Thrash deals physical damage to your target. The ability can be activated up to 2 more times in a short time frame for increasing damage. However, you must activate another ability before it can be recast. So wait, maybe you would open with it. The third and final strike will apply bleeding to your target and grant advantage to yourself. Thrash does not interrupt your weapon combo. What is a weapon combo? Dude, there's so much. I was looking at other people's streams. I thought there wasn't a lot of abilities in the game, so I thought it would be kind of boring. But the amount of like weaving it sounds like you should do with each, because like you gain advantage over here, you gain stacks over here, you can put debuffs over here. At least for Rogue. All right, let's get Summoner, and then I want to look at what is it, Shadow Lord, right? I thought being a cleric rogue would be really cool. I don't want to be called a cultist, bro. That's okay. I'm not gonna keep talking about it though. But the name is silly. There's a lot of really edgy names for rogue. I guess being called a charlatan is not much better. Because what's the definition of charlatan? How do you spell out charlatan? Charlatan. Yeah, look at this. Wait, what is this? That's not what I said. A person falsely claiming to have a special knowledge or skill, a fraud. Yeah, I'm gonna be a fraud, dude. Wait, I'm about to be a fraud. It's like me in real life. Archetype ashes, summer. Oh, it doesn't have any of the icons. Maybe it just hasn't loaded yet. Because I'm like, skill issue, yeah. I also am just bad at typing, you know, in general. What was the ability? Melee stance. Melee stance, melee stance. It would be kind of cool. What is this? Command file. Oh, that's like your pet commands. Okay. Because I know Summoner can tank too, right? Like, would you just be tanking with your pet? That kind of sounds cool. Under Spirit Hunter. What is this? There's so many things called. There's so many things with Spirit Hunter. Spirit Hunter. Command your Spirit Hunter to incapacitate. So, oh, your Spirit Hunter is your pet. That is kind of dope. That's the newest class, right? I think that's the newest one they just released. I'm gonna check Steam. What I was hoping is that they would let us pre-download. Because otherwise it's going to get real weird in here when I'm downloading and I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And I have 10 tabs open. We're about to have full, like, Zoomer ADD brain looking at 20 different things. What is this? Requires manual removal after game uninstalled. Requires third-party. Okay. Spirit Hunter. Spirit Hunter is a summoner vessel in Ashes of Creation. Because if you go summoner, you can have 2 pets at once, right? Which kind of sounds crazy, by the way. So you have different spirits. I'm vibing with this class right now. I don't know. Maybe after we play Rogue. We'll play some Summoner. I've already dedicated myself to Rogue. I'm like, I have to play Rogue at least to start. Okay, we're almost done here with the Rogue descriptions. But like, the theory crafting kind of going crazy, at least in PvP. I don't know how much of these things would be like super useful in PvE. Maybe for like doing a big pull, you could like keep one target like super stunned so that your team doesn't like get absolutely thrashed by like, I don't know, a big target or something. Throw a spinning blade at your target, 80% damage, and apply 80% pierce damage for 6 or up to 12 seconds. On full health target. What does that mean? What does it mean apply pierce damage? Throw bounces up to 5 times nearby enemies. So that's like your AoE too. Wait, is everything technically AoE? Like if I'm backstabbing, well no, definitely not, right? Because if I'm backstabbing somebody, it's not AoE. Just my auto attacks and like these other abilities that say they're AoE, right? Thump deals. We already know what that does. Dazed and silence. Yep. Umbral Cloak. Apply Umbral Cloak. Consumes advantage to clear all damaging debuff and crowd control effects. So you're telling me. Where's the other one? Shadow Step. Gives you Ethereal, which gets you out of crowd controlling effects, and Umbral Cloak, which gets you out of crowd controlling effects. Okay, who else has like anti-crowd control effects? Because if you take them as your subtype, your archetype, you could really cook. That'd be kind of goated. You know the big problem too is like I'm like thinking to myself, okay, look, we're gonna play this all day. Like, I'm gonna be here for a long time. I slept like 4 hours last night, and I slept on the couch behind me, so it's not even like it was like in my bed. I slept kind of like a dog. So unwise decision. Unwise. It's okay because we have caffeine. Look at this. Oh, and then there's all your skill upgrades. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna check YouTube real quick. YouTube's been real quiet since we started streaming. I don't know. Okay, you can upgrade your death mark, your sleep darts. Target sleep dart's bleeding duration applied incapacitated will extend by 5 seconds. That sounds insane. I wonder, it's just like a talent tree, right? Like, it's not like, I wish this would load, but it's not like a, it's not like you go to like some kind of trainer or something, right? Or do you? Because it's supposed to be like old school MMOs. Need material, yeah. Maybe. From what I've seen, people just open up their. I don't want to find out. I kind of want to find out like in game, no spoilers type deal. But could be goated, or it could be like really complicated. I know that at least the like armor and stuff's gonna be really complicated. So I don't know, man. One of our friends is on though. He's supposed to be my healer. So we might actually have a decent group starting out here. Oh, I wanted to look up like starting zone. Starting. It's in Ashes of Creation. Wait, these ads are getting free advertisement from me. What is happening? Okay, I'm trying to remember which one people were saying is the more fleshed out starting zone, because it's one of them. We should probably join the Discord, no? That might help me out a little. I'm gonna join the Discord. Okay, Ashes of Creation Discord. I'm doing this in like my other browser so that it doesn't show anything. It doesn't show anything weird. Accept. What is this? I'll just look around for now. Questions. Oh, people are like actively asking questions. Riverlands, I believe. Okay. Is Rogue a bad? That's the first question somebody asked. Is Rogue a bad DPS? Pretty good, fun, and useful was the reply. Dude, let's go. We're pretty good, fun, and useful. What is this? I didn't shake hands. That's very unfortunate. Can we refresh? Does this leak my IP? I've been doxxed? No, I don't think so. Error code 525. So we definitely will probably do Riverlands then, because I really don't want to like find out what it's like when there's not enough content. Which it's gonna happen eventually anyways, right? Like I think they said that like 1 to 10 is like super on rails. But once you get past 10 is when you start realizing the game is not finished. Which is totally okay with me. I get it. Early access. Also, it's an alpha. I've played alphas before. I don't know if you like Escape from Tarkov. Stop me if you don't. I played that game. I have the alpha armband, if you know what that means. I've been playing that game for years. I played that game when there was like 2 guns in the game. And there was only 1 map, or like 3 maps. And now, that game's ridiculous. I don't play it anymore. Well, I don't play PvP anymore. Because, yeah, too much. Game's too sweaty, dude. It's a game that'll make you perspire. Alright, starting areas. Oh, that's right. I don't. What do races do? I kept trying to look. I know that some races give different bonus stats, but like these stats end up not mattering later. That's kind of like the stats in Final Fantasy. Cause like the stats in Final Fantasy mean basically nothing because it's like 10 extra points when you're talking about thousands of points in the stats. Starting areas. You have the Riverlands, and you have the. Wait, maybe I should slow down and actually read instead of just looking at the highlighted words here. From there, players can choose to travel to starting area, Lionhold, or to starting area, Semaya's Hope. Do not find gateway located. So Dunethal is the other one. So you have Riverlands and Dunethal. Dude, the sound effects are so good. And Riverlands. You'll make some selections there on Sanctus, blah, 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 Anvils, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And, like, we're not going to be dealing with a lot of number bloat, right? So the numbers are supposed to be super low. I was, like, watching other people at, like, max level. They were only doing, like, 100 damage. And they had, like, 2,000 health. That was it. Which is kind of goated. That way I'm not seeing like 66 million, which means nothing. Dunthal of Mount this is, how do you say this? Dune? Was the capital of Dunzenkel Kingdom prior to the. This sounds like somebody's D&D campaign. It houses the Dunzenkel Divine Gateway. Adjacent to the starting area is Dunir. Okay, so this is adjacent to the starting area. It's not actually a starting area. The Tulnar have a starting area without a Divine Gateway. They have the same option of starting at any Divine Gateway as other races. So maybe Tolnar is the one that's not fleshed out all the way right now. Because I know there's only 2 starting areas they're talking about having at any given time. So, okay, so look, we can watch a YouTube video now. We can either watch a YouTube video or we can keep like literally just reading. I don't know how much I want to read. My brain's starting to fry. It's hard out here being illiterate and reading. It's very difficult. Sir, how do I poll something? I don't know how many people are in here, like maybe 1 or 2. We can watch it. Okay, let's do it. Is that like a... Should I be worried about copyright? It's probably fine, right? This is unsigned in YouTube, by the way. The level of brain rot is amazing. Okay, it's already a little out of hand. Ashes of Creation archetypes. That's what I want to know the most about. Dude, 4 hours ago? This guy's goated. He's really on the grind. Please don't play me an ad. I don't want to see an ad. I have YouTube Premium, so I never have to see them.
If you're new to Ashes of the Creation, you're deciding what class to play, this video will
Bro, that was loud.
The mistake most new players make is choosing a class based on what sounds cool, and then realizing 2 hours later that the playstyle doesn't fit how they actually like to play games. So in this
Bro's
video,
reading my mind?
through the 8 primary archetypes in Ashes of the Creation: the tank, cleric, mage, bard, ranger, summoner, fighter, and rogue. And for each...
Yo, does this guy have notes? If this guy recalled all 8 of those off the top of his head, I'm worried for him.
Each one, I'll explain what the class does in a team, how it plays in PvE.
Dude, see, this is the... Okay, this is how you know I have Zoomer brain. Instead of watching the video that's on my screen, I'm looking at the other videos, and I'm like, yo, you know what sounds really cool? A video about Spartans. That sounds more cool. Okay, focus.
You'll be using most of the time, what stats usually suit its best, and practical scenarios so you can picture yourself playing it. By the end, you'll know which archetype fits you.
Okay, I'm just gonna full screen before it gets out of hand.
Not the class combinations. If you've seen names like Spell, Shield, or Knight, they're coming in future updates.
What are you talking about? What does he mean? What does he mean they're coming in future updates? He's a liar. Rogue, baby. Sounds like everybody's gonna be playing Rogue. What is going on? That's a weird. This is what's wrong with people. Ranger or summoner because I want to be a traditional hunter with a pet. Dude, that sounds so cool. Wait, that literally is traditional hunter, isn't it? Like from WoW. Class guides and stream rollout all premature. Yeah, Steam rollout. Sorry, it might be premature if there's not even archetypes right now. Kick class will good fro high ping. Any idea? Like I've around 180 ms. Based.
Because Ash is a PvX game, you're going to be doing a mix of things. You'll be leveling, doing dungeons, fighting.
Wait, so help me out. Say this again.
Some quick context, this is about the primary archetypes, not the class combinations. If you're seeing names like Spell, Shield, or Knight, they're coming in future updates.
What does he mean by this? Can I at least just tell me if I can at least play some kind of archetype at the moment? Like, there's got to be at least one. Let's look this up, dude. Are archetypes going to be in Ashes of Creation during the Steam release? They can't release it on Steam without the archetype system, right? Our secondary archetypes. No, full secondary archetypes creating 64 classes are not in the game's Steam early access. I don't know if that breaks the camel's back for anybody, but there it is. Let's read Reddit. I know this is a place nobody ever wants to go, but we're going there. We dive into the deepest parts here. We're professional journalists. No, and it will still be a while before it comes. Oh, that's a tragedy. I know that they said they're like a year out from beta, but or like potentially 2 years out, but until 20. This guy's crazy, bro. You got to get in while the hype's really good. Not having okay. Now that we know the archetypes aren't in the game, do we cry? Like real tears? Probably.
Also, because Ash is a PvX game, you're going to be doing a mix of things. You'll be leveling, doing dungeons, fighting for resources, running caravans, and eventually getting into node conflicts and larger fights. So when I describe each archetype, I'm going to keep an explanation grounded in the kinds of situations
A little, yeah.
you experience. And as a quick note, Ash is a creation is coming.
I mean, to be fair, if the game's in, it kind of makes sense. That's 64 classes. That's a lot. So I guess it makes sense. I guess I'm alright with it. I'll let it go. I'll still be able to be a rogue. I just won't be able to be a bard rogue. Rogue bard. I won't be able to be a fraud. I wanted to be a fraud. Real sad.
Alright, let's start from the front line and work our way through.
I fear I might be a dime a dozen. This is why I like playing classes that nobody plays. I fear I might be a dime a dozen. Everyone looks like they're playing timestamps, bud. Dude, why are people so he has timestamps. Guys, the literal first comment, and he's out here saying timestamps.
And what enemies are allowed to do. A lot of people think tank is just high defense. In
Okay,
reality,
anyways.
tank is about control. Your durability is what allows you to stay in control for longer. Most of the gameplay loop is you engage first, you establish threat, you lock enemies down, and you manage damage in a way that keeps your team safe. You're not just trying to survive, you're trying to keep the fight organized. Now, here's a very real PvE scenario. You walk into a
Is it just me, or like when you hear somebody's accent, you just want to mimic it? Is that a me thing? That might be a me thing.
dungeon, boss fight, and the boss has a frontal cleave, a slam, and some kind of targeted ability. If
My
nobody
gosh,
controls the
dude,
boss,
he's going crazy.
cleaves the group and your healer is forced to a non-stop emergency heal. And
Yo,
that's how tank
can we talk about this guy's reaction time, by the way? Look at this guy's reaction time. Okay, you ready?
is a
Look at this
very
guy's reaction
PvE
time.
scenario. You walk into a dungeon, boss fight, and the boss has a frontal
Look at this
cleave,
guy.
a slam, and some kind of targeted
He's
ability.
spinning. Now he reacts. What is that? Bro's a boomer.
Constantly cleaves the group and your healer is non-stop emergency heal. And that's how teams die. Tank makes this clean by holding
Tripped?
aggro,
You can
balancing
trip
the population
bosses?
in the group,
That
controlling
kind of sounds
positioning,
dope. What is this
and
guy?
using defensive tools.
Look at the cleric in the back. Tank life. The cleric in the back's literally just stand. Okay, he's doing stuff now. Look at him. He turned into an orb.
Is that they reduce chaos, and chaos is what causes wipes. Now,
Wait, you can just hold your shield up?
Small fights and larger fights. Your job is often to win space, meaning you create safe zones.
Yo, the cleric should just go up in melee range. That would be like every healer in every game ever. Just being in melee range.
Enemies damage dealers to waste time. So in PvP, tank is not just hard to kill. Tank is the archetype that keeps your team functional under pressure. Ability-wise, tanks tend to lean into taunts and threats, damage reduction and shielding, stuns, knockdowns, pulls.
Shielding, like actively shielding's kind of dope. Like you can choose to reduce your damage or not. That's kind of cool. I might play tank at some point.
And strength tends to matter because it helps with.
See, this is the problem. Every time I play a MMO, I want to play every class. So I just keep playing a bunch of different classes. I never commit to one. So we're full committing. Today, we are not playing anything but Rogue. Maybe tomorrow or some other day. Because today's Thursday, right? Some other day, we'll play some other class. But not today or tomorrow. Wait, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. It is Thursday, okay. So this is the problem with getting like no sleep. You forget what day it is.
Controlling the fight. If that sounds good to you, tank is a great pick. Now, if the tank is about preventing damage through control, the next
okay, sorry, I muted real quick.
About preventing death through healing. Cleric is the
yeah, I probably want to hard commit for at least 2 days to just Rogue, and then we'll go from there.
Archetype for players who want to be the team's primary healer and support backbone. I want to be very clear here. In most MMO group content, healing is the role that has strongest impact on whether a group succeeds or dies.
That's literally tank and healer in every game. You basically get to decide if you want to kill everybody or not. Like, it really is like a healer. I don't know if you played WoW hardcore, but I almost griefed the tank at like level 15, which takes like hours to get to. I almost griefed the tank because I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at my abilities, and he almost died under my watch. It was a tragedy. Bro was upset at me for a minute.
The gameplay loop is you manage health bars, you predict incoming damage, and you use the right spell at the right.
Yo, can you imagine playing this game in hardcore? They would have to like limit PvP, right? But that'd be crazy.
It's not only reactive. Great healers are proactive. They see what's about to happen and they prepare for it. Here's a common PvE scenario. Your tank pulls too much. A mage gets
common? That's an understatement, buddy. Literally every tank ever and every single pull ever is always overpulling. That's tank. They do two things. They either pull everything and die, or they underpull and they waste your time. And they're just at max health for the entire pull because they have no clue what they're doing. Those are the two scenarios. There's no such thing as another tank doing anything else.
And all of a sudden the group is
unless I'm tank, because I'm the best. So obviously that's the caveat.
Taking more damage than expected. Without a strong healer, that becomes a wipe. With a cleric, that becomes a saving moment. That's why clerics are always in demand. They turn messy.
I'm curious. So like, if you play Bard is just a support class. But if you have a cleric, and Bards can't heal, right? If you have a cleric, where does the Bard fit in? Like, is the Bard like? Would you take a Bard over a DPS, or would you take a Bard over like how many people are in a party? I'm thinking if there's 6 people in a party, you have 3 DPS, 1 Bard, or like 1 Summoner if Summoner is support. I don't know how much support Summoner is. But if you have a healer, a tank, a support, and 3 DPS, but that's hard to do. That's hard to get 6 people together to do a dungeon. It's already hard enough in WoW to do like 5 people. Sometimes it takes forever to even get 4 people in Final Fantasy and Fellowship. So
and they allow groups to take on harder content earlier. In PvP, the cleric is often the win condition.
Monster, come here. Good morning. Hello. Say hello. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. All right. Oh, okay. Where are you going? Come here. He growls at me all the time. He's such a lovely, wonderful dog. Thanks, pal. All right.
If your healer
You're good.
stays alive, your
See you
team
later.
can take longer fights, reset health, and outlast the enemy. And if your healer dies
He needs to be
early,
dismissed,
your
though.
team has a
Otherwise, he just sits there. What is this? I don't want to see somebody's... What is this?
very hard
Why does it look
time
like that?
winning that battle. So the cleric experience in PvP is
Okay, we're good.
also about positioning and survival. You're
What?
not a frontline class.
Hi.
You kite around while your teammates
He's still
protect you.
here.
Cleric abilities generally include single target heals, group heals, shields and barriers, cleanses, and resurrection. You may have damage spells as well, but your identity is support and healing. For stats, clerics usually care about wisdom and intelligence.
This is the thing I was worried about, is if you're solo, if you're just healing, or like mostly healing and support, it's going to suck to be solo. It's going to be like Priest in Classic.
Because they're focused on magical output and healing performance. If you want comfort in longer fights, mentality can also help with your mana sustain. Pick cleric if you like being a stabilizer, making
Yo, literally 24. I need a timer, dude. 24-minute timer. Let's go. 24 more minutes. Everyone get ready. What's this? Okay.
saves and supporting a group under pressure. Now, if you'd rather be the reason enemies disappear instead of the reason allies survive, let's talk about the mage. Mage is the archetype for players who want to deal high magical damage for range and control fights with elemental effects. Mage is usually
Typical
high
mage.
impact, but comes with a trade-off. You
Kinda
typically
cool
a
that you
low
have a big giant
survival
orb,
rating,
though.
So you win by positioning and timing. Mage gameplay is often about setting up a spell sequence. You apply condition, you slow, chill.
Are there
and
3
manipulate.
archetypes for mage, I think? Where you can, like if you can be a summoner, heal. I think summoners can heal. If you can summoner heal, summoner tank, or summoner DPS, then you can have like ice mage, fire mage, and lightning mage, I think.
And then you follow up with the strongest spell that benefits from that setup.
I'm gonna use the restroom real
Power
quick.
comes with spell choice.
Don't pause the video for me, okay? Don't watch it without me.
A very common scenario is grinding or clearing dungeons where
I should
enemies
probably
are
mute my
clumped.
microphone real quick.
This is where mages shine. When enemies are clumped or stacked, your AoE damage turns packs into quick clears. And this matters more than it sounds because faster clears mean faster leveling, faster gear, and smoother overall starts. In PvP, mages punish bad positioning. If enemies group too tightly, you punish them with AoE. If enemies try to hold a point without moving, you force them off it. That forcing function is important. In PvP, movement is survival. When you force movement, you break formations. When formations break, teams lose control. A mage's rotation usually has high damage nukes, AoE spells, slows and roots, and other forms of crowd control or zoning tools. Stat-wise, mages usually prioritize intelligence for raw magical power. Then wisdom often helps with casting performance and crits. And mentality can help with mana and survivability in a longer fight. Pick mage if you like range damage, spell combos, and controlling space through pressure. Now, if you like the idea of impact, but you want your impact to come from making everyone around you stronger, Bard is next. Bard is a support archetype for players who want to influence fights through buffs, debuffs, and tempo. The simplest way to understand this is you make your team better at whatever they're doing. This is a great hybrid class. This can be damage, survivability, mobility, resource sustain, depending on your loadout. Bard gameplay often maintains a buff or aura, rotate support abilities, disrupt key enemies, and constantly decide what your team needs next. It's less about one big moment and more about constant time.
Almost forgot my camera was on, bro. It would have gone crazy. I'd have been banned. No doubt. Could you imagine? Okay. Anyways, so don't get banned. Oh, Bard. Okay. Bard was the other class that I was thinking about playing the most, so we're going to rewind. Sorry if you've already seen it. Too bad.
Everyone around you stronger. Bard is next.
20 minutes, bro.
Bard is a support archetype for players who want to influence fights through buffs, debuffs, and tempo. The simplest way to understand this is you make your team better at whatever they're doing. This is a great hybrid class. This can be damage, survivability, mobility, resource sustain, depending on your loadout. Bard gameplay often maintains a buff or aura, rotate support abilities, disrupt key enemies, and constantly decide what your team needs next.
Okay, here's my question. How much are you PvPing? Is it like an all the time thing? Does anybody know?
Big moment and more about constant value over time.
Constant value. We like value.
Makes average groups feel coordinated. A lot of dungeon problems come from small inefficiencies. fights last too long, the healer runs low on resources, or damage spikes aren't handled cleanly. A bard
A healer running out of resources. Wait a minute. What game are we playing? I haven't seen a healer run out of resources in any game but like classic.
improves the entire flow. Buff shorten fights, shorter fights reduce risk. Reduced risk means fewer wipes. So Bard is support, but it supports that translate into real results. In PvP, Bard is extremely valuable because the
Yo, we may have to stretch. I'm starting to feel a little like, you know, pins and needles from just sitting here. Oh, the video is just talking about healers running out of resources if pulls last too long, which I'm like, sounds kind of goated. I wonder, like, how much? What was I saying? What was I? So tired, dude. I'm delusional. Oh, I wonder how much like you have to spend to like get like mana potions and health potions and stuff. Oh, I was thinking about how much you PvP in this game. Like if you're PvPing all the time, like I would want to play Bard just to like constantly in a party, just like constantly debuff. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You probably either craft them, or if you don't want to craft and you want to do something else, you like. That's another question. If gathering resources is one thing, right? Because you have different resources in different nodes in areas. So you can, that's what the caravans are for, right? To bring goods from one place to another, which is dope, by the way. Actually dope. Like, as an idea. I don't know how it's going to turn out in practice, but like, yeah, crafting. How is it like if I'm let's say an alchemist, is that a thing? Like, can I be an alchemist? Like, what? Okay, so I'm an alchemist, and there's another guy that's like a tailor. Can I go to him and be like, yo, either we can do bartering. I can give him some potions for a tailored outfit, or trade gold. Like, you buy my potions, I'll buy your outfit, or is like, oh, okay. Because they have a bunch of health, so if you die, the caravan's still moving, right? I don't know. I saw like massive caravan raids, PvP caravan raids, where like they had a huge caravan, they were carrying stuff. I don't know. This game's crazy. Even if it's early access, I think with good PvP content, the longevity is going to be increased. I'm just guessing. Okay.
In PvP is often more important than raw damage.
I know that, like, because if you're a rogue, I mean, you're not going to care. Like, rogues are going to be the ultimate smugglers, no? Like, you're not going to care if somebody, like, tries to kill you because you just go invisible. Or you just, like, dash away.
Expect bards to have party buffs and auras.
I'm literally going to be a smuggler, bro. That's my idea.
Enemy effectiveness, crowd control tools, and sometimes off-healing or utility support.
Off-healing? See, I thought bards weren't supposed to heal.
That wise, bards usually like intelligence for magical effect strength, mentality for sustain, and wisdom for casting performance.
I need to stop touching my face, bro.
The class is amazing for providing the group with mana. Bard, if you like being a force,
promise I'm not on amphetamines.
And making your whole team perform better. Now, if you want range damage without long cast times and you prefer precision, the Ranger is a very strong option.
I wonder if Ranger's like more single target.
Ranger is the archetype for players who want range physical damage with a focus on precision, movement, and target selection. Ranger is often a comfortable pick for new players because it's straightforward. You're dealing damage from a safer distance.
Where's my... I'm gonna hide my camera for a second.
Apply pressure and punish enemies who move poorly. In PvE, one of the biggest advantages of the Ranger is that you can keep doing damage while avoiding a lot of the melee damage. Many boss mechanics punish melee positioning.
Where's my camera settings, bro? I'm tweaking.
In progression content, staying alive matters more than perfect damage.
Wait, my brain is so small. Okay, is my mic too loud? Hopefully it's not. Video capture device, right click. Where is properties? Am I losing my mind? Wait.
Which matters a lot in open world fights.
Get in here.
Use high damage shots.
I'm bringing it to my main monitor. There it is, properties. Okay, deactivate. Okay. Okay. Wait. But yes, save. Okay.
Pick Ranger if you like range combat.
Okay, we totally missed the Ranger. What is he talking about with Ranger? I'm gonna stretch while this plays for just a second. If we're sitting here, look, we're sitting here for hours today. We're literally gonna be here for hours today. I need to stretch, bro. It's stretch break time. Get yourself another drink of water if you need some. Go get some popcorn. I don't know. Whatever you're going to get. Get it now. Now's a good time to get it.
pressure and punish enemies who move poorly. In PvE, one of the biggest advantages of the Ranger is that you can keep doing damage while avoiding a lot of the melee damage. Many boss mechanics punish melee positioning. Ranger reduces the risk while still contributing strong damage. And in progression content, staying alive matters more than perfect damage. In PvP, Ranger is a skirmisher. You excel in starting damage early, keeping pressure on targets and finishing enemies who try to retreat. You also tend to be
That's called hardcore stretching, by the way.
Distance with slows or mobility tools, which matters
It's going to
lot
be a solid
for
12
long
hours,
fights.
yeah.
Ranger
I'm going for longer than that, dude. I don't want to, like, snort into the mic. But I'm over here. I'm struggling, dude. Being on camera for, like, 2 hours. How long have I been live for? I don't know, an hour? I don't know. However long I've been live for. What's the timer, dude? What's the timer at? 14 minutes. We're going. I might go. It depends on how well everything goes. Like, if the servers are good, and like all that. Like, I don't want to do myself uncalled for harm if I don't have to. So, it really depends. We're trying to hardcore commit out here, so we'll see how it goes.
High damage shots, debuffs like slows or bleeds, and target.
Wow, I'm so out of breath,
such
dude.
as marks that help
I think I might be unhealthy.
That's usually leaning towards dexterity first, then strength for.
Okay, we're stretching some more, dude.
If you like range combat, steady
Hopefully I
damage,
don't look
and
weird.
calming fights through spacing.
It's okay, I don't.
Now, for the archetype that appeals to players who want flexibility and strategic options.
It's flexibility, bro. He's talking about me.
Summoner is the archetype for players who want flexibility. You fight alongside summoned creatures, and that gives you options for more situations than most classes. This is often an attractive pick if you like having tools for different problems rather than one single identity. As a summoner, choose the right
hold on.
summon for the situation, and combine your own abilities with what your summon is doing.
Okay.
With summoner, you have
Clearing
the
my
choice
nose, bro.
of taking DPS or support summons. It's a bit more involved than ranger or fighter, but that's also what makes it rewarding. In PvE, summoner can be great for solo play because your summon can take pressure off you. In group play, summoner is valuable because...
See, it sounds like, okay, so I know, like, fighter has a lot of, like, healing itself, and summoner can, like, make your pet tank for you. Like, these are definitely, like, the PvE solo classes.
Flexibility matters. If your group needs more damage, you can lean into that. If your group needs more help stabilizing, you can adjust to those choices. That adaptability makes summoner a strong...
Okay, sorry, clearing my throat.
In PvP, summoner creates complexity for the enemy team. If they focus on you, your summon continues to apply pressure. They focus on your summon or waste abilities, you gain advantage. In practical terms, you force opponents to make more decisions, and more decisions increases the chance they make mistakes. So expect summoning and commanding creatures, empowering them, and using your own magic to support that.
My question is, if you're fighting a summoner and you kill their summon, what stops them from just, like, resummoning? Is it, like, a super long cooldown or something?
Pressure. Summoners usually care about intelligence for magical strength and mentality for sustain, with some variations based on how your summons scale. Pick summoner if you like adaptability, strategy, and managing multiple tools. Now, let's talk about the two primary melee damage archetypes, starting with fighter.
Dude, he's talking about the goated class last, isn't he? Yep, he sure is, dude. Rogue's the last one.
Be in melee range, apply constant pressure, and win through sustained damage and aggression. Fighter tends to be straightforward in a good way. You close distance, you keep hitting hard, and you maintain pressure. You engage, stick to the targets, cycle your damage tools, and use mobility to keep the fight going on your terms. In PvE, fighter is strong because uptime matters.
Am I?
On boss fights, the difference between good and great damage is often simply how consistently you can keep attacking. Fighters typically excel here because they're built to sustain combat. You don't need complicated setups to be effective. You bring reliable output. In PvP, fighter is valuable because pressure is control. If a mage or ranger is free casting, your team takes a lot of damage. A fighter changes that by forcing them to move by charging at them. And when enemies are moving, they're not executing clean damage rotations.
Yo,
So
less than an hour before we start here.
Rather than just stacking damage numbers. With a fighter, expect melee combos, gap closers, burst windows, and tools that help you stay on targets. Fighters typically value strength first for raw power, then dexterity for speed and pressure, and constitution to survive the reality of being in melee range. Pick fighter if you like brawling, chasing, and constant combat pressure. Now, the final archetype is also melee.
The goated archetype. The goated archetype.
But it plays
Why is it goated, though? Is it because the archetype itself, or is it because I'm playing it? Definitely because I'm playing it.
completely
Yeah, it's going to be very humbling when I die in PvP for the first time.
different. Rogue is the archetype for players who want stealth, burst damage, and surgical target elimination. Rogue is not about standing toe-to-toe. Rogue is about timing.
Yo, wait, is it? It's the caltrops that stop you from turning around, right? What is it that stops an enemy? What is this? Soothing shadow. What is this? Oh, it's a rogue skill. Okay, I was like, yo, the skill upgrades. Enemy mounts that take damage from it get spooked. Wait, no, this isn't the one that keeps him from turning around. Which one's the one that keeps him from turning around? This one right here. Off balance. It's your acrobatic strike. Yo, 9 more minutes, boys. Are they going to release it right at 10?
You choose the right target, approach safely, burst hard, and then reposition or disengage. Before you punish, Rogue is extremely strong when played well, and extremely vulnerable when played carelessly. In PvE, Rogue often shines by deleting high priority targets. In most MMO encounters, one dangerous caster or elite mob causes most of the problem. A Rogue can remove that threat quickly, making the
Based? 19 minutes? What? Wait. I don't I don't know how to do math. Oh no. Oh no. We don't talk about it. Whoops. That's fine. Wait. No, it's not. No, it's not. We'll just do 18 for now. And we'll like be ready for it to like go live. So on top of being illiterate, I also don't know how to count. So that's really good. I'm doing good. I definitely passed grade school.
The entire pool safer. That's the practical value. You reduce incoming damage by removing the cause of it. In PvP, Rogue is scary because you threaten the roles that hold teams together, the healers and the backliners. If a team loses its healers early, it often loses the fight.
It was gonna be like League of Legends, dude. I'm gonna be an assassin like in League. I'm gonna go to the backline. I'm gonna try and I hate that game by the way. I'm gonna try and assassinate them, and then the tank's just gonna crowd control me, and I'm gonna die. And then I'm gonna be like, wait, why am I playing this game?
It's designed to create that outcome, but it requires discipline. If you engage at the wrong time or on the wrong target, you can get caught and removed quickly.
Discipline, dude. I think I lack that. I lack discipline.
Expect stealth and openers, burst combos, poison and debuffs,
Heal bots.
and escape or repositioning abilities.
That's good.
Rogues generally like dexterity first.
Yo, wait, that's true. The first like login phase, that's like the time to get the goated names. Like, that's the time to get the great names like Healbot or Big Heal. Big Heal's Incorporated, dude.
For crit and evasiveness, then strength to add punch.
Yo, wait, what's the rogue's name?
Pick
What's the rogue name?
First for crit and evasive.
Behind you. What, dude? That's so original.
Then strength to add
I love
punch
it.
to burst damage. Pick rogue if you like timing, flanking, and making high impact plays on priority targets. Now, if you're still deciding, here's the simplest way to pick. Ask yourself, what do you want to contribute to a group?
What do we want to contribute to a group? I know you want to be a healer, right? What do I want to contribute? I want to contribute debuffs. That's why I wanted to go Bard archetype, like second archetype. But knowing that there's no second archetypes yet, I'm gonna cry. So.
And one more practical tip for new players. If you want a straightforward start, range and fighter are usually easy to understand quickly.
Yeah, we don't like straightforward. We do things as hard as possible. That's why we stayed up all night last night. Got 4 hours of sleep to pull a 24-hour stream.
If you want to be instantly valuable to groups, cleric and tank are always in demand. And if you want a high skills...
That's true. If you want to be valuable, I always like being valuable. I need reaffirmation. I'm a very fragile person, so I need reaffirmation from people online, on the internet.
Look at Bard, Rogue, Mage, and Summoner. Now let me know below which archetype you're going to choose.
Oh, dude, we got to let them know below. We got to let them know. See, has this gotten more views since it posted? No, I'm not. No, I'm not shopping. Everybody's saying Rogue, dude. Yeah, that's true. I feel like dude, these comments are crazy. I feel like there's no way that they are just making cleric only healing though. And besides, you wouldn't get your second archetype until I think they said level 25. So it's much later in the game anyways. Oh, was it? Yeah. That's how I felt, or that's how I feel, because I was really debating over Bard and Rogue, but I was like, oh well, I can just play Rogue Bard. Well, I can't do that anymore. Very tragic. Dude, I hope they release it fast, at least. So that we can, have a good time. Because I think the secondary archetype is like the biggest pull. It's the biggest interesting part of the game. Can we do starting zones, ashes of creation? Where should you start? What's this? Learn to draw. Hey, you guys want to learn to draw? Chat?
Ashes of creation.
Can I say chat yet? Is that a thing I can say? If I only have one chatter, did I just call you chat? Or is that derogatory?
Early access is dropping today with tons of new content. The Summoner arc.
Yeah, I'm thinking editing 8 classes in 8 different ways for each class is just really, really hard. So I wonder if that's what's stopping them, if they just haven't gotten all the abilities done. Because they just now apparently finished Summoner. So they just added the last archetype. So imagine having to go through and change every single archetype 8 times. That's a lot of work. So maybe that's the reasoning of not having the archetypes yet. It'd be nice if, and they have to release them all at once, right? Otherwise, everybody's just going to play the one class that has the archetypes. Or maybe they could release one archetype for every single class. That would be cool. I don't know.
Harbingers events, deep sea fishing, and
deep sea fishing, bro. We're fishing mains. We fish.
A revamped starting experience. With this revamp, both the Ruins of Ayla and Mount Dune have seen significant updates in the
I'm not gonna lie, Mount Doom kind of sounds like the dwarf place. Is it the dwarf place?
flow of questing.
I see dwarves, dude. I see dwarves.
Crafting and gear progression. At least until level 10, leaving you the choice. Do you head into the ruins of the once great human capital of Ayla in the Riverlands, or venture deep into the heart of Mount Dune in the Anvils with the dwarves? Each zone has its pros and cons that we will go through, which will help you decide where exactly you want to start out. Just remember, both of these zones are a work in progress and will get more attention as development continues and we get further along in this process. What has me pretty excited to return to the world of Vera is the desperately needed update to the first-time user experience in the Ruins of Ayla. Something that was originally intended to drop with Phase 3, but got pushed back and is now coming with the Harbingers update, bringing people a revamped and much better experience that actually has some flow to it now. If you've played previously...
Is that in the Dune places? Is he talking about?
Well, you know that Lionhold is kind of a mess when it comes to quest distribution and leaving you standing on the edge of a cliff wondering where the heck you're supposed to go. But a lot of the mess has been removed. They took out a bunch of the old quests.
Dude, look at the global chat. You already see people trying to get groups. Crazy out here.
As they continue to revamp this area, and it's now significant.
People are just looking for group though, right? Especially if you're a bard or a cleric. I bet you just have to constantly be in a group in a tank. Unless tanks have some self-heal. I doubt they do, though.
Better than it was before. The start is pretty similar to what was introduced with the Anvils at the launch of Phase 3. Once in the game, you're going to find an NPC on the left of the door leading you into the encampment set up by the Valoon called Samaya's Hope, and on the right of the door, an NPC will lead you towards the small town of Lionhold. Both sides are set up to really mirror each other in a fashion. They give you a mount at the end of the first quest chain, investigate some bandit activities, and eventually lead you into...
We like mounts. Faster is good. Gooder is faster.
To investigating and trying to cleanse some corrupted roots before sending you off to the crafting outposts of Briarmore Farms or Aven's End. From here, you'll get a new set of gathering tools, process some materials, and craft your first bag, as it does a much better job at introducing you to the gathering, crafting, and processing professions. And then to top it all off, it will then introduce you to the crate system, having you deliver a crate a short distance to help you understand the system that is going to be pretty impactful if you want to make some money. But after all of this, as of the last PTR build we tested, it does drop you off, leaving you to do some commissions or look for a spot to continue to grind. There is a very small chance that there could be more added to this.
Wait, what is this? This is just Oh, okay.
The last couple days of development after the PTR
Kill quests. Basic kill quests.
went down, but I wouldn't hold your breath. The
Bro's dodge rolling?
Anvils offers you a lot of these same.
Wait, are we playing Dark Souls? Wait, does dodge rolling give you invulnerability?
Instead of choosing your path between two human settlements, you choose between the Dunir dwarves at Hammerrest and the Nikua dwarves at Bonfire. While these quests again mirror those of the Riverland, instead of a horse, they give you a ram mount, and on top of that, I personally love the dwarven areas much more than I do the Riverlands, especially heading towards Hammer's Rest where you get to spend some actual time inside the mountain. But at the end of the day, they are very similar when it comes to introductory content. What you
So that's when was this posted? 4 hours ago. Dude, everyone's waiting to post their videos until the day of so that they can get in on the hype, dude. Wow, I'm guilty. Guilty as charged. I'm charging myself with this. Dude, we've already almost been streaming for 2 hours. 8 minutes and 40 seconds. Am I wrong this time? No, we're not wrong. I learned how to count.
This area before is originally once you left the mountain, in order to craft on either side, you'd have to go up the road a bit into these designated
Now I'm really worried that there's going to be so many rogues, dude.
crafting outposts.
It's okay because I'm going to be the best. So it doesn't matter how many there's going to be.
Now, these crafting stations are all within Bonfire and Hammer's Rest, saving you some time on your journey. When it comes to getting gear for your character and the overall gear progression, there's been some pretty significant changes.
Changes are good.
As you go through your 1 to 10 adventures, a lot of quests now reward you with gear boxes that obtain a light, medium, or heavy armor piece to choose from. There are also weapon crates that function similarly. On top of this, common and uncommon drop rates are significantly higher than
Yo, there's a spider. I kind of like spiders.
they have ever been, and the gear drops
I was gonna say I'm afraid of them, but that would just be I'd be lying. Lying's bad.
are no longer limited to humanoid mobs. You'll find at times you kill a crow, and that crow.
I loved So I'm a Spider So What so much that I actually spiders grew on me. Not literally. That's weird. I like spiders now.
Drop some gloves, or a mushroom thing may drop a recipe. Actually,
Bro,
making it
shielded?
worth
Is that mage?
going out of your way to kill things a bit more and making
Is this
it
gonna be like WoW where mage is just like the strongest
feel
class?
a bit more rewarding when you do. Unfortunately, though, last we tested on the PTR, drop
Griffin.
rates after level 10 did not get this boost. And
I hope
gear was
the
bad.
like diversity of enemies is good because if all you're doing past level 10 is kill quests, I hope they're very diverse.
Feeling extremely scarce. Hopefully this is fixed before launch because it adds to the already existing issues of mid-game progression lacking and not really giving you a satisfying feeling as you continue to level towards 25, and this is really where your choice starts to matter in starting zones. The Riverlands is much more fleshed out. You have various points of interest at different levels to grind. How
There it is. There it is. Riverlands, Riverlands.
And the Citadel of Steelbloom are just a few of the many that you will find yourselves adventuring in. A lot of these points of interest have unique gear drops as well. Although they're rare, they're still better than most of what you're going to find in the Anvils. But you'll have to group up for them and probably contest a lot of other players to really get a chance at some of that loot. The Anvils, though, did add
Contesting? That's what rogues do?
33 new points of interest for early access, but none of them that I have tested are even comparable. These are small areas really only meant for one group at a time, which will make contesting them pretty difficult with the amount of players that are about to slide
That
into the
sounds
servers.
crazy.
They also claim that they have gear drops tied to them, but I didn't get any gear drops in my time on the PTR, but that could fall into the previous issues of level 10 plus drop rates just being bad. I don't know if this is a bug or intended, but it doesn't feel good. So when you and your friends today jump in and decide which area you
Friends? Good one.
you choose to start out in, think about this. If you want to play it safe and experience the least amount of content interruptions as possible, while having the areas that have been tested for a year with less buggy experiences, overall better NPC placement, and just a much better time in general, or you just really want a horse mount, I would highly recommend the Riverlands.
Riverlands it is, dude. Rogue? Okay. Rogue. Riverlands. We're taking notes. Take notes, ladies and gentlemen. Take notes. We could use MS Paint, but we're not going to.
Explore and take your time a bit more and aren't as concerned with gear drops, fleshed out major points of interest in running into bugs, with a much more unique and interesting biome to run around in on your ram mount, then I would recommend the Anvils as your choice experience. But no matter where you go, just remember that this game is still in active development and
Everybody's always got to say that. Oh, it is? Okay.
game content.
That makes sense. Spectrum. Get your internet here.
Ashes of Creation is
Okay, how much longer, dude? 4.5 minutes. We're gonna run to the restroom again. I've drinking a lot of water, a lot of caffeine, so we're gonna be doing this quite a bit. Getting up and go to the restroom. We'll be back.
If you know how to approach the early game, you can save yourself a ton of time, a ton of frustration, and actually enjoy what this PvX sandbox MMO is trying to do on Steam. I'm going to walk you through a progression-based set of tips and tricks for Ashes of Creation from your first login and starting zone choice all the way up through your first node citizenship, markets, taxes, death penalties, PvP, and more. When you first load into Ashes of Creation, you'll spawn into one of the starting portals. As a brand new player, I strongly recommend choosing the Riverlands starting area if you can. Riverlands is right now the most fleshed out starting experience in the game. The quest flow makes more sense, the world feels more alive, and Intrepid has done the most iteration and polish there. So in terms of Ashes of Creation beginner experience, Riverlands simply wins. There is a second starting area, and it's okay if you want variety or if you're trying to dodge login queues. If you log in and see a brutal Riverlands queue, you can swap to the other starting area for a faster entry into the world, but understand that it's still more bare bones. Once you spawn in, do not ignore the nearby quest givers. That very first quest chain is your on-ramp to Ashes of Creation. It will drip feed you experience, starter gear, mount access, gathering tools, and it does a surprisingly decent job of introducing what this game actually is. Just follow the little book icons over NPC heads and work your way through those early lines. As you move through the starter area, you're going to see a bunch of weapons scattered around. Pick up all of them. One of the coolest things about Ashes of Creation is that every archetype can use every weapon. There are no hard weapon restrictions based on your class. Some weapon types obviously synergize better with certain classes because of their weapon skill trees, but you're not locked out. You can absolutely be a cleric swinging a massive two-handed sword, and in earlier Alpha 2 builds, that was actually a really strong combo. So pick up all the weapons, open your weapon skill trees, and actually experiment. Try different weapon types with your class kit. See what feels fun and what fits your identity. You're not trying to min-max a meta build on day one. You're trying to learn how Ashes combat actually feels. Right outside those starting areas, you'll see packs of low-level mobs. Your early quest chain will usually ask you to kill a few of them, but I recommend hanging out there a little longer than the quest strictly requires. Leveling from 1 to 10 has been sped up quite a bit, and these low-level mobs are now extremely easy XP. Grind for 15 to 20 minutes, grab a level or two, and you'll smooth out those early difficulty spikes. Those mobs now drop rations as well. Your character begins with some rations, but you will burn through them as you level and start taking more damage. Rations are how you restore health and mana out in the world, and buying them with currency early is just so use that early goblin grind not just for XP, but also to stockpile rations. Future you who's low on mana in the middle of nowhere will thank you. As you work through these starter quests, you'll eventually unlock your mount. This is not optional. Era is big. There's no real fast travel right now. You're going to be running long distances, and if you try to do that on foot,
was that on camera? I hope that wasn't on camera.
That early quest line will give you a very basic standard mount, and that's
Did we get banned?
You just need something to ride.
Yeah,
if you manage to complete both starting area main quest chains on a single character, you can actually get 2 mounts, which becomes important later because mounts can die.
What? What?
Is killed, there's a 10-minute cooldown before
10
you
minutes.
can resummon it. If you
1 minute? Dude, you're so 30 seconds. Wait, stop. Don't panic. Don't panic. Everyone relax. Dude, there's no way they're gonna release it right at 11, right? That would be kind of silly. Or 11 my time, 10 PST.
Was once a world of abundance.
1 minute, dude.
Great empire.
Everyone hold your breath.
And spread across endless seas.
Dude, what is up with this? I don't want to full screen the application. Oh, it's playing the video in the background. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, it's 11. It's 11. It's not up.
Vera.
It just says coming soon.
Was
It just says coming soon. I'm short on breath. I've run out of breath. Not much breath left. You have everybody waiting in anticipation. Okay, we're gonna keep watching.
Have one mount, that's 10 minutes hoofing it. If you picked up a second mount, you can simply...
Bro, you can ride. Vera.
Vera. Vera.
Sorry. Okay, I'm done.
And keep going.
Vera. How do you like reload a page, man? It's out. It's out. Go. Rest in peace, my wallet. Okay, let's see how much the stream dips in quality after I start installing this. Is it even gonna let me install it? Come on. Don't do this to me. I didn't even purchase it. Where is the purchase? Oh. I got timed out. I got banned. Oh, it's in my library. It says it's in my library, brother. Vera. Why isn't? Wait. What scene are we on? Let's do this. Shift F2. Okay, we're full screen. Big me. Me big. We might have to restart Steam. Ashes. Oh, where is it? It's not showing up, dude. I'm gonna be behind the curve. Exit Steam. Oh man, I just closed out of... I didn't close out of it, but I like minimized all my stream stuff. When you have like 30 tabs open, it's kind of hard to figure out what tab was what. Okay, we're here. Okay, wait. We're here? Dude, what's your install at? I need to know. Ashes of creation install. 135 gigabytes. What? Was that loud? Sorry. 135. Okay. We're downloading. We're installing. Okay, watch the video while we're installing.
To run both starter zones, but if you're adventurous and you like having backups, double mount access is a real quality of life upgrade in a game with no fast travel. Those early quest chains will also...
I'm okay with no fast travel. That's crazy though.
Don't ignore them.
Don't ignore them, he says.
Of creation, gathering, processing, and crafting
Speed dial.
Legit ways to
what?
Level.
I'm gonna close out of that.
You can just grind mobs, but if you're an MMO player who likes to mix combat with gathering runs, processing trips, and a bit of crafting, you'll want those tools as soon as possible. Cut trees, mine ore,
bro, we're at 3 gigabytes already? We're at 3 gigabytes?
And materials add up. Speaking of materials, let's talk about bags and storage.
Oh wait, I'm still full screened.
That will sneak up on a new player. It's inventory.
Oh, I have a
management.
message.
Ashes
I have a
uses
message.
Tetris-style
Oh, it's just
bag system
ashes.
with limited stack sizes. You start with 1 bag slot, but you can equip up to 3 bags. Early on, one of your first gold goals should be to buy 2 additional bags from starting towns like Lionhold.
There we go.
Bags aren't generic. They have specializations. For example, a lumber bag will let you carry more stacks of wood.
No way, dude.
A normal stack of oak caps at 20. A basic lumber bag might let you stack into the 40s instead. Higher quality bags increase that further. Same idea for ore, plants, and so on. Because gathering nodes give you several different item types, ore, metal,
What happens if you get killed, right? You lose some of the stuff in your inventory?
gems, all with multiple rarities like common, uncommon,
I need to
rare,
add
epic, heroic, and
a
legendary.
text, your
your
ad
inventory
source.
fills up extremely fast. Different
Text.
rarities don't stack together, so one node can easily eat 3 different slots. Getting those extra bags early makes a massive difference in how long you can stay out in the field before having to run back to town. If you're not sure which bags to prioritize, my personal suggestion
That's
for
huge. Okay,
using
okay.
money and materials is lumber and
We're
ore.
installing, boys.
Trees are everywhere. They're easy to gather, and logs sell well to other players once markets open up, and you can sell them to the NPCs. Ore is more competitive, but also more valuable long term.
Can I,
A
like,
lumber-focused
needs to be,
bag
like,
and
up
an
here or
ore-focused
something.
bag are a strong starting combo if you want to make gold as you level. Now let's talk about commissions.
Okay, make gold.
because
Hold on,
these
what did
are
he
one
say?
of the most underrated systems for new players. You'll see commission boards in towns like Lionhold, Winstead, and Mireleth. Commissions are basically mini quests. Kill X mobs, gather are
What'd he say?
everywhere. They're easy to gather, and logs sell well is bags to stay out lots. Getting those extra bags early makes a massive difference in how long you can stay out in the field before having to run back to town. If you're not sure which bags to prioritize, my personal suggestion for easy money and materials is lumber and ore. Trees are everywhere.
Lumber and
They're
ore.
easy to gather, and
Yup.
logs sell well to other players once markets
Based.
open up, and you can sell them to the NPCs. Ore is more competitive, but also more valuable long term. A lumber-focused bag and an
Based?
ore-focused bag are a
Competitive?
strong starting combo
I'm gonna become a pro ore gamer.
if you want to make gold as you level. Now let's talk about commissions, because these are one
Dude,
of the
10
most
gigabytes.
underrated
We're
systems
1/10
for new
of the way
players.
done.
You'll
Wait,
see commission boards
we're
in
1/5
towns
the way
like
done. What? I
Lionhold,
thought it was 100.
Winstead, and Mireleth. Commissions are basically mini quests. Kill X mobs.
Now I'm confused.
gather Y
It says I'm
resources,
20%
turn
done,
in Z
boys.
items.
18%.
XP and glint. Glint is a key currency used for various things, including paying taxes later and also
Taxes? What? I don't want to pay. What? My immersion is too much. Wait a minute. Hold on. Say that again.
gather Y resources, turn in Z items. They pay out XP and glint. Glint is a key currency used for various things, including paying taxes later
Paying taxes? I don't want to pay tax. Sorry if that was loud.
and also converting it to gold. You can
Paying taxes? I don't want to pay
carry quite a
taxes.
few commissions at once, and they refresh regularly. Every town has its own pool, and they tend to overlap. If you pick up commissions at
Who am I paying taxes to?
Lionhold, then run to Winstead and Mireleth and pick up commissions there as well,
No, I don't like. I don't want to pay any taxes.
you can end up with multiple quests
That's crazy.
while tracking the same activity. Kill one raven, and you might complete 3 different kill raven commissions at the same time,
Based.
stacking experience and glint.
25% of
Whenever
the way
you're
down,
heading
by the
out to
way.
grind in a particular
You need
area,
lotion?
grab the matching commissions
That is
first.
not
You're
lotion.
going to kill mobs anyways. You might as well get paid 3 or 4 times for it. There is one very important warning here for new players on Steam.
This is what you do
Some
when your lotion
commissions
bottle's
will
empty.
ask
You gotta
to
open
turn
it
in
up after you
harvested
shake it
items, like
and just-
turn in 20 rubies.
Right there.
When you click submit,
That's
the
lotion.
game will automatically yank those items from your inventory. It does not let you choose which rarity
I'm glad I can teach everyone something today. Yo, I
you're
should have gotten.
turning in.
I should have gotten food before we started, or before I started. Yeah. 30%. 30%.
If you're carrying stacks of rare, heroic, or legendary rubies, the system doesn't care. It will happily consume those top-tier materials. I have personally turned in heroic and legendary items by accident this way. So here's the rule.
We're gonna
Before
stretch,
you
but I want to
turn
make sure I
in
don't
any
look crazy
commission that
doing it.
requires harvested items,
Sit on my
dump
knees
your
for a
high
sec.
rarity resources into your node storage. Keep only the cheap, common stuff in your bags for turn-ins. Until Intrepid adds a proper select stack option, this is the only way to protect your best materials from being sacrificed to the commission gods. You'll also
What?
want to pay attention to the
guy's
Destiny
crazy.
quest system. Think of the Destiny system as an achievement-style progression track that quietly nudges you into trying all the different systems in Ashes of Creation. As you play, you'll see objectives like killing a certain number of mobs, gathering a set amount of rare materials, or engaging with different artisan and combat activities. Completing these Destiny milestones awards you experience, glint, and useful items. So you're
Okay.
not just checking boxes, You're getting
Sure.
paid to learn how the game works.
Okay.
In the early game especially, Destiny is a fantastic way to both deepen your understanding of Ashes and keep a steady stream of rewards flowing in while you explore Vera. While we're on character growth, let's talk about your skills.
I'm down
Right
here.
now in
Don't worry
Alpha
about me.
2 and Steam Early Access, your skill tree is fully respecable for free. You can unlearn and relearn skills at no cost. That will not be true long term, but for now, you should absolutely abuse this. Try
Abuse?
everything. As a cleric main, I can spec into a heavy single target healing build, then respec into an AoE group heal build, then respec again into a more damage focused setup. You should be doing this with whatever archetype you choose. Test out different rotations, try different passives, see what feels good in dungeons versus open world grinding, or solo versus group content. You're not just finding your playstyle, you're helping Intrepid balance the game by pushing different combinations. Next, a couple of combat
I just wanna
and
find what's
control tips
broken.
that will save your sanity.
That's what I'm looking
In
for,
your
dude.
options, make sure auto attack is configured the way you want it. Constantly spamming your basic attack key gets old real fast, and
Yeah.
having auto attack properly set up makes combat feel much smoother. You can choose whether
Yo,
auto
yo.
attack happens
Save this. Save this. Timestamp it. 9:38. Okay, boys?
after melee, ranged, or both. I personally like having them on for both, so I don't have to think about it as
You know what I don't understand? Okay, if you tell me what you use, Haven, if you're still here. Do you use 1, 2, 3, 4 like as your main abilities, or would you use Q, E, and R? I always use Q, E, and R, then Shift Q, E, and R. Those are my mains. Then I do 1, 2, 3, Shift 1, 2, 3, Alt 1, 2, 3, Control 1, 2, 3. So everything's in like a square on my keyboard. So like I just have to use my left hand, and then like for utility stuff, I'll put it on my mouse. That's how I roll. But I always see people, they use 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm like, that's too much to like try and move and press those. Whereas like if I'm moving, I can press Q and E and R really easily while moving. Because I'm just built like that. I'm built different.
much. Tab targeting in Ashes of Creation can be a little janky. Sometimes it will skip the mob right in front of you and lock onto something behind it, or even something off to the side that you weren't intending to pull.
Wait, am I
You
still
can
muted? Am I
absolutely
muted?
pull extra packs this way
No,
and
we're
turn
good.
a simple pull
Got
into
scared.
a nightmare. If you're relying heavily on tab target, double check your target frame before committing to big skills, especially in tight
Yo, is it-
areas.
Yo, wait a minute.
You can experiment-
Is this... What? Hang on, hang on. My wire's getting in the way here. Yo, what is this? That happened? I guess we know how he did it now.
Before committing to big, if you're relying heavily on tab target, double check your target frame before committing to big
Okay.
skills, especially in tightly packed areas. You can experiment with the action camera as well
What's
if you
this?
prefer a more
Oh.
reticle-based style. But whichever mode you'll use, be aware that targeting is still a work in progress and can behave in unexpected ways. Now let's talk about death, because in Ashes,
Yeah.
dying actually matters. When you die, you drop a portion of your material inventory and recover some of it if you make it back to your corpse in time, but not all of it. There's a timer on your corpse. If it despawns before you get there, that's it. Those materials are gone. Players can also take materials off your corpse, although it does flag them for combat. Every death costs you something. The only question is how much. Because of that, make a habit of regularly banking your valuable materials and your glint. Don't run around with everything you own in your bags. If you're going to push into a dangerous area, do a quick trip to town first and dump your rare and high rarity stuff into node storage. You will die in Ashes of Creation. It's not a question of if, it's when. Prepare for that ahead of time so you're not rage quitting because you lost half an inventory full of epic ore. Let's move into progression.
Wait, what?
It's not a question of if, it's when. Prepare everything you own.
I gotta prepare myself mentally for this game. Wait, it muted
Going
it.
to push into a dangerous area, do a quick trip to town first and dump your rare and high rarity stuff into node storage.
That's good advice.
You will die in Ashes of Creation. It's not a question of if, it's when. Prepare
When?
for that ahead of time so you're not rage quitting because you lost half an inventory full of epic ore.
Okay, okay.
Let's move into progression. Levels 1 through 10 versus 10 through 25. Right now, 1 through 10 is significantly faster than it used to be. You can solo essentially all of that content at a decent pace, especially if you're stacking commissions alongside your quests and doing some gathering, along with doing some Destiny achievements. Once you push closer to level 10 and beyond, grouping becomes much more attractive. You can solo a lot in Ashes if you really want to, but this is a grindy, group-focused MMO at its core. A coordinated group will simply move faster through content, kill things safer, and open up harder pulls.
Sorry, I'm getting everything ready. We need to close these tabs. We're about to be closing out of Opera GX, the goated. Yeah. Yeah, basically. What is this? Why is it like that? Okay, never mind. Visit your channel. Yo, my quality looks kind of bad, no? What is this MMO? It's called Ashes of Creation. Why couldn't I see your chat? Yo, if you're still here, Core, I'm so sorry, bro. Why couldn't I see your chat? What? Pop out chat. Yo, that's my bad, Core. I hope you're still here, homie. It's fine. Whoops. Won't let that happen again, brother. Hey, yo, hey, how's it going, man? I can't see your name, sorry. It's like, hold on. Rave Scully, that's so edgy, bro. Downloading Ashes. Yeah, me too, bro. We're hoping it'll go a little fast. 70%. We're at 70%. How's your day, dude? We, wait, what? I just heard myself for a second. Hello? Check, check. Oops, that is, yeah, wait, that's right. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, okay, so we're playing Rogue, right? And, yeah, that's it. That's all. That's my announcement. Three mins in mine will be down. Oh, like it'll be finished in 3 minutes? Yo. You want to trade internet? Oh, mine has 3 minutes too! Dude, wait. Are you using my internet right now? Is that what's going on? Or we just have very similar internet, dude? What's your download speed, homie? Tell me what your download speed is. Sorry, was that weird? Sorry. That's my bad. That's my bad. $900 megabits per second. Mine's only at I don't know, because I have it megabytes. So mine's at, what is that? Yeah, let's do some math. Wait, where's quick math? Quick math. 80 times 8. So mine's at 640 megabits. Yours is faster. Can I borrow it? Can you like give me some of your bandwidth? Or some of your download speed? $46 gigabytes out of 56, bro. The only problem is usually a game unpacks once it's done, right? Okay, let's finish this video.
And dungeons. This is also where guilds come in. Ashes of Creation
At a giga, dude.
is extremely so.
That's sounds like a skill
Sure,
issue,
there's
honestly.
a
I should
lot
just
of
be
grind
better.
in both combat and artisan
I'm
systems.
perspiring?
And having
Okay.
a guild that can share resources, coordinate commissions,
Don't think about
and
it.
help with crafting benches makes a huge difference. Gathering you can do mostly solo, but
Okay.
processing and crafting quickly become resource and infrastructure dependent. If
What does that mean?
you're serious about artisanship, join a guild that actually cares
A
about that part
guild?
of the game.
Oh
Now,
my gosh. I have to interact with people in an MMO? Yeah, that's literally me right now in real life. I don't have anything. I tried to get all my friends to play, and they said they were going to, but yeah, I'll see how that goes.
Stone, level 10. At level 10, 2 major systems unlock for you. Citizenship.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I could become a guild leader, bro. I know nothing about the game. I would be a terrible guild leader. But if you want to be a part of a guild, dude, I mean, I got you. I got you. It'll go really, really well, I'm sure. I'm really sure of it.
Markets. Once you hit 10, you can become a citizen of a node. When
You can be a citizen, but then you have to pay taxes, right?
you choose a node
I haven't even played that yet. Is that good?
for citizenship, you're basically tying your character and all your alts on that.
Is it like an MMO, like a... Oh, you played it? I was always thinking about playing that game, but I never did. So I heard it was really bad for like new players.
All of your characters share the same node citizenship. You cannot make one alt a citizen of Winstead and another a citizen of
You tell me, is your download done, bro?
Citizenship matter? First, storage. Each node has its own separate storage. And as a citizen, you get an extra storage tab for that node. Think of it as an extra
It is?
which is huge when the
I'm
game
so
is
close.
constantly drowning you in.
Okay, slow down. I've got my Zoomer brain's going crazy. I literally have 19 seconds remaining. I would show my I would show it, but I'm worried about like doxing myself, so I don't want to. Don't dox yourself. Oh, did you hear the ping? We're in, boys. We are loading. We are currently loading. Get rid of the installing. We don't need it anymore. We're installed. Wait, just go here. Yeah. Oh, wait. Now I can see my alert box. 259 people at the moment? Okay. Okay, get rid of this. All right, let's go full screen. Full screen. Oh, wait, what? Just a creation. I'm at 674 people in queue. Trading places. Wait, what is this? The login queue and the thing is different. Ashes. Properties. Full, capture any full screen application. That's insane. Capture specific window. Intrepid launcher. Okay. Are we in? Can you see Intrepid launcher? No. Why? Oh yeah, that's right. I have to log in. Okay. I don't want to like leak my. I don't want to leak my login here. Don't leak my login. Wait, that's wrong. My bed behind me is like scuffed. It's not even loading. Their site is crashing. I believe it. Welcome to day one opening. All right, let's play some music. Day one opening of a new MMO that people have been anticipating for a very long time. Okay, docs. Let me make sure I'm not showing anything. Okay. Okay, I'm not wearing glasses, so you can't reflect it. Okay. Okay. Looks like your Steam account isn't linked. I gotta link my account? For over 2 years, yeah. I mean, I first heard about this game like almost 10 years ago. So it's been a long time coming, bro. Okay. Their site is down. Let's go. 504 gateway timeout, boys. I believe it. Oh, here we go, man. It is completely down. We're just going to keep spamming it until it works. Just like everyone else is doing, which is why it's down. Okay, we're going to use the restroom real quick. We might as well reopen Opera GX because... yeah, we're not going anywhere. At least not for a while.
Ashes of Creation is fine.
Where were we?
Even something off to the side.
Nodes and citizenship, okay. Dude, all the people who like got in or downloaded really, really fast, they're probably already in the game. Waiting for servers. Can we decrease the size? It's a little too big there, buddy. Waiting for servers. Waiting to server. Okay.
When you choose a node for citizenship, you're basically tying your character.
Ashes of creation? Question mark? Why isn't it showing? Let me know when the website's up. If it ever comes back up in like the next day. I vote for gateway timeout. This is why third parties accounts, having to make a third party account is not always the best. Because then you have to deal with stuff like this. Yo, song kind of bops. Wait, where's my... Dude, so 6K plus people had really good internet. I'm envious. What is this? Handshake failed. I'm trying to show the... I'm trying to show the Opera GX browser. Doing my best here. There we go. All right, we're in.
And all your alts on that account to that settlement. All of your characters share the same node citizenship. You cannot make one alt a citizen of Winstead and another a citizen of Mirleth. Why does citizenship matter? First, storage. Each node has its own separate storage. And as a citizen,
Dude, I can't be a citizen
tab for that
of
node.
other places?
Think of it as an extra bank page, which is huge.
Which is why you
when the
pay
game is
taxes,
constantly drowning
fellas.
you in resources of 5 different rarities. You can see what you've stored.
That's crazy. Slow download. That's all right, man. It doesn't matter if you're downloaded right now anyways, because the servers don't work. So you're all good. You're all good. What's that icon, by the way? Twitch recap? What is that? Yeah, we broke it, yeah. I blame everybody but myself. As I will do for the rest of the lifespan of this game. I will constantly blame others. That is exactly how it's going to go. If I'm tank, I'm blaming the healer. If I'm DPS, I'm blaming everybody. And if I'm healer, I'm blaming the tank. Yes. We can have nice things. This is true. Yo, I wonder what Twitch category looks like right now.
In each node from other nodes, but you can only physically access that specific storage when you're actually in that settlement. So
It's
at some
actually
point,
not
you'll
booming
want to
too much
decide
yet. It's
where
only at
your main
55K.
base of operations will be. Usually,
It's only at 55K. It's not like it's... It's not like it's 500K viewers yet, like I'm expecting it to go to. Dude, people are in it. They're making care. Okay, I shouldn't tell you guys that because then you're going to go and watch their stream instead of mine. Don't do it. That does actually sound ridiculous. I'm not going to lie to you. What? Really? That's tragic. Wait, so we're not even going to be able to play the game. Oh, man. I wish I had special privilege. We're still trying to sign in, boys. It's rough out here. Video. I'm so hungry, by the way. I haven't eaten yet today, and I don't think we're eating. We're too much into it. You thought somebody said that? Okay. I mean, I believe it. They're still like, hopefully they like, I don't know. Because you can rent servers, right? So hopefully they like rented more servers for this. I mean, obviously not if their website's not even working. We might be here for a while. We might be hanging around for a minute. So hope you guys get locked in. Don't go check anybody else. Nobody else is playing the game. Everybody else is just like me. You know, they did so much testing for this. Okay, good. Not enough, apparently, for their... Was I muted? Hello? What is this? Sorry, I was on the other Google Chrome. Yo, man, I'm back. Yo, welcome back, homie. We're also currently... They should have been prepared. I agree. We're all currently waiting for things to load, and they're not loading. Sorry, I cannot get speech out. So we're just chilling, waiting. I'm still downloading. That's okay, man, because it doesn't work right now. I'm finished, and I'm no closer to getting in than you are. Yep. So you guys are good. We are out here waiting for a long time. So I feel like if I was a true Zoomer, I'd be on my phone. I'd be playing a video. I'd be playing the video, and then I'd be playing on my Switch at the same time while I'm reading chat. That'd be real Zoomer energy. But instead, just refreshing this page over and over. You guys can't see the page. I don't want to show the page because password, but it literally is not working. Probably can play tomorrow. Yeah, that's how it's feeling right now. Page don't exist error. Yeah, I'm getting the 504 gateway error. Gateway timeout. It's okay. We have videos to watch. We'll cry silently as we wait.
Second, the market. Markets and ashes are regional, where you're a citizen doesn't lock you to that market, but being level 10 is what unlocks your ability to sell on markets at all.
You can't sell until you're level 10? I guess that stops like RMT, right?
The market will be your main way of converting materials and crafted goods into real money.
Yeah, what is this?
Hitting 10
Wait, do you guys see this in the background? This looks like RuneScape.
converting materials
Look at this spit
crafted
rate.
goods into real money.
Look at the top left.
So main way and is what unlocks
Some
your ability
RuneScape
to
looking.
sell on markets at all. The market will be your main.
How slow is your download? That you? I mean, like, is your download not gonna be done till tomorrow? Like, oh my goodness, bad gateway, bro. Let's try again. Okay, email. Still at 33. That's okay. I'm still not logged in. See, there's two types of people, okay, that are gonna be able to log in right away. The first group is already logged in because their internet was so fast that they already downloaded the game. Okay, that's the first group. The second group is you. It will be done in 20 days. The second group is you, and you know what actually is crazy? We got Ashes of Creation before GTA 6. That is true. That is. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're connecting. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I would show you, but I can't. Okay, if you guys hear a blender, I apologize in advance. Validating Steam connection. Sometime today, maybe. Okay, video.
Way of converting materials and crafted goods into real
Resna is supposed to be the best server. Okay.
money.
That maybe we'll be playing there then.
So hitting 10 and starting to list items is a big step. Citizenship also plugs you into the political game. Once you're a citizen,
Politics.
you can vote
Pog. Politics. What everybody loves, dude.
for mayor of that node. And if you're feeling ambitious, you can even run for mayor yourself.
What? That's literally just a popularity contest now. Okay, well, I'll go to... I told my friend I was doing Shoal. Hold on, let me remind my friend. Not Shoal. What is it? Resna instead. We're still validating Steam. Ew. I went to the Ashes of Creation browse for Twitch streamers, and the first thing I see is an elf's nipple. That's yep, that's something. Okay, here's the problem. Do we close out of a loading screen that says validating Steam connection to try again, or do we just wait? Do we diamond hands it? Do we hold? Hold or go? Or reload. Wait, okay. I think all decisions being made today, other than my class and my race, are going to purely be from chat. So we're waiting. Wait, what happens when you guys contradict each other? If that's my plan.
The mayor controls taxes and building choices.
Okay, look. I gotta use the restroom one final time while we load here. I'm gonna play this video so you guys aren't bored. But we're hoping real hard right now. Still validating, dude. Come on, validate. I have so many tabs open. Yeah, Ashes. Okay.
Which ripple out into crafting,
be right back.
processing, and
It'll
the
take like
kinds
2
of
seconds.
players that nodes attract. It's a whole separate endgame of its own. But citizenship comes with taxes. Taxes are paid with glint. The higher the node stage when you join it, the more you're going to pay. If you become a citizen earlier in that node's life cycle, while it's still small, you generally pay less in the long run compared to someone who waits until the node is already a big city. Taxes can get expensive, so one of the smartest new player moves is to hit level 10 and pick a node that isn't already maxed out. Lock it in earlier and grow with it. Another thing to remember, you can renounce your citizenship and move to another node, but there's a cooldown. You can't just hop nodes every day chasing the flavor of the week tax rate or guild war. Your choice matters, even in early access. Speaking of wars, one more warning about citizenship. If your node is declared on in a node war, you are automatically part of that conflict just by being a citizen. If Miraleth declares war on Winstead and you're a Winstead citizen, citizens of Miraleth can kill you during that war period.
Where's my
Even if
OBS?
you're just trying to craft or
Hello?
shop.
OBS? Sorry, I'm shouting. Look, dude. We've got the juice. Juice prepared and ready for consumption. Juice has been prepared. I'm summoning food. Summoned. I'm juiced. IRL. Like and then we have sparkling water and brownies with cashews. These are protein brownies. Well, kind of. They don't have like protein powder or anything, but okay, OBS needs to go to my second monitor. Have you guys ever seen? Did you? Hold on. What is this? Did you guys ever see the meme of like special Yeah, there's special brownies. Wait a minute. Hold on. Not that kind of. Wait a minute. Am I loaded? We're still loading. Okay, at some point we have to like retry here. Because otherwise we're going to be waiting for forever. Yo, was it Raven? How's yours going, dude? Are you in yet? If I actually remembered your name, I'm goated. Okay, we're clicking. We clicked again. Oh my gosh. What am I doing? We clicked. We're clicking. What is this? Password. What is my password? Make sure nobody can see it. Making sure. Okay, nobody can see it. Okay. I may or may not be. I might not have mass paranoia. You know what I mean? Run it. Sign in. Give me some good news. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. I'm up 1%. 1%. Is it 1% or 10? I can't read the whole chat. Every like 4 minutes? That's okay. I'm still getting gateway error. Oh, it's tragic out here. Skip to send message. What is... Why did I say skip to send message? What? Okay, don't panic. We'll get in eventually. I think I might have had too much caffeine, fellas. I'm tweaking. Wait, what is this? It shut up on my other monitor. Get off the other monitor. Is troglodyte a bad word? You troglodyte? Okay, tell me if you can hear my munching. I don't want to, like, be gross. Yo, cashews, salted? Kind of tastes like popcorn, no? Like, obviously everyone agrees. Okay, back to video.
And mind your own business. That has caused problems for pure crafters.
Bro, why I got divorced at 22. Okay.
And PvE-focused players.
Don't click it. Don't click it.
Who suddenly couldn't safely leave the city without getting ganked. So when you pick a node, understand that you're not just choosing storage and taxes. You're choosing who you go to war with. Finally, let's talk about open world PvP and corruption, because this will absolutely affect your Ashes of Creation experience. Corruption is the system designed to discourage pure griefing and player killing. If another player kills you and you never fight back, meaning you don't flag up, there are heavier corruption penalties on them. They can go corrupt and risk dropping gear and materials when they die. On the flip side, if someone attacks you and you choose to flag up and fight back, your own death penalties are reduced compared to if you had just stayed non-combatant and got killed. The system is trying to encourage you to actually defend yourself.
Bro, those are the, like, most wonderful brownies I've ever tasted in my life. Hello? I'm lacking meat. I need like a burger. Like an American burger.
So if you're being attacked and you think you have a chance, it is often better to flag, fight, and maybe die with reduced penalties than to refuse to fight and eat the full non-combatant death.
Dude, I'm making everybody, anyone who attacks me, I'm making them get corrupted, dude. 100% of the time. You think you're gonna come mess with me, bro? I'm not flagging up. Enjoy your corruption, buddy.
Penalty. Between PvP, node wars, death drops, taxes, and the...
Wait, so what happens if you, like, one-shot someone? Does that mean, like, you just get corruption no matter what? Because, like...
sheer amount of stuff you're carrying, Ashes of Creation, is not a theme park MMO where you can turn your brain off and autopilot. It's more old school, more punishing, and more systems driven. But if you go in with your eyes open, picking the better start...
Wait, I have to open my eyes? Oh, man, this might not be the game for me, bro. I don't know. Bro, please let me log in. Come on. All right. Everyone hold your breath. Hold your breath. Gateway error, man. We're crying. We're actually gonna cry. In real life. Real life tears were shed on this day. Bro, okay, don't say anything. I was gonna say, I might see people logged in, but definitely not. Don't go check anyone else. Just watch me, okay? Don't go anywhere else. You know, at some point, I can't make the same joke, right? When does that happen? When is it that you can't make the same joke anymore? Yeah, there's also I know that Path of Exile 2 is having their update today too. You know what? Why don't we check when that's gonna happen? Is it happening now? Tomorrow. Oh, that's unfortunate. Dude, gateway timeout. If only it was today, and then we'd have options. But instead, we're cursed forever. For the day. Forever for the day. I need meat. I need like a burger. Go make me a burger. Would that be too loud? If I was like cooking in the kitchen right now, would that be too loud for the mic? Dude, come on. It's still not working. Okay, we'll play the video in a sec if this doesn't work. There is actually protein powder in here, though. So, we got some protein, at least. Oh my gosh, bro. When do you start crying? When is the, like, when do you cry? I'm a very fragile person, so I cry very easily. And I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I feel the tears welling up. Now, we just start bawling on stream. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. I just closed out of the application and reopened it, and now I'm 1,400 people in queue. Which doesn't matter anyways, because you can't log in. So... Alright, video it is. We're going video. Go video.
Starting zone, grabbing all the free weapons, grinding low-level mobs for rations, buying extra bags early, abusing free skill respecs, stacking commissions, banking your valuables, joining a guild, and hitting level 10 with a plan for citizenship, you'll have a dramatically smoother experience in Ashes of Creation. If this helped you, let me know what archetype you're planning to play in the comments, and let me know what server you're on. Maybe we can join up. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe for more MMO content.
Okay. Obviously, I'm not making a guild. Unless I do. Let's watch this interview.
All right. I tuned in a little.
It looks like your Steam account is okay. Linked. Okay, linking. You got a link, dude. If only I was like pre-linked already. It didn't show me a link option before though, so I don't know how I would have been pre-linked, but. Dude, I don't know. Sometimes these server issues take like hours to fix. That was loud. Okay, video. Watch video.
early.
Oh
And
yeah.
I tuned it at the perfect spot. You
What was
had
that?
your camera in this weird angle that was like looking up to you, and you told your stream to suck it.
Hey.
I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Okay.
And then it was Home Improvement for like 20 minutes, and I was like, "What am I doing here?"
I didn't realize.
So I feel like I've been doing a lot of like AI videos of myself using Sora, and I think I'm starting to get influenced by my own AI. So I start having random outbursts. Yeah, either that or I don't know. Maybe I'm developing Tourette's. I don't know. One or the other. Yeah,
I was like, that was the perfect time to join the stream. That was so good.
Yeah, no, that
But
was.
I was surprised. The egg actually kind of, balanced a little bit.
Yeah,
It was a little wonky there at the end. I don't know what was going on with the
Yeah,
whole.
I think it was just like evil, just
It's
like
probably
dark
the egg's
magic.
fault, to be honest with you.
I think it's the
weird.
egg's fault.
It's got like a yolk or something.
Well, as a streamer, as an MMO streamer especially, usually whenever something doesn't go my way, I have so many people I can blame, and that's pretty much the way that I go about.
He's
things.
smart.
So
That's a smart man. Blame everybody.
You're one day out.
Holy shit!
Is
Oh.
that crazy?
It is. It's a little scary, but it's also really like real.
Mm-hmm.
That we're a day. 2 weeks ago, I was like, oh shit, we're 2 weeks out. A week ago, I was like, oh god, we're a week out.
Yeah.
Now today, I'm just kind of just like pacing around, reading the updates, being, sitting in meetings, responding to messages, and I'm like, oh my god, it's literally tomorrow.
Yeah.
Now it's today. It's right now.
I kind of feel like it's.
And it's not working.
It's kind of the same feeling that I used to have whenever I had finals in school, where it's like, oh yeah, I'm good. I don't. It's
sorry,
like,
you
I'm
can't-
good.
you can't
We
see
have
it, but you
finals in,
can-
2 weeks,
oh
and
my
a week,
gosh.
Whatever, and then all of a sudden you got your.
Thank you. Okay. It's hard talking and listening to other people talk at the same time. What was I saying? I'm still trying to log in here. Where am I? Ashes. Ashes of creation. Gateway timed out, ladies and gentlemen. We are still timed out.
Your exams, and you're like, oh frick, it's gonna be bad.
Yeah, no, because you had that drum,
Yeah.
and the drumstick kept getting, gargantuan.
It was huge.
Like literally, it was the size of the city. You were
Yeah.
like bonking people with that drumstick.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
And it
that's where Mega Bonk came from. I was the first Mega Bonker.
It was so good.
Yeah.
What's Megabonk?
So no, we actually watched that clip earlier.
So like, I'm a zoomer and a boomer at the same time. So like, certain vernacular is gonna have to be explained to me.
Today, I don't even remember how I
My IQ's a little too low sometimes.
did it. I think it was like a macro, or like I don't know if it was. No, it wasn't macro. It was sorry. It was I think I would cast one. I would use one instrument and then I would use the other one right after or something. And it was like mid cast. It would switch the cast or something. I don't know what it would. I can't even remember how I did it.
There was some
Okay, we might be bawling. Might start bawling our eyes out right now. I think we've finally reached the pinnacle break point. Bro, come on, servers. Let's go, dude. Please. This is like the story. Like, remember when things used to just work? Like, things would release, and they would just work. Remember those days? I don't. I don't remember those days.
bug in the animation montage, I think, for that particular ability, play the instrument, and it would spawn in the mesh, the drumstick mesh, like
Yeah.
at a variable size.
I wish it would
Have it
leave the
clamped
video running when I'm like alt
Right.
tabbed out of it.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's fixed, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, that's fixed. But we are giving consideration to making sure that's an ability in the future. at some point.
Nice,
No,
nice.
just kidding.
Yeah. So again, kind of like talking about like the background. So you're the creative director for Ashes of
Yeah.
Creation.
Yep.
Or John Ashes, as some people might call you.
John Ashes.
So
I like that.
how did you? This is all older information, but I just want to get some people
Sure.
caught up because I know
We're resizing the
even-
window.
I've had like old guildies, like old Crusade members, reach out to me like, "Oh, I didn't even realize Ashes was going into early access tomorrow," until I posted in my Discord, because I posted in
Yeah.
my
Okay.
guild Discord, my old WoW guild Discord, and I was
Right
like, "Hey,
now.
I'm gonna start a guild in Ashes for early access. If anybody else is trying it out or whatever, just let me know so that I can get everybody in."
Maybe we just join his
Like,
guild,
where-
bro.
like,
what?
How did you get into this role? How did the idea
Sure.
for Ashes of Creation come about? Your creative director, all that stuff, just to lay the groundwork.
It's kind of a not typical story.
Okay.
So, my background
Not typical?
is I have played MMORPGs
An
since
error has
2007.
occurred. Go to
So
launcher.
This was like back in 1992 was
Mhm.
my first MMO.
We're getting
So for
something
those of you
other
who are old enough
than a
and
gateway
remember
error.
AOL,
Oh my goodness.
back when you had to get on the internet and pay, you know, you did a little phone thing, it would call it, do the you know, just whatever. And then you would have like a time tracker because you literally paid by the hour to use the internet. Remember that? It was like $6
Yeah, you had minutes,
by the
yeah.
hour. You'd literally like refresh the minutes and shit. It was crazy.
Nope, we're getting gateway error again.
And there was a game on AOL called Neverwinter. And this was like almost it was like the first graphical MMORPG,
Mhm.
but it was born out of like, you know, the historical MUDs. And I got hooked like from the get-go. I was 7 years old. I was like
Addiction.
rushing home. I was in fucking second grade.
Oh my
playing
gosh,
on
the
you know, I was
language,
playing,
bro.
like Civilization 1 at the time.
Okay.
Syndicate. You know, I was playing.
We're gonna get
XCOM
demonetized.
Terror from the Deep, like
Yeah.
on floppy disk. There was like 7 floppy disks you had to get and shit.
Yeah.
And then I played Neverwinter, and I was like, damn, this is crazy. There's other people. I'm talking to them. I'm like a wizard. Fucking Dracolich just spawned a poison cloud over my ass and killed me.
Oh
What's
my
going
gosh. Okay.
on? Right? So I got like
It's
super.
too much. Too much. Okay. Ashes of Creation. We'll go watch something else here. Too many. As everybody's just live now. Everyone's live. 6 tips when playing solo. That's good. It's gonna be good.
Today, we're diving into some of the best tips
Why is he-
and
he's
tricks
on a
to
scorpion,
use your
bro.
time wisely when playing solo in Ashes of Creation. Because let's face it, regardless of whether or not you're a hardcore grinder or just
Regardless
a
of whether or not
casual
you have
explorer,
friends,
your hours in Vera truly do
which
matter.
I definitely don't.
Now, just to be crystal clear, Ashes of Creation is a true social sandbox, and it's designed to really reward cooperation, guild play, group play, and just large-scale community moments. When you're grouped up, you almost always progress faster than playing alone. You can kill mobs faster, get more loot, and just across the
Truth.
board, typically, you will progress
Probably better
faster
to
when
be
you
in a
are-
group.
You are in a group in Ashes of
It's truth. It's the truth. We're out here just trying to log in. We can't even log in. Not only do we not have any friends, we can't even log in. Are the boys on? If you want, I can't even log in right now. Okay, we're getting errors occurred instead of the other server issue things. Why did they do this? Every time, man. Every time a game makes you go to their website to log in, their website crashes. We might be here for like an hour doing this. We've already been here for an hour. What? It's already been an hour. Oh my gosh. Okay, back to YouTube.
Creation. Let's be honest though, you won't always have a group on standby.
Yeah.
Maybe in some
You won't always have a group on standby. Maybe you'll never have a group on standby.
cases, you only have an hour or two to jump in, so you just want to play a little bit and then jump offline. Maybe you log in and no friends or guild members
Hey man, even if you were at 10% right now, you're probably better off because at least you're not waiting for the servers to work.
are online.
See, when you get on, the servers will hopefully be working. For me, I just get to wait and sit and watch. It's the peak of the gamer experience in 2025. Download, wait for servers. Oh, 504 gateway error, bro. Can we let's just go to Ashes of Create, like just go to their web. Can you just go to their website right now, or is it like the whole website is just absolutely bonked? See, this is when it would have been wise to have had the like. I thought it would just automatically link, and I would just log in. Oh, obviously, that was not the case.
And Maybe you're just having a really hard time finding a group, or you just want to play alone. That's fine. Sometimes you are going to be alone in this game, and that's what this video is all about.
Sometimes.
I'm going to be breaking down some of the best activities you can do when you are alone and playing solo in Ashes of Creation.
You just look for a group in the game, right? Like, just look for other people that are just like you. I don't have any friends. And, yeah.
So with that being said, let's jump into it. The first thing I wanted to call out is that one of the best things you can do when playing solo, especially
Oh, it's so
when you are
depressing that it
lower
doesn't keep it
level,
open.
is simply doing quests. So as you open your
So
world
laggy?
map, you're going
That's
to
not
see
me, by
a
the way. That's
handful of
him.
different circles or numbers or little icons that are basically indicating different locations to either accept or complete certain quests. I highly recommend doing these quests primarily because a lot of these you can only do solo anyways. Sure, maybe in some cases it'll be helpful if you're in a group, but regardless, doing quests is by far one of the best things to do.
Why is bro so
As
laggy?
well as accepting commission board quests. These are all very easy to do if you are solo. It gives you something to do and allows you to progress your character even further. And I do want to call out the fact that this is probably even the fastest way to level, in my opinion.
504
for the first
gateway
10
error.
levels or so in the game. So I do highly recommend that you focus on quests for the first handful of levels in your Ashes of Creation experience, especially if you are playing solo, simply because of all of the rewards that
Still
you can
trying to
get
log in, bro.
just by completing them.
Crazy out here. It's starting to
One of
crash.
probably
The caffeine's
most
wearing off.
obvious things to focus on when you are playing
Oh, that's too many
solo
carbs.
is
Too much
gathering.
carbs here.
So currently, all the gathering methods in Ashes of Creation is solo based. So it's not like I can mine this same rock with someone else and we both get
Tragic.
rewards.
I wish
But
you could
down
just
the road,
mine
that
with
might
people
actually change.
together as
For
friends.
example, there might be like a 2-man saw where both of us can take down a tree together or something along those lines.
Based?
But currently, all of gathering is solo based, so it's the perfect thing to do if you do find yourself playing alone in Ashes of Creation. Every time you take down a specific gatherable, you gain experience towards that certain gathering
I'm gonna restart a
artisan
game.
skill. So for example, I just took down that tree. I went from 33% to 34%.
Let's go. Leveling, dude.
Also, probably the most important thing is that you actually get raw materials.
Oh,
as you gather.
7,300
This is
in
a
queue
great
now.
way not only to get materials to process and then
Doesn't
eventually
matter anyways,
craft for
'cause,
your other artisan skills,
Can't get into the
but
website.
also, it's just opening up more gold making opportunities because you can sell these on the marketplace to make a quick buck in case someone else does need them. So again, if you find yourself playing alone or only having like an hour or two, consider gathering and even using a consumable to kind of boost up the overall experience that you get towards specific gathering activities. Another thing worth calling out is that if you are playing
Why is it
solo,
everything he does is so laggy? We're watching a different video, bro. Get me out of here. A rogue guide. This is just for me.
What's up, my friends? In this video, we're going to take a look at how to get started.
Don't call me your
playing
friend,
rogue in
friend.
Ashes of Creation. Now, there are a ton of aspects to this game beyond just the combat. However, the combat is a massive
5,000
game
EQ.
still. So if you want to be effective in any part of the game, knowing how to fight well on your chosen class is still going to be crucial. The focus of this video is going to be explicitly on early rogue combat from levels 1 through 10, so you can start destroying everything very
I feel like you don't I don't need your help. Like if I need help clicking a button, I've got a couple of issues. Probably. What? There's already drama? Hello? We already watched this guy. 10 tips for fresh start. Maybe
When
by
you
the
step into
time
Ashes of Creation,
this is done,
it's easy
we'll
to
be
get
in.
lost or spend hours figuring out things that could have been explained in seconds. But with the right approach early on, the whole game becomes more enjoyable. I am Flanker, and today I'll share 10 tips to help you play smarter and save your time. When creating a character, you'll be able to choose between two starting zones, Riverlands and Anvils. If this is your first time playing Ashes of Creation, I would strongly recommend starting in Riverlands. The reason is simple. It has been in the game longer,
Yep.
and the biome it is part
We've
of
heard this
was
1,000
developed
times.
earlier as well. At the moment, it is noticeably more polished compared to the alternative. Over the last couple of weeks, the first-time user experience, POIs and visuals in Anvils have noticeably improved, but it can still feel a bit rougher to start there. That said, the choice is still yours. If you like it rough, who am I to judge your preferences? The first day on a fresh mmorpg server can often be
That sounded
a little
weird.
chaotic. Thousands of players are desperately fighting the Q-boss, starting locations are overcrowded, mobs disappear 1 second after spawning.
Yep.
I guess you know how it goes.
You better
Ashes of
get 'em
Creation
first.
will most likely be no different. Launch day is going to be a serious stress test both for the servers and for the players.
Yeah,
There is
and they're
also a
failing. They're failing right now.
zero chance of potential DDoS attacks since it has already happened in the past. So, if you're not in a rush, your gaming time is limited, or you simply don't want to deal with all this chaos, starting a bit later or even the next day might
Nope,
be
we don't have time for that.
consider. Also,
We gotta
there's
go
another piece
today.
of advice I want to share. After finishing what you need to do in the starting area, consider leaving it as soon as possible. The reason lies in the way the servers are structured. Think of the world in Ashes of Creation as
Still
a
getting
chessboard
gateway error
divided into
on the
squares.
regular.
Each square is a server worker. The worker where new
Dude, let's see if
characters
Ashes
spawn
of
will get
Creation already has
extremely
negative
fast,
reviews.
which leads
No
to
Steam
queue
reviews
forming.
yet.
As long as you stay inside
We're
that
about to leave
worker,
one.
new players can't enter the game. And if you get disconnected and fail to log back in
Yeah.
during your grace period, you will end up
I
in
would
the same
really
queue
like-
as well. So leaving the starting
Okay. I would really like to be there first, which is why I was up way earlier than the game was coming out. But yeah, servers. Unfortunate. It's time to cry. That's right. It happens. I get it. It's just a real stinker that that's what occurred. Anybody who like already had the game, like without having to use Steam, they probably already are in because they used the launcher. Or if like I don't know if you could have already been connected. I wish I would have known. Would have saved myself a lot of grief. Okay. It's weird that I can like try to sign in, but it doesn't actually let me. They have to link to Steam. It's not working. Okay. That makes sense. Well. I mean, we've got options. We can try and play something else while we wait, or we can keep watching videos.
These risks along with potential performance issues. Once you're in game,
But dude, if only the dude knew. If only he knew potential performance issues.
press page up. This will bring additional information in top left corner, including the number of the server worker you're currently in. As soon as you finish everything you need to do in the starting area,
Yo, what is his
consider
mana? What is the mana consumption of a ranger, bro?
leaving it and staying away for a while. Back in phase 2.5, when we had only one starting zone and more than 8,000 concurrent players at peak, staying in the starting area was pretty rough. Meanwhile, my group was chilling and leveling on the other side of the map with zero issues whatsoever, and nothing stops you from doing the same. On a side note, there is also a chance that things
Better have a fat group.
won't be as rough as they were in the past. As far as we know, Intrepid will be testing their dynamic reading technology during the server launch. Remember
No.
the chessboard and squares we talked
They sure didn't. Oh man, if only homie knew. He's a day behind.
about earlier. So, if one of those squares becomes overloaded, this technology allows it to split into two in real time, distributing the load across both instead of forcing everything onto a single square. Personally, I'm very curious to see how
LF
this will
one
work in
bard, great
practice,
XP.
and at this point, all we can do is wish Intrepid good luck. Next, we have another simple
That's
tip
so
to make
true.
your gameplay
I can't
experience
wait, yeah, for all the big streamers to be streaming, and then like there's just so many people you can't get anything. It's gonna be really fun. All right, it's time to take our vitamins. Hopefully that'll give us another burst of energy here. We're starting to run on empty. It's gonna be hard to do a 24-hour when I'm feeling this empty. We're not getting gateway error. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. It almost worked. I swear it almost worked. It was like, it took me to Steam, to log into Steam for some reason. I don't know if that's intentional. I feel like it's not. Should just automatically log us in here.
Was one.
Oh, we got a fetch failed error. Okay, we're getting different errors now. That's progress. We're progressing. We're progging login. I don't know if you ever progressed like raids, but you'd always say you're progging and pogging. That's what I would always say. Now we're progging and pogging the login. We're progressing. We've figured out the mechanic. It's moving. Oh, nope. Gateway error. Let's go, dude. We're having a good time. Just get me out. Let's go back to
A bit smoother. If you've been playing for many hours or spent a lot of time in crowded areas,
back
you
to
might
watching a
notice a
YouTube
gradual
video.
drop in FPS. I've seen this happen in other MMOs as well, but I'm not entirely sure why it occurs. Maybe someone can explain in the comments. In any case, a quick relog to your character selection screen and logging back in solves the issue, and your FPS will be back to normal.
We should probably like I'm recording while I'm streaming, and it's like sucking all of my everything. And yeah, so might have to stop the recording and then delete it, because I mean I haven't done anything. 50%. I am finally half. Let's go, dude. By the time you're finished, you might maybe be able to log in. Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Perhaps. I see. Never mind. Not saying anything. Signing in, maybe?
For the last few weeks, players have been testing a lot of new changes related to the first-time user experience. There is now a new quest line that allows players to get their starter gear, which is definitely worth completing. On top of that, there is a new Destiny system that rewards players with XP, glint, and pieces of gear for completing certain tasks.
Let's go. Completing tasks. We like those in MMOs. What's this? Okay. Sorry, I'm just like ADD's gone crazy.
You can press L by default to open the Destiny tab, and make sure you don't sleep on it because some of the rewards are...
I don't sleep, so it's okay. Alright, trying to log in one more time. Someday we'll get there. Someday. No one is on there trying to fix it. Okay. You know how much of a relief that is to hear you say that? See, I'm out here worried that everybody's gonna leave. The 3 people watching me, or including myself, so the 2 other people watching me, you and 1 other person, are gonna leave to go watch somebody who actually managed to log in. But you know what? It's a really I'm breathing a sigh of fresh air. I'm breathing a fresh air right now because you said that. So thank you.
are very useful during the early levels. I've said this 1,000 times and I'll say it again because it's crucial to understand. It's totally fine to try Ashes of Creation as a solo player and take your time exploring. However, if you don't want to struggle more than necessary, joining a guild will make your experience much more enjoyable.
Yeah, we're definitely joining a guild. Are we making a guild? Well, that depends. If I don't make a guild, we gotta join the same guild. Like everybody in my chat We gotta join the same guild. We all grief each other. I feel like the better option here is to just try and log into their website in the first place, like rather than trying to authenticate. Okay, we'll just let's chill. Watch a video, take a nap.
For newcomers who may not have deep knowledge about the game, its systems, good farm spots, or progression routes. A guild bridges that gap instantly. You get people who can answer your questions, point you in the right direction, and make the game more fun. All you need to do is check the guild recruitment channel and the official Discord and pick.
Oh, there's a guild recruitment channel, bro. We're going there. Wait, I need to like finish all my login. We are aware of the current Ashes of Creation website issues and are actively working to resolve them as quickly as possible. Thank you for your patience. Questions, rules. Okay, let's read all the rules here. Complete. I have read the rules. I agree to them. English. Yo, even their Discord's like out here struggling.
Looks appealing. There are dozens of guilds on every server, some casual, some hardcore, some focused on RP, and many of them are very welcoming to new players. And here's the part that many people underestimate.
I want
You
PvE
find
guild.
the right guild with people you
Oh,
actually
dude, sorry,
enjoy
my
spending
microphone just
time
peaked
with,
hard.
the
That's my
entire
bad.
Game transforms. Suddenly you have a group for dungeons, someone to farm or theory craft with, and a reason to log in even on slower days. At that moment, you will understand exactly what I meant. The maximum level in Ashes of Creation will eventually be 50, but right now the cap is 25. Even so, reaching level 25 can take a while. Questing might get you to around level 8 or 10, but after that it's all about knowing and farming good spots. So, once again, even if you're a newcomer who doesn't know much yet, joining leveling
So it's
groups
mostly
will
just gonna be
always
like fighting
faster and
mobs,
more
huh?
efficient.
Which is like, I mean, that's fine.
Than trying to solo your way up. You will also be playing with people who actually know what they're doing and they can share their knowledge and tips with you. I know many of you come from games where everything can be done solo and reaching max level takes 10 minutes, but that is not the case with Ashes. Another thing that can speed up your
Real sad.
leveling is using novice scrolls of adventuring XP since their recipes have been updated. Crafting a scroll now requires only 1 red ink and 1 crude paper, which is pretty cheap.
Alright, we gotta stretch, man. I'm dying out here.
XP bonus depending on the rarity. Don't sleep on this, it can save you a good chunk of time. The same applies
Alright,
to
quick
scrolls
stretch.
for processing and crafting XP. Their recipes are the same, and using them while power leveling artisan skills helps a lot. Just keep in mind that for processing, the scroll must be used before you place a work order, not when you collect the processed resources. At some point while playing the game, you will start feeling the need for more gold, and for some players, that moment
Web page
will
is
come pretty
currently
early.
unavailable.
First source of income.
We got a different error this time. Web page is currently unavailable. Dude, it's only 12 and we're... Oh, nope, still 504. Alright, hit play.
Will be selling glint from quests, mobs, and destiny rewards to vendors. If you need a small amount to repair your gear or pay crafting fees at the start, you can always gather low tier resources and sell them as well. For this purpose, mining works best since you have a chance to proc additional resources while hitting rocks. However, there is another method available right at launch, which is delivering crates. The crate system itself is not new, it was introduced in Phase 3. But the difference is that previously, you needed at least 2 settlements to reach Stage 3 before you could start making gold this way. Now, you don't have to wait for anything. In Riverlands, for example, there are 2 crate crafting stations. One near the agricultural supply, west of Lionholt, and another one near the woodshop, close to Briarmore Farm.
I'm okay.
Near the stations, you can find
Wait, can you see me?
NPCs
It's my
selling
head.
certificates of all rarities for
Oh, yeah,
crafting
you can see my
crates,
beanie.
including legendary ones. But at the start, you will most likely be using common and uncommon certificates. I tested both in the BTR and earned 24 silver for common crate and 37 silver for uncommon ones. Not a huge amount in general, but pretty decent early on, and the entire run took me about 12 minutes. If you're a new player and don't know much about crates, don't worry. This
Crates?
topic deserves
Loot
its own
crates?
video, but
Loot
there's a
boxes?
text
Let's go.
guide written and shared by Wumpus Among Us, so shout out to him. Since there is no way to share a PDF on YouTube, you can find it in the useful info channel on my Discord server. Artisan skills and ashes of creation are divided into gathering, processing, and crafting.
Website's working.
I know, many
Website's
of you
working.
like the idea of crafting armor or training mounts. Trust me, I get it. However, for the majority of players, especially newcomers, I would still recommend focusing on gathering. It is relatively easy to learn, it doesn't require any upfront investment, and provides a consistent source of income. Since the current cap is journeyman level, you can have 4 out of 5 gathering skills at journeyman and leave the last one at apprentice. Once you get comfortable with the game and understand how everything works, nothing stops you from switching your focus to something else or doing other
404,
artisan
no.
skills on
The
your
main...
own. The
It's
world in
it's
Ashes of
loading though.
Creation is genuinely large, and since there is no fast travel, it's important
It's
to
the
reduce
main
amount of
page is
time you
loading.
spend running from
We're
one place to
we're
another.
progressing,
First of
progging,
all,
we're
don't be
progging.
cheap with mounts, both ground and aquatic. Always try to get the best one available. Even a 5-10% movement speed increase makes a noticeable difference, and whatever you spend will pay off over time. There is also something that sounds simple, but it is worth keeping in mind. If you are traveling from Mirlet to Halcyon, for example, and you're passing by Winstead, stop for a moment
Sorry, we had
and
to blow
think,
our nose.
do you need to pick something up from storage, leave something there, or list anything on the marketplace? Over the months, I've lost a ridiculous amount of time just because I forgot to consider this, so don't repeat my mistakes.
Wait, what do you forget to
Another
get?
thing that may help you is choosing your home member spring wisely.
W
If
in
you're
the
far
chat,
away
please?
and you
W
don't
in the
feel like
chat?
running back, you can always die to mobs.
55%. Let's go. You're progging as well? Wait, your progression's better than mine.
Just
Wait. Wait a minute. You're a better player than me. You progress more than me. What is this? Why is this the case? 504 time gateway time to gate of timing. So the main website's working, but the Steam link is not. So some progression has been made. Probably not though. That looks like the main page is gone back down.
And you can avoid that by keeping it in your inventory.
Man,
also,
oh
don't forget
man.
to double check that nothing valuable from your material tab will be lost. And remember that spawning at your home member.
I mean, like, okay, listen, hear me out. I get it. Number one, I get. Yeah, I did. But if the website's working, the idea is if the website's working, that also the Steam link would hopefully work. That's what I'm thinking. What was I gonna say? Oh, I understand that it's really hard. Don't yawn. Do not yawn. It's really hard to like make sure that everything's gonna work properly when you launch. Yeah, I have no clue. That's what I'm wondering. That's why I think every time a game does this, they always have server issues. I've noticed that. I noticed that with Payday 3 when it came out as well. They required you to log into their website and it didn't work. So, but I get that it's hard to like make sure everything's working, but at the same time, do they know that this is the most anticipated mmorpg to come out in like the last 10 years? Like, it's literally been a decade. Like, homie, you guys should have saw this one coming, bro. I don't know. This one should have been seen coming. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. I mean, Ashes is still not... It's not like it's... We're not out here like... They were not expecting players. They're out of their mind. They're actually out of their mind. You cannot tell me for a minute that they did not expect players. That is wild. Absolutely wild. Okay, I'm gonna play the video in a sec. Trying to figure things out here. Okay. Servers are
Spring
definitely
has a
completely down now. Oops, that's caps lock. Yo, they're giving me verification prompts. We're in? Hopefully. Well,
Our cooldown. The economy in Ashes of Creation is player-driven, and markets follow the classic law of supply and demand. Prices can shift, sometimes dramatically, and during Phase 3 we saw this happen multiple times. For example, Tendonite was relatively cheap at first, simply because demand was low. But the moment the weaponsmithing station was upgraded and players started buying it to...
So you're telling me we gotta buy the late game resources early? We need to do it.
The Night Reaver Greatsword, its price skyrocketed. Some players thought one step ahead, bought the materials early, and ended up saving a lot of gold. And you need to be among those players as well. To do that, don't focus only on the gear you're wearing right now. Plan ahead and think
guy's
what gear
tanky.
you'll want in future when new recipes become available. If you know what's coming, you can prepare the materials early instead of buying them later at inflated prices. And if you're a gatherer, you can sometimes hold onto certain resources and sell them at the moment of highest demand. Of course, doing this requires some knowledge, but for now, I can at least give you the direction. The more you pay attention to how the economy moves, the easier it becomes to profit from those shifts. If this video was helpful, please consider leaving a like.
Oh, I would leave a like, dude, but yeah, sorry about that.
And I'll see you soon.
Yeah, I'll see you soon, bro. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't hear a single thing he said. I was too busy trying to log in. Let's see what else is there. Settings and HUD guide. Let's see some HUD guides.
Setting up Ashes of Creation for the first
180,
time,
18, mostly negative. Yep,
as
that sounds about right. Let's read some of them, dude. I'll read some out loud. Let's see, where's Steam? Steam. Store page. Wait, we'll do it on this browser here. Reviews are in, lads. Let's go. Need to create an account on their website to play the game, but the website is down. I imagine the actual game servers are also not functional. Launcher continues to run in the background while you try to create, verify, link your website account, passively creeping towards refund window. Thumbs down until the game is actually playable. Valid. Let's see what the comment says. The servers look fine on Steam's relax, but yes, they should have told us about this account stuff on their website. Let's see, 504 gateway. Dude. Oh, I'm not signed in. Forces you to log in via their own launcher, even though launched on Steam. Login server's been down for over an hour. Dude, you're telling me. You're telling me. Can't link account for $50. You'd think they would have anticipated the volume of people create accounts of their website. That good English? Generic MMORPG number 4762. Bro hasn't played the game yet. What do you mean generic MMO? Bro, when did you play the game? You want to tell me? Because we haven't played the game. The price is reasonable. You get a free month of the game when the game is released, but that will be long away. Best 2 monthly 15. Okay, 20,000 players is pretty good for a game that just launched and won't even let you make an account or play. Lol. 10 out of 10. That's pretty good. You cannot even create an account for this game, which means you cannot play unless you already have an account. Make sure to close the game if you're shooting account creation on the website. That way you don't bust on the 2-hour limit to return a game in Steam. Yeah, well, we won't be returning anyway, so we're good. Start game. Your Steam account is not linked. Click here to link. Input AOC website login info. 504 gateway timeout. End of experience. This is the best simulator. The login simulator. Played an earlier version of the game. Very fun and excited to be playing again. Yeah, you won't be playing anytime soon, buddy. Enjoy. First impression are important and mine is awful. Truly rooting for the success of this game, but I am simply not seeing it. I stopped trying to create an account, verify and connect it to Steam as their website is down. Worst part is it counts towards my 2-hour return window, so I'm just getting off. Watching streamers, they can have an actual functional cash shop already. In what world would they commit internal resources? I mean, this guy doesn't understand how game development works, I guess. Well, they obviously wasn't prepared for the early access launch. 504 timeout error every time I try to log in or try to link my account. Can't play without doing that. Their website doesn't even load 504. Welcome to the game, brother. Welcome to Ashes of Creation, where for the first 2 hours of your gameplay experience, you'll be dealing with a new raid boss. The raid boss is called 504 Gateway Error. Players will enjoy trying to log into their account for over 2 hours. Want to progress your character in a meaningful way? Nope, you'll be progressing the login screen. Thought you'd be seeing good graphics here? No, you'll be seeing one still image on our website that doesn't work. Otherwise, you'll see a white screen with 504 error. Ashes of Creation, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, we should leave a review that says that. That'd be hilarious. Okay. Can't even play the game. You pay $50 to test because they didn't prepare, which means they don't care. Yeah, that's definitely what it means. Yo, this guy's still loading. Look at this guy, dude. He's in game right now. Not able to play. Can't link account. 401 bad gateway. Dude, he's getting a different gateway unless he just mistyped. I'm gonna give him some benefit of the doubt though. Maybe he's just getting a different error, you know? Certainly he wouldn't mistype that. He's leaving a very thoughtful, meaningful review, trying to make sure that, you know, people understand where he's coming from. This launch was not prepared for the amount of people who wants to play. Maybe we'll change it later if able to play. Yeah, he won't be changing that later, will he? Let them cook. I like that. I like it. Okay, let's leave our own Steam review. Let's leave our own Steam review. I'll tell you what I'm typing because I can't like show you. So, hello. Welcome to Ashes of Creation. For the first 2 hours, within the Steam refund window, players will encounter their first boss fight. This one's a doozy. 504 gateway error. The gateway Shadow King. This elusive raid boss will take over players' accounts, not allowing them to link their Steam account. Better get the game quick before players beat this raid boss, and hopefully it's the only time players will ever encounter this raid boss. What else? I think that's it. Want to progress your character in a meaningful way? No. Instead, You'll be progressing the login screen. A fun and interactive RPG experience where players type their email and password over and over. Enjoy. Follow me on Twitch, TOCG POV. Poster man. There we go, boys. Okay, go like my comment. It's by that one Christian guy. Check recent comments. Go like it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. Let's see if we can find my own comment. Ashes of 504. That one's pretty good. I like that one. We're undergoing scheduled maintenance. They're undergoing scheduled maintenance. Don't worry. They have scheduled maintenance going on right now. All on time. Visit support channel. Let's see what the support channel says. Nothing. All right. Well, I'm gonna reload, I guess. Might as well, since the servers are literally completely down now. Now we're 40,000 in queue. My goodness. Should have stayed logged in. Should have stayed logged in, pal. Well, it won't matter anyways, because obvious reason. Let's see where we at. I want to see if I can find my own comment, my own Steam comment. Can we like refresh the page? Oops. Wait, go back. Oh, where's mine? 63%. Let's go. Let's go. Recently updated. Yo, where's mine? Bro, where's my post? There it is. Dude, come on. Somebody's got to like it, right? Come on. Somebody put it that it's funny. Nobody's putting that. It's funny. Okay, let's keep reading. Currently not impressed from what I know. 8 to 10 years in development and all your stuff is down with only 15k players from what I've seen on. I have high hopes and right now it isn't looking good. I'm playing. Can I link my account or will it time out simulator? Grammar matters. My friend Burn Flames said there were no reviews, so here is a review. Don't buy it. Giga game, mega PvP, let the team cook. Can't load into this game, so fire. Can't link account, can't create new account. Cannot play. Let's go. 36 minutes of waiting on an email to change my password since mine isn't working. Fun game. Thumbs up. You cannot even create... Okay, these guys, they're all saying the same thing. Finally, I lived long enough to see it, dude. Hopefully he keeps living. Do not recommend to spend $40 on now. Unplayable for new players that need to create and link the account with Intrepid. Nice launch. 504 gateway timeout. Can't even play the game. You pay $50 to test. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. It's all very helpful. Very helpful reviews. We all know exactly how the game's going to go. Most helpful? Most funny. Most funny. Funny. Ashes of account creation. That's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Game is getting review bombed by a bunch of clowns. This is one of the best EA MMOs currently out there. Okay. Website boss was challenging and engaging. Would attempt to link Steam accounting. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Okay. Generic MMORPG. Yep, we already read that. 20,000 players is pretty good. Let them cook. Need to create an account on their website to play the game, but the website is down. I imagine the actual... Okay. Already read that. The price is reasonable. Read that. Start game. Your Steam account. Blah, blah, blah. Already read that. 31,000 people in queue, by the way. Loading. Ashes of 504 first. 504 gateway. Good looking environment with scalable graphics settings. Immersive and excited to level up and explore. Yeah, you won't be doing that anytime soon, buddy. As usual, full price and not working. Yep, not really full price though, because it's on sale, but okay. Sure. You cannot even create an account for this game, which means you cannot play. Unless you already have an account. Make sure to close the game if you're troubleshooting. Dude, this guy's just trying to get further in the queue. Telling us to close our game. What a weird rollout. Really not heads up this was coming. No pre-registration. That's what I'm talking about. Where's the pre-registration, bro? There should have been like a pre-download, pre-registration type of deal. I got in, bro. No way. Prove it. Prove it, coward. Good game. Enjoy it. Played an early version. Okay, let's see. Is their website even up still? Or down still? Wait. How do I talk? Ashes of Creation store page. My nose itches? Still undergoing schedule. Okay, we're going to use the restroom. We're going to play this video while I use it.
Know which settings actually matter. And there are a few key options most players miss on day one. I'm Flanker, and today I'll try to help you avoid a headache and save some time. Now let's quickly go over settings. So let's click Escape and Game Options. There are several tabs here. Let's go over this real quick. So everything is pretty straightforward. Sound, display, resolution, graphics, right? So when it comes to graphic, there's one specific setting that I want you to pay attention to, which is global illumination, right? So sometimes lighting behaves in a weird way in the game, and in order to fix the vast majority of the problems, all you have to do is to change your global illumination. So since I'm playing on Epic, if I have some weird artifacts related to light, I just switch it to medium or high or anything like that. Sometimes it happens. I don't know if it's going to be fixed, but there is a very easy solution, which is changing this setting. Luckily, right at the moment I was recording this video, I actually had the lighting issue I just mentioned. Perfect timing, and here's how you can easily fix it. Let's move on to the gameplay tab, and specifically combat. So there's a number of important settings here that I want you to take a look at. So the first one is auto attack. there's a number of options here. You can let your character do the basic attacks automatically after either a melee ability or a ranged ability. So usually I keep this on for PvE, but when it comes to PvP, I turn it off. Why? Because I don't want my character to do something that I didn't ask him to do, right? I want to have full control over everything that my character does, right? The next one is PvP. These settings are very important. They are also a little bit confusing, but bear with me. So there are 3 basically checkboxes, and by default you want to have the first and second option checked, right? So this is basically PvE settings that will allow you not to accidentally hit another player or flag or
Oh my
accidentally
goodness, the
heal someone
legend
who is
himself has
combatant,
returned.
so that you will
I have an
lose
account,
points
just
for
not
that.
sure if it's linked. Yeah,
So this
it's
the
definitely
PvE
not.
settings pretty
I think
much.
everyone who
However, if you want
is
to
downloading on
PvP,
Steam has
what
to
you'll need
link.
to do is to replace
Unfortunately.
this checkbox with this one.
See what
Right?
work.
So this way you will not have to.
Okay, more Steam reviews. More Steam reviews. First impressions important as mine is awful. Okay, we already read that. My voice is starting to go out. I've been talking way too much. Try to interview somebody. Try to call somebody and interview them. Be like, yo, what are you doing? Artwork. Yo, what is? Yo, has anybody posted a screenshot? Yo, people are actually in the game, dude. Look at this. There's no way. They're cheating. Wait, this guy's offline. Dude, he's a liar. That's a fake post. These are fake posts. Look, he's offline. He's not even online. What's this guy doing? Is he offline too? Yep, you guessed it. They're a bunch of liars. Bunch of liars. This is pretty good, though. What Billie Eilish would look like as a Vec. This is what I spent launch day morning doing, lol. That's great. 69%? Funny number? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. What's my position in queue? 22,000 in queue. That's 20. I'm halfway through queue. Not that it matters anyways because the website doesn't work. So it's just like, I hope I'm not sitting in queue when the website actually does work and then it goes back down again and people manage to get in. That would be a tragedy. Yeah, we've almost been live streaming for 4 hours doing literally nothing. I have to point that out. That's such a... Bro, look at this. Can I just screenshot this and make it my YouTube thumbnail? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Hi, little buddy. Come here. Hi, baby. Dog? Dog? Muncher, wait. Muster. Good boy. What doing? What doing? Hi. Hello. Hello. What doing? Hello. Okay, okay. Goodbye. See you later. Dog gone. More Billie Eilish. More Billie Stylish. Look at this. Okay. Alright, I'm unmuted. Oh, man. Hi, puppies. What doing? He's just sitting on the floor, bro. Instead of sitting on my lap, he just sits on the floor. It's a great dog. Great dog. I don't know. What do we do? Just push-ups or something? Like, what do I do? I was hoping for more images and stuff. We need more of this guy. Oh, that's still it, huh? Screenshots. Discussions. Let's see if there's any discussions. Working on website fixes. Ashes of Creation in Steam Early Access, game time while not in game. Pretty messed up for Steam to count our time playing the game while sitting on client, waiting to somehow link the account and finally play. Once you hit 2 hours, you can't refund. Pretty pathetic IMO. Stops refunds. Pretty smart on the devs, not gonna lie. Like this is intentional, crack. My nose is getting so stuffy. Wait, we do crack? Is that what you said? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Price. See what this person's saying. Is this game free? Thank you. What? You guys are crazy. Better than push-ups? You're crazy. One destroys your life. The other one might get you toned if you do it long enough. Or for, like, months. So let's see. What else is Grammy up to, man? What's he been doing? What's he up to? Okay. That was weird. Where am I? Wait, we want to go back to this. Oh, you can. You can hear the sizzles in the back. All right, let's turn the mic down just a little. If I sound too quiet, let me know. This website is destroying my life. Yeah. Yep. Agreed. Ooh, sound effect. Every time it still scares me. I swear. Dude, 14,000 in queue? What's your percent at? Still 70, I'm assuming? Let's see. Ashes of Creation. Nope, still under support.
Toggle PvP, you will be able to attack any combatant without any extra steps, and obviously you will also be able to attack people with your
I need a break from talking. My mouth is like destroyed, my throat is destroyed.
AoE abilities that you are not targeting, right? So
Dog.
all combatants that will be within the range of your
Dog.
AoE abilities will take damage. So it may
He's
be
just
a
chatting.
little bit annoying, that is true. So the way to make this process of choosing the settings smoother, you can always type PvP in the search bar, right? Go a little bit up.
Yo, do I become a PvP legend? They're gonna call me TOCG the PvP. Ooh. Ugh. Oh my goodness gracious.
And let's say you have these default PvE settings at the start. So what do I normally do if there's a chance that PvP might be happening? I just type PvP, I have these settings here, and I drag this window down here.
No,
right?
sorry,
It
I'm here.
doesn't
Hello?
block anything important. And then when the time comes, I just do like this, and boom, done. I hope Intrepid will do something about it, because it's not very, you know, user-friendly, and to be honest, sometimes it's very annoying, but it works, so it is what it is for now. Let's go back to the combat settings.
User friendliness is always good.
Scroll down, and here you can see the options to customize the
Maybe,
damage
dude,
text.
I don't
usually
know.
keep it as default because I don't really care. But if you, for example, if you're colorblind, you might play with it a little bit, change the colors, change the size, etc.
What if you're illiterate?
Moving on to the targeting tab. There's a number of settings here as well, but I want you to pay attention to this one. Allow dual defensive and offensive target lock. So normally I have this option off, but if there is PvP or if you're playing a class like a cleric, for example, you will need these settings to be on. So what does it do? For example,
Dude, what? 85%?
Right,
You're going
and
crazy.
Health bar and panel will appear at the top of my screen. let's say this guy is my
How'd you
ally,
do it?
and if I click on him,
You're a legend.
his health bar and his buffs and debuffs will appear down here. So I can basically target 2 people, 1 enemy and 1 ally. So if you're required,
I'm
it's
8,000 in
useful
queue though, at
if
least.
you
See if
are
the
fighting
website's
in
working, yeah.
PvP and this guy is your the main shot caller. You can have him here so that you can instantly click you know, a hotkey and target his target. So yeah, this option is pretty useful. Moving on to party and raid options, pretty much these 2 options are the ones that you want to keep in mind. So some people prefer to have a party.
Prog
raid, some
IRL,
people
for
prefer
real.
to have
Your
raid
internet
raids.
prog, bro.
Depending on your preferences, you can either
What are we doing here?
turn this option on or off, right? And the same
I was
applies to
doing. Oh, I
your
want to check
raid
Ashes.
window.
Right.
If you want your group members to be shown in party frame, this is where you need to
Progging and
Next,
pogging.
we have key bindings and a number of taps.
Nope,
available
still
here,
down.
right?
Still down
So
for
when
maintenance.
it comes to movement, everything is pretty straightforward.
But technically, that's progression, right? Because before it was 504 gateway, now we're getting technical progress. Can you see my dog on the couch? Checking. There's my dog. Dog. What doing, Monta? What doing? He's a little potato. Little potato dog. Yeah, we need a camera just for him. And then I gotta put a shock collar on him, and then when he moves, I gotta shock him. High IQ reference. Not actually. Don't shock your dogs, probably. Unless they're bad. I don't know. Look, I don't know. I don't know the ethnicity of shocking dogs. I mean... Alright, what are we at? 4,000 in queue, dude. I'm progging in queue. Ask us. He got it. He got the joke. Let's go.
The same thing applies to action bars. Everything is pretty much the same as you see it in other games. But moving on to targeting,
Basic attacks explained. I want to watch that. And then we'll read more. Maybe we'll read more Steam reviews at some point.
Since Ashes of Creation will soon become available on Steam, we can naturally expect an
Raid
influx
Shadow
of
Legends.
new players. And from what I've seen, newcomers often get confused about how basic attacks, aka auto attacks, actually work.
Yeah, I wonder how basic attacks work.
Of creation.
I'm confused.
I'm Flanker, and I hope this video will help you understand everything clearly. One small note before we start: the explanation part of this video is not scripted.
Opera GX
because
is
I have to put
goated.
things on the screen while talking, and since I'm not a native English speaker, apologies for pauses and stuttering.
Yo, okay, hear me out. Here's what I think Intrepid's doing. Intrepid Studios, the creators of Ashes of Creation. They purposefully made it to where the servers would go down, so all their friends could log in, all their friends could progress, while everyone else is stuck behind them, and then once we finally can play, all of their friends have already progressed super far. I'm just saying, conspiracy theory? Maybe. Is it true, though? Probably. I think so.
Now let's talk about auto attacks. So for this particular example, we're going to be using a longbow, and first things first,
True.
if you want to see all the information about your auto attacks, you need to hover over this icon.
That's so true, dude. They're gonna be like, I got in early because I'm friends with the developers. 1,600 in queue, by the way.
And you will see something like this, depending on your weapon.
But they'll never be the best rogue like I will.
Now, at first glance, it might look a little bit scary and confusing, but bear with me, there is nothing difficult. Alright, so let's open our weapon skill tree for longbow. As you can see, it's maxed out, max level, and it looks like this. So, in order to explain everything, let's do the respec. You can do this anytime for free. And now we have 20.
Dude, I'm cooking already with ideas for a YouTube video. It's gonna be, the YouTube title's gonna be named Ashes of Creation Day 1. And then it's just gonna be a montage of me complaining about the servers being down. And then I'm gonna show the Billie Eilish drawing. And then I'm gonna show the dog joke. Oh, it's gonna be good. Have a good time.
Saved it, and if we take
Except the only problem is I think it's 100 gigabytes long right now. 4 hours of wait, I've been in full screen the whole time? I've been playing the video. That's my bad.
we will see that our
This is why you put
chain
OBS
is
in the
automatically
other
hit.
monitor so you can see it.
So basically, first hit, second hit, and a finisher. The last and the strongest hit. So the first hit is 66%
Tragic.
damage, the second 55, and the finisher is the strongest 84%. Let's allocate the first point and see what changes.
Yeah, I've been recording for
So we
3
hover
hours
over
and
again,
54 minutes.
and
I had to
that
delete a game just to
now
keep recording.
our third attack
Crazy out here.
in the chain has a 25% chance to become a deadly finisher instead of
An error occurred while attempting to
basically
fetch
deadly
status
finisher
updates
is
from the
a
website
better
services.
finisher.
Please try
You can
again
see it
later.
deals
What does that mean?
93% damage instead of 84, and also applies a wounded stack to your target, right? So if we keep allocating points here, for example,
That's what I just got on my launcher.
we will
Did you?
see
I
that
told
now
you.
the
What did I say like an hour ago? Did I not call it that you're gonna be done downloading before we could even log in? Oh, my house is getting smoky, dude. It's getting smoky in here. 98%. Let's go, dude. I called it. I actually called it. What can I say? What can I say?
This is 25, and we update it, and the chance now is
Now you get to sit in
55.
queue for 5 hours.
Basically,
I gotta open my
the
back
chance
door.
of
Oh my
already
gosh.
broke is now higher. Same thing here. If we increase the damage, the damage will be higher as well, right? So now it's 98%. Since we allocated enough points here, 6 points here in this first, whatever it's called in English, cluster.
Okay, we're back.
Right? We unlock the second one.
I almost
We
died.
can choose one of the available skills. So let's choose refreshing follow through for.
Yeah, I wonder if like rogue auto attacks are gonna matter a lot. Like, can you hear the fan?
Safe.
No, you
Now
can't. Let's
see
go.
Our finisher will also proc refreshing follow through. See, all this info is getting longer and longer, and it's gonna.
Okay, I have to
be
relaunch my
out the further
login
we
queue.
go.
That
So
sucks.
we start with a very simple auto attack chain, and then it gets.
Wait,
more
you can't
and more
even.
good stuff here, right? So then we
What?
allocate
You
it
can't
to
even get in the
points,
queue
let's
anymore.
take crit
Because the
damage,
whole client is down now.
duration,
That's crazy.
duration, boom. We'll
Can you get on their website? No. You can't even open the client anymore. They're probably like, okay, guys, stop trying to log in for like 5 seconds so we can fix the servers. All right, let's go. Let's go. Ashes of Creation Steam store page. Let's see. Let's see some reviews. Some more reviews. Website boss was challenging and we already read that. Very funny though. Best game I have ever bought and not been able to play. 10 out of 10. Would buy again just for the website down minigame. Update. Devs have banned me from the Steam Community Hub for talking about their failures. You have been permanently banned from the Ashes of Creation Hub. You have been banned by a forum moderator. What an absolute joke. Changing my review to not recommended because they tried to limit my free speech. Not a good look. Yikes. I can only imagine what he said. They're only getting part of it. I'm unable to create an Ashes of Creation account to link to Steam, rendering the game unplayable. Wow. Bro, where is my review? I was supposed to become popular. From my Steam review. It was so funny. It was so funny. We got meat. Meat inbound. Meat has been received. What are we doing here? Oh, I wanted to check my review. Reviews. Nobody found it funny. Wait, could I remove my review and post it again? Can we eat meat while we watch video?
Allocated a few more points and unlocked the next segment, right? This is going to be an important one. This is a deadly extended finisher. What does it mean? So initially you had 3 attacks in your auto attack chain. Now you have 4. So you had hit 1, hit 2 finisher, and now after finisher you have extended finisher, which is basically the last attack and the strongest attack. By default it deals 106% damage, and same as normal finisher, it has a chance to become a deadly extended finisher. So
is
don't
it
get
up?
confused. This is third attack is finisher
Nope.
and deadly finisher, and fourth
Can we
attack
log
is
in?
extended finisher and deadly extended finisher, and they work pretty much the same.
We're in queue.
To proc a deadly extended finisher,
4K in queue.
higher
I'm
damage,
5K
and
in queue.
also apply
We're in.
wound
We're
stats,
loading.
right?
Maybe
So
it'll work.
We keep allocating the points. Pretty much the same thing here. If we allocate points in trigger chance, then our deadly extended finisher will have 55% chance instead of 25, and same applies to damage, right? So let's, for example, allocate critical hit avoidance. Boom. And now we get to the last part. So here we basically have an option to go with the left option, bullseye, or heart seeker, the option on the right, and also choose one of these skills, right? Let's choose this, this, and this, and we also have a few points here. So let's max out the damage here, right? And confirm. So we allocated our points in crushing blows and bullseye. Bullseye is a proc. Let's lock this, and we will see that our finisher and extended finisher, in addition to all other procs, will also trigger bullseye, and same for, you see, extended finisher. So basically your first attack is just attack,
3K in queue,
same
boys.
as the second one. Then your third attack is a finisher that procs refreshing follow through and bullseye, and it has a chance to become a deadly finisher, right? That deals more damage and also applies wounded. And your last attack is extended finisher, so the fourth attack in your sequence. So it deals the most damage, has a chance to become a deadly extended finisher and deal even more damage. It also applies wounded and also can trigger bullseye and refreshing follow through. So I hope this explanation was enough, but in case if you have any questions, obviously don't hesitate to ask anything. I'll be glad to help you. If this video was helpful, please consider leaving a like and subscribing to the channel. I am Flanker, and I'll see you soon. Settings that I would like to highlight. So first one is target nearest enemy. You want to use this
Bro,
command
2K in queue?
because,
1.3K in queue? Oh my goodness, we're
or
progging?
there's some terrain that blocks your vision, and you're wondering if
1K
there are
in
mobs
queue.
or if there are people out there. You can just basically aim in that direction.
Tell me,
turn
Haven,
your
are you in?
character looking that
I
way,
must know.
and scan the area by clicking target nearest enemy. It has a pretty long distance, maybe like, I don't know, 50 to 100 meters or something around that. So this is a very, very useful one. Moving next, let's take a look at these two. There is target of target and target of defensive target. So this one is currently work in progress from what I understand. We don't use this one, but the target of defensive target is very, very useful, especially in PvP, right? So we already spoke about how to enable dual targeting so that you have a target that you're attacking and a defensive target. So if you have a defensive target and that player is targeting something, if you have this keybind and if you click on it, you will automatically target his target. This is very useful in PvP, so make sure to have a keybind for this feature. So then we have target party members. I don't really use that, but maybe clerics do. And also applying raid markers. This is useful in both PvE
Yep.
and PvP. So raid
Website's
markers 1 to
down and
8
you
will
gotta link
basically
your
from 1 to
account.
8.
Very
You can see.
unfortunate.
So if you click mark, you will have 8 markers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? And the final option here is PvP force flag. This one is a little bit tricky, so bear with me. I have set it to Alt F, but you don't just click Alt F. That's the tricky part here. So the way to activate that is I click Alt and I hold it, and then I click F and release both. And you see, I'm force flagged right now. But if you want to turn this off, you do it backwards. So I click F and hold it, then I click Alt and then release both. Boom, it's gone. If you just click Alt.
All right, quick break while we wait. 1 second.
Tab. Sometimes it works, like it works for the first time, and sometimes it doesn't. So you will have to click it a number of times. Actually, it's working better now from what I see, but previously it was like the only way to fix it. Next we have interface menus, and the first thing that you see here is 4 interact buttons. You may be wondering, why do we need 4 interact buttons? Trust me, I've been asking the same question, but it is what it is for now. So the first one, I have it as F, interact 1. It's the interact button that you use to talk to NPCs, to vendors, to do gathering, and stuff like that. So this is an important one. The third one is also important because it allows you to basically mount, dismount. I have it assigned as G. Interact 2 and 4, they are used in some dialogues for some options with NPCs. I have them as F6, F7. I don't really use them. I just prefer to use my mouse. So basically, you need interact 1 and interact 3. So the first one is interacting with NPCs. The third one is interacting with your mount. Right? There's a few other options here, but everything is pretty simple and straightforward. In fact, these two at the bottom might also be useful, but it depends. So when you have pop-ups during PvE and you drop some items or materials or whatever, you might want to have these keybinds for greeting and passing on everything. I don't really use them because I use my mouse, but maybe I actually should start using that because it kind of saves a lot of time and helps to get rid of those windows that are sometimes a little bit annoying. Next we have camera settings. There's pretty much only 2 options available here. So zoom is this, pretty straightforward. And toggle action mode, I don't have this keybind because I don't use action mode, but a lot of players do, like especially tanks, rogues, fighters. So for that purpose, you might want to have a keybind here so that you will be able to switch from tap target to combat mode. The last tab is miscellaneous.
I just almost got banned. I just almost got banned. Okay, we're back. Okay. Link account. We're undergoing scheduled maintenance. Let's go. Why? I was just joking. My zipper was down and I zipped it up before I got on camera. That'd be why I got banned. That and I bent over to pick something up. I don't know. Class breakdown? You want to see another class breakdown video? Let's go.
Picking a class in Ashes isn't just a cosmetic. It defines your gameplay.
Written by AI.
Mode, your PvP presence, and your entire...
I don't know, dude. You're telling me. Most new games have come out for a long time have had problems. ChatGPT. Give me an opening script to my live stream for Ashes of Creation. See what it says. Here's a polished, hype building opening script you can read and or adapt for your Ashes of Creation stream. Let's go. What's up, everyone? Welcome back to the stream. Grab your weapons, gather your mounts, and prepare yourselves, because today we're diving back into the world of... We're not diving back into it. We're diving into it for the first time, actually. AI doesn't get it. Come on now. If you're new here, welcome. This is a community-driven stream where we explore everything from node development to big brain PvP decisions. Mine is the big brain. Dungeon dives, and of course, the occasional questionable life choice. Well, I don't know what that means. Ashes of Creation is all about a world that reacts to us. So today, we're going to shape it, break it, or maybe get absolutely destroyed by it. Either way, it's going to be fun. So get cozy, say hello in that chat, and let me know what you're most excited to see. Because the adventure starts right now. Let's get into it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's high energy esports style intro. High energy esports. We'll say this tomorrow when we start stream. By the way, I'm live streaming at the same time tomorrow, 8 a.m. PST. Which I guess I started pretty late today. Actually, I think I started like 9 a.m. PST, which is 10 a.m. my time, because I have cooler time. So, where's my dog doing? Hello, dog. Where'd he go? He's gone. He disappeared. No dog. Alright, get off chat, GPT.
That being said, this video is going to be more of a stylistic breakdown on gameplay of classes and not a tier list, where I'm just going to give you my personal opinion on how the mechanics work, how they feel, how they play. So without further ado, let's get into it. All classes in Ashes have a charge-up mechanic.
They do?
Tanks is called Courage.
Tell me more.
You're going to build it up via actions and then extra crits or effects on certain abilities based on the amount of courage you have built up.
Oh, it's a lot of courage.
In Ashes is extremely well-rounded. I do think the class tree needs
servers
to be updated
are
a bit
still
as it's
down.
Basic, but that doesn't make the class not fun to play, and it doesn't make the class not strong. Tanks are always going to be needed for every serious group PvE spot, large-scale PvP. You're always going to be wanted in every group, so it's just always a solid choice. The kit itself has a few targeted movement abilities, and then also a couple of non-targeted movement abilities. So even though you're a tank, you're not rooted in place. You know, you have a lot of freedom of will you can do. You can pull people in. You can put down the wall. Those are going to be the two main abilities you see from a tank that are kind of the playmakers. And they're super vital for
playmaker,
massive fights, small scale.
Okay, look, Haven, we're gonna have to play something, dude. I'm gonna start. My mind's going numb. My brain is too small for this. What do we play, bro? What game will fill the void right now while we wait? Slice and dice. How about that? We'll play some slice and dice. It's a quick roguelike. Quick, easy roguelike. We'll play, okay, well, let's go here. Add scene. Scene 2. Go just camera for now. On just camera. I'm not playing Banana Clicker. Sorry, that was loud in the mic. No, I'm playing that game. What are we doing here? Yo, what if people thought this game was yeah. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Scene 2. Okay. Add source. Oh, we're gonna go camera. Video capture device. Add existing video capture device. We're here. Hello. I'm back. Like I never left. Okay, and then game capture. I'm gonna use slice and dice. Specific window. Slice and dice. Okay. Why isn't it working? I just burped. Hello? It's not working? Oh, working? We're in. Why is my camera gone? Wait. It's not gone. Wait, yes it is. What? Oh, we're back. Too big. Okay. Hard. Yes. Oh, man. What? What is this? For monster pristine. What does that mean? What? All monsters add pristine to all slides. Pristine to X2 if I have full HP. What? What does that mean? Times 2 what? Times 2 what? What are you doing? Okay, damage. Okay, shield. Okay, mana? Wait, does that only give you mana? What does that do again? Plus 2 mana. Yeah, we'll take plus 2 mana. What's this? Self-damage. Reroll. Mana? Mana pair? Well, you're not gonna live if I do that. Heal 1 game match. Can I... What do you even have? You're just dead. Okay, this game sucks. It's maybe loading? We're done? We're done with this game? This is why it pays to have Twitch chat. What is this? Stop. Give me YouTube. Or this. Go, 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 go. Oh my goodness, it's loading. Oh my goodness. .504 gateway timeout. Depression. Where were we? I'm crying infinite tears of non-joyousness times joy time thing. All right, it's back to this.
Fights.
What? That's the wrong one. There we go. What? That's also the wrong one. Just camera. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Okay, there we go. Just remove this. Remove. Browser. Okay.
And fights, boat fights. The tank kind of, it has a lot to offer. So a lot of people are going to rank it pretty highly. I do as well. And you can never go wrong on a tank in Ashes. The fighter is the melee bruiser DPS. It's been out of favor for a bit in large scale due to mage and ranger can just apply their AoEs better.
Validating Steam connection, bro.
A bit more CC and support for their group. I think that's why fighters
Oh my gosh,
struggling to find its place. That being said, I did play the fighter pretty.
Web page is currently unavailable. You're kidding me.
So, and even though I feel like the
Come on,
class
bro.
needs a bit of a revamp.
Come
I
on,
think
bro.
it's
Come
really
on,
fun
bro.
to play. The core class mechanic is called Momentum. The class also has
Come on, bro.
Forms that you can swap between, which will give it regen. Or
Come on, bro.
Damage, stuff like that. The fighter really turns on
504
around
gateway
level
error.
12, if I remember, where it gets its lifesteal. This opens up the class to be able to solo farm with AoE, like a greatsword AoE farming, or you might even be able to take down certain elites and stuff. So I really started to enjoy the class around that time on it. Fighter's main form of damage are going to be coming from bleeds,
504,
and crits. The big takeaway I have really for fighter is that it just feels
Kung Fu error.
The big abilities
this?
feel big. That is kind of a Nash's thing, but I digress. People are often going to say fighters should just be rogues, and on some level I think I kind of agree there, but I do think the fighter has its own place. It feels unique, and a lot of people are just going to try to play it because they want to be, the underdog class, right? So if you're looking to kind of make a name for yourself, maybe it'd be easier on a fighter. Clerics are the strongest healers in the game. Bards are going to come in a pretty close second, but nothing's really going to compare to the burst healing and AoE healing that a cleric can output.
Oh, he's talking about you, bro.
Of every grinding group, large scale ZVZ, they're kind of difficult to replace in a group, in my opinion. They're the only
True.
class that can resurrect as well, and that
Crazy.
major combat ramifications.
Obviously.
When I did my playthrough with a cleric, I pretty much favored melee farming. You're borderline unkillable in PvE and PvP, and honestly, the only real drawback on a cleric is that you have 0 movement in the entire kit. The only movement you have is a leap to a friendly. So if you're by yourself on a cleric, you're kind of a
Good luck.
The
GG.
core class mechanic for clerics is called Divine. Basically what this does is you charge it up by casting heals. Your heals will have a bigger chance to crit, and then you can either choose to use your Divine as a resource to cast, or you can consume it to instantly.
I'm just like
cast
repeatedly
spells.
trying to log in here.
Kind of proc big abilities back to back. In the end, the cleric is going to be one of the.
I'm waiting
mainstays
to
of the
server.
game, at least through early access until multi-classing gets in, and they are the prio target in any group fight. You're always going to want them in groups, and you can't go wrong when you pick a cleric. The mage is probably the most debated class in Ashes. Depending on when you play it or who you talk to, they're going to say it was too weak or too strong. End of the day, it's got the best AoE in the game. Ranger's the only class that I think has comparable AoE, but
Oh,
Mage is
Rangers.
definitely
AoE.
on top when it comes to AoE.
That makes sense.
Depending what happens with the TTK, it's either going to be one mage blowing up a group, or it's going to take several mages to blow up a group. But I'm pretty sure there will be a threshold that can be met where mages will blow up a
Yeah,
group.
surely. There always
One of
is.
the biggest changes as Ashes was they got rid of bunny hopping, where basically you could do a jump or a movement, or a dodge roll or a movement ability, then you could jump at the end of it and keep your momentum going. That's gone. That change affected a lot of classes differently, but it definitely hurt Mage probably the most, because you used to be able to blink and kind of bunny hop through a group or away from people, and now you're just going to teleport right into them. But
Now I'm getting a
they're
different kind of
really
error.
Getting a little neutered. The mage has so much CC and damage.
Bro, imagine just
I
playing the
think it's
game.
gonna be
Imagine
fun
being able to
when
just
it
play the
happens
game.
to it.
It'd be
The core
crazy.
class mechanic for mage is based on attuning to your most
Ugh.
basic element to do different passives like instant fireballs, more burning dots, synergizing your lightning more with your frost stuff.
All right,
like
your
that.
friends are ahead of us.
If
Let
you
us
feel
play.
like you want to do big dam, that this is probably the class you want to go.
Ugh.
There's not a lot to be said about the Ranger in Ashes,
All right,
in
well,
my opinion.
just
It's
watch the
it's
video,
a
I
really
guess.
strong class, but its tree has kind of been the same for a while, and it does what it does well. It has the best single target range damage in the game. They have the second best ranged AoEs in the game. They have
Deactivate my camera for a
massive
sec.
AoE root that they do, which is kind of the big setup for wombos for a lot of fights. The class has
Sorry,
a
that
little
was
bit of
loud,
flavor
probably.
with it, with a camouflage, so you can not fully stealth, but it's like a half stealth with perception check. I remember playing Arcage with a bow. I forget what the class was I played, but the bow in Ashes on the Ranger feels very similar to playing the ranged characters in Arcage to me. The core class mechanic is a basic damage build-up spend system called Focus. You do auto attacks to build up your focus, and then you proc that extra damage on your abilities for like a big hit. The Ranger is a sleeper pick, I think. I think a lot of people think Rangers are bad, or whatever the case may be, they're dated. I think Rangers are probably one of the top classes in the game. In a 1v1, a rogue is probably gonna,
Oh,
give
hear
you
me out.
trouble. A tank will give you trouble. A fighter could give
This
you trouble. But,
is
the class
Ashes
just
of
has
Creation on a
insane
weekday.
single target burst. So if
Imagine
you have the
it was a
jump on
weekend.
people and you're
It'd be
in
even
an
worse.
open world fighting,
So hopefully they
the
figure this
Ranger's
out.
going to be a super solid pick. The Bard has been my personal favorite class to play in Ashes, so there's definitely going to be a little bit of bias here.
Well, at least you didn't have to worry about your
Bard
download being slow,
It's
huh?
been toned
Because
down
nobody
quite
can
a
get in.
bit since I played over a year ago, but I tested on the PTR. It's still insane. The movement got cut down for everyone with the bunny hop change, like I mentioned earlier, but Bard can still reset their flourish, which is their dash ability, as long as they finish a song. And you finish some songs pretty quickly, some take a few seconds, but
Still 504 error.
you're probably
Tragic.
going to be able to have the farthest reliable movement in the game, is my guess. They're second only to Cleric in group healing. They have solid AoE for damage. They have great CC. They can be more single target focused or more AoE focused. I think the only concern with Bard is maybe too many people in your guild rolling it, and then you're all competing for the same gear. Like that's probably the worst the worst aspect of being a bard. They could change again. The bard could change again. It could go through different phases and stuff, but I had a ton of fun on it. It was clearly broken when I was playing it. I'm not obtuse to the fact that I was playing a busted class, but even so, it's still rated pretty highly by pretty much everyone who's been sweating the game. So I'm sure it's still at the top for a lot.
Could you imagine sweating this game
looking to be
before the
support,
game even released?
AoE damage dealer, single target.
I guess for the
damage
public.
Dealer, quasi healer,
Could have a
movement
$100
speed,
private
jack
access.
Of all trades. I think you need to look no further than the bard, my friend. The rogue is the second newest class, and this was made by the same guy, Bucky, that made the bard. I only got to dabble with rogue a little bit on an old build they were running that I could stream, but the movement with the grapple, the elusiveness, the stuff you can do on it is top tier. They have insane 1v1 potential. If people are at a mob spawn and a rogue shows up, like that's it's basically like a group showed up that you have to deal with. They have an incredible amount of tools to mess with you at a mob spawn. I would assume they're probably the scariest thing to fight at a mob spawn.
Yo, am I gonna have to like contest for mobs all the time? This sounds hard to deal with. I can't even get the game. We're gonna have to roll in groups, right? Because there's no way you're getting mobs if you can't roll in a group. I don't know. At some point, we're gonna have to give up on this, no? Like we're gonna have to just be like, all right, stop linking account every 5 seconds. We're trying to.
Smoke grenade. They have really good catch, really good burst damage. It's the kit.
I knew there'd be server issues, but like 3 hours of server issues? That's kind of a lot.
It looks like the rogue is here to stay for now. The rogue's core kit essentially relies on proccing advantage. So you can get 1 or 2 things of advantage, and then you can either do something with no cooldown.
That's a long time to have server issues.
Or you can do things without a cooldown. Like it's over the top. I could barely play it. It's definitely the highest skill cap class in the game.
High skill cap? Let's go.
I think if you're looking for a good solo option, you want to, flex, you want to have a lot of tools at your disposal, a lot of ways to play the game, a lot of ways to enact your will. I think the rogue is going to be a big choice for a lot of
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
small-scale
I
people.
don't think I've seen any other game really take that long. I guess it's only been 2.5, right? But because it came out at 10,
I
and
also
it's
think
12:30 now.
probably going to
so.
struggle early on to find some PvE groups that want to bring a rogue, but endgame good rogues are going to be able to carry their weight in all group content, so it's just going to be kind of one of those situations where the cream has to rise to the top on rogues, I think.
What? You're telling me I'm gonna not be viable
And
early?
finally, the last base class that's been added to Ashes, the Summoner. I don't have any like PvP footage, unfortunately, because it's all in the PTR for this, so we'll just replay the official Ashes footage on it. I did get to play the Summoner on the PTR a little bit around level 15.
Okay.
I don't know. I think
Summoner sounds dope.
The class has a lot of skill to it with how you can use the pet and blink back and CC and root people and line up your dots, but I do worry that the class doesn't have enough tools in its kit to really deal with the assassin bursty damage from either, a ranger or rogue, even a tank. So that is my concern for the class.
What kind of tank's gonna be bursting down at DPS? Hello?
Changes, so who knows? But the class itself is designed around Warlock, World of Warcraft type of deal. 3 different pets: a tank pet, a damage pet, a heal pet.
Which is dope.
The pet AI is a little wonky with the healing pet. The other ones seem to do decent for me.
What do you mean by wonky?
Mechanic is called Essence, and obviously this is tied to its summons. Basically, you'll do.
Wait, what does he mean by wonky? What? What are we talking about?
Abilities to generate essence or use up essence, and then your pets, whichever pet you have out, will be able to proc their big abilities with that
Where am I at?
essence. So
Where are we?
you'll be able to farm a
OBS.
resource to use.
We're
on
still
your pets,
timing
and
out,
then
bro.
you can
Wow.
transfer damage from yourself to your pet, or vice versa. Or you can drain your pet's health or drain your pet's mana. They have a lot of cool abilities in the kit. There's a snaring channel.
Deactivating
beam.
for a sec.
You can blink to your pet. Your pet can teleport to someone else. You have strips of buffs that you can.
We're starting to
take
run
off
out of
people.
energy here, man.
There's a lot of cool things in the kit, and so regardless of me thinking that Summoner might not be great in a 1v1 with a rogue or something like that, the game's not going to be about 1v1s that much. And I do think the Summoner is going to definitely find its place in medium, small scale,
Come
large
on,
scale
baby,
PvP.
let's
I
go.
think that they have
Log
an
me in.
AoE dot that weakens. They have an AoE pulsing silence. They, from what I could tell, they have a lot of really good.
Bro, are we
zone
gonna be here for
control,
like
so I
8
think if
hours
you're
trying to
looking
log
do
in?
some of
It's gonna be
that
crazy.
big control type damage and have like a really strong single target damage rotation.
Webpage
the
currently
Summoner might be a
unavailable.
solid choice for you.
My goodness.
All right, guys, that does it for our early access Ashes of Creation class guide.
Ay, ay,
breakdown.
ay. Top 3 major
Here are the 3 biggest
roadblocks.
pitfalls new Ashes of Creation players are about to run straight into. Let's start with the system that's going to cause the most confusion, the most frustration, and probably the most rage in early access.
Okay.
It's going to be the FMO, which means PvP is baked into the world, even in early access, where a lot of systems aren't fully implemented yet. But the flagging rules, those are completely in the game and work. And here's how they work. A player turns purple for 2 reasons. They attacked another player, which could be a white non-aggressive player, or they attacked another purple combatant. The second reason that someone would flag purple is if they entered a lawless zone. So either way, if you go purple, you are opting into it by either attacking someone or defending yourself, or going into a lawless zone. If you're purple and you die, you drop
A
some of your
lawless
inventory
zone.
materials and you get sent to your nearest bind point. Depending on where you are, that run back can be brutal, and time is money. I want you to put yourself in a scenario
run
so I can
back.
explain how
Ugh.
these systems actually work. Let's pretend you're farming mobs with your group. A random player shows up. He jumps in, attacks you, boom, they're purple. What do? You have 2 choices in this situation. You can either flag up and fight,
Link
and let your
account.
whole group join in with you and flag up with you.
Type in
Maybe
email.
You're not all in
Type
comms
in
with this group, and
password.
It's like a random group.
Sign in.
The second option you could do is you could just let him keep attacking you and stay unflagged or white. If they
504
kill you,
gateway
you never
error.
Defend yourself. You never hit back. You never flag. You never go purple. They're going to become red or corrupted. Now, yes, there's still, if you die, you're going to drop some materials in your material bag, but that's no matter what. When you die, you're going to lose some materials unless you had nothing on you. The real punishment is going to be on the person who went red in this scenario. There's a few things that happen when someone goes corrupted. Number 1, red players or corrupted players become visible on the map. They get stat debuffs, so they're just overall weaker. Some of those debuffs include movement speed as well. And if they die, not only do they drop a larger portion of their materials than they normally would, but they can drop their equipped gear. So this opens up a legit strategy. If you can bait someone going into red and then collapse on them as a group, you guys could get their gear set off of them and get a huge come up. You just need to know what the systems are when you're being presented these options so you can make the best educated guess.
Could you imagine accidentally going red when you have like
Whole
super good
system's
gear on
likely
you?
to change. And personally, I'd love to see red become a long-term play style. Heavier consequences instead of a quick reset. But in early access, here's the other systems that can affect flagging. Caravans that you can either join in by defending or attacking.
That's fun.
Guild war declaration, where another guild can just war deck your guild that you're in, and they can attack you in town, anywhere they find you. Or if you are a citizen of a node,
I don't know, I
and that
accidentally pinned a
node goes
message,
to war
game,
with another
or
node,
Twitch.
then I believe both
I can't even imagine
citizenries
playing.
are warred with each.
When you just want to play and you can't, yeah. I kind of feel like this is like never gonna end. I'm just gonna be stuck trying to log in for an hour. Wait, I meant like all day. I've already been stuck trying to log in for like 3 hours. Yeah, it's definitely, this is probably one of the more worse things I've seen in terms of game launches. This is pretty bad. All right, let's look at Steam. Let's see some Steam reviews, dude. They've got to be getting worse. Let's go. Man, it's mixed now. How's it even mixed? Website boss was challenging to get, okay. Unable to play because website linking issues, but we did have this option leading up to this, and common sense would prevail that we should do it before launch to avoid obvious view bombing is sad. Crazy how the MMO would... There's nothing new, but doesn't give a game a chance when they launch and just bomb it instantly. This is so true. 25 players in games, lackluster. I mean, yeah, when nobody can even get in. Pretty rough out here. So 25K are actually in, huh? It's dope. At least some people are getting it. Hey, man, if somebody can play, they're my direct competition, but I'm happy for them, you know? Yeah, I know. I don't know. I didn't think you could link because I went and made an account, or like not made, but updated my account. I didn't see anything to link my Steam, so it doesn't have anything to offer. Man, that's sad. Wait, like you've already played a little? Are you saying like, because I mean like the game is just like pretty much just PvP and level up, right? Like that's the whole game right now because of the lack of content. It's barren, yeah. Wait, which starting zone did you go to? Because I heard the river starting zone had more to offer. Nuked by Gandhi. I don't know what is. Y'all gotta chill out. 60K people trying to log in the same time. Every MMO has a rough launch day. Give them time to cook. How did you even manage to log in? You're crazy. Can we swap? Can you give me your account real quick? Asking for a friend. Or I mean, like ask. Well, I guess that would make you less likely. I've already requested a refund. Gee whiz. Well, then I guess you'll just have. That's really, you know, man. That's so sad. You'll have to watch me now. Like only watch me. That's so. Oh, it's so sad. Now you just have to watch me for like late game content so you can see. That's so sad, bro. It's really unfortunate. It's crazy. Try wins. Ah, I can. Let's see. Where wins meet. Isn't it like Dark Souls? Or similar, like similar combat, like Sekiro type combat. Okay, where wins me, man? Boss fights are soul-ish. Okay, based. It's also free to play, right? So no barrier of entry. Based. Assassin's Creed Soulish. Oh, okay. Based. Very interesting. 86,567. That's how many people are playing. Steam player charts. Let's see how many people are on Ashes too. Oh man. Top selling right now. That's rough. Feels bad, man. Most played. Dota, Arc Raiders, PUBG, blah blah. Where wins mean 86. That's pretty good. Where's Ashes? 25. That's crazy. That's not even a peak, right? So. New content drop soon, based. I will definitely have to check it out at some point. That is for sure. Trying to log in again, seeing if it'll ever work. And reading funny reviews. They're all basically the same. Wah, it's not working. Wah. The negative reviews have never been a part of any MMO launch. This game has tremendous potential, and I'm very excited to be a part of the journey. That's positive. That's good. That feels good, man. 25K player count, a game that's been has been refunded. Very nice on the refund. I'm glad you got your money back. Also, I think a lot of people didn't even know it was coming to Steam, right? So that maybe influences it. Which I mean, like it's pretty rough. This is what I was saying earlier. It's a Thursday, man. It is a Thursday, and they're struggling. I couldn't imagine this being a Saturday right now. That'd be crazy.
Each other for the
That'd be crazy.
declaration of that war.
It does seem like a very
Bottom
PvP focused game, though, right? So for at least right now.
Line is Vera is dangerous.
Oh, I got
If
a
you
message?
understand
I got a
how the
message?
game works, you'll make smarter decisions and avoid the biggest early game pain points. The second big pitfall, in my opinion, for Ashes of Creation for new players is going to be progression.
Yeah, now you'll just have to watch me play now, dude. It's so tragic for you. I'm so sorry for you, to be honest. Very sad reality. Okay, trying to log in yet again. Let's see. Is the boss fight over? It never will be, I don't think. Nope, not over. Okay, we're playing the video. I gotta use the restroom.
Is that
We're back.
Ashes is getting a lot better with how they onboard people. I played
Depression.
the PTR recently, and it's way smoother than it used to be. The quests get you to like level 10 to 12 within a few hours if you know what you're doing. But here's the problem: once the quests stop, a lot of players are going to hit a wall. Right? You're running through these quests; it's going really quick, and then boom, what do? While a lot of people are going to play MMO solo, and Ashes can be soloed to, you know, whatever extent your class allows you and your knowledge allows you, it's often going to be slower, arduous, and not recommended. This is a social game. Ashes is a social MMO, right? And so naturally, grouping up is going to speed your progression dramatically. The main things I recommend at Ashes, if you don't know what you're doing, is find other people, and you guys can either figure it out together, or you can find a group that knows what they're doing and try to have them take you into the fold. I highly recommend you just try to message people in the chat, try to find people that seem like they want to group up, maybe join a Discord call, hang out with them, see if you jive with them, and go from there. I know that seems old school, and maybe some people find that foreign, but I find that what MMOs are kind of based on, social interaction. So it's okay. I know you don't have any friends, but you can message people. They're nice. You might find some nice people. Okay, not me, because I'm going to attack you, but there's a lot of other people, and they're going to be very nice. All right, so talk to people. The second part of progression that I feel is going to be difficult for new players, and they're going to get stuck on it, is the gear. Now, when I played, gear drops from mobs were pretty frequent, but currently gear drops are pretty rare. You're either going to farm in a specific area like Steel Bloom, but you need a solid group for that.
Somehow to be a cat,
or
chat.
you would farm like target elites that you might be able
All right,
to
we're
solo
back.
or duo and hope you get a drop from them.
Oh, we're back. Back. Link account. I'm like a mouse that runs in a hamster wheel thinking I'll get somewhere, as I just constantly turn the wheel over and over and over, thinking something will change, and it never does. I don't know, man. 3 hours of issue is a pretty long time. When do we start screaming? Okay, we have to like stop. We have to stop recording. It's been 4.5 hours. All right, okay. Let's go check File Explorer videos. Let's see how big it is. Oops. Properties. Oh my gosh, it's 12 gigabytes. That's not even that bad. What? That's not even that bad. 12 gigabytes is nothing. He saw us all. Wait, I'm like doing Skyrim music. I don't know. Listen, how do you like? I don't know how to properly chill. If you haven't left a follow, leave a follow. I think the sound's really cool. So if you want to hear the sound, follow me. Otherwise, we're stuck. I mean, look, we full committed. We're full committed to this game, at least for a little bit. So we're gonna keep trying here, and trying while we do it. Someday it'll work, dude. At some point, it will work. Let's see, is there any announcement on there? Nope. Read me first. Dude, the bot can't even assign roles on their Discord, bro. That's how bad it is. Good refund choice. You made a proper decision. I'm proud of you, young Padawan. Oh, he, oh, so he, oh. Do 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 do. Okay, back to video, I guess.
So one option for gear is mob drop stuff. Currently slow, a little bit difficult to figure out where it is, bad drop rates. And the second way is gathering and crafting.
Crafting
Now,
for
the
gear drops.
Systems are deep and sometimes frustrating, but they are the backbone, in my opinion, of Ash's progression for your gear. But here's crafting and gathering in a nutshell.
Okay, turning off camera for a sec.
Map, you're going to gather resources in specific regions and different regions. They can have different qualities of those materials. Different regions spawn different resources. The materials must be taken back to a node that has to be leveled up for the crafting stations to even be available. The special crafts that you're going to get are going to require special regions that you might get from treasure maps or elite bosses and stuff like that.
Validating?
Really
Wait a
wanna take
minute.
it
You're telling me you're getting in?
You and your friends or your guild.
Is that what you're trying to tell me?
And you're going to be pooling your materials together, and different people are going to do different crafts. I think you can only do 2 crafts on a character. Maybe someone would make an alt or something. Maybe you can level up all the crafting now. I don't know where that is, but regardless, one person's not going to be able to do all the crafting.
I'm still getting timed out, unfortunately. I think.
So if you and your squad are playing a craft, expect to work together. It's not a solo one crafter carries a group type of MMO. It's definitely a team effort. And keep in mind, gathering and crafting will probably be overhauled multiple times before we ever release. So just understand the systems in their foundation and go from there. The third and
I'm still getting error
pitfall, in my opinion, isn't really a mechanic in Ashes, but it's more of a mindset. It's the why, right? Why do I want to play Ashes? Why do you want to play Ashes? Why am I have my gear set. Why am I here? Right? What's the point? A lot of Eastern games are going to just keep increasing the hamster wheel, right? Even WoW does it. New DLC, new levels, scrunch the levels, whatever. And I'm not saying that Ashes is not going to have expansions with level increases, or, you know what I mean? Like, why would they not, right?
Water acquired. Nope, not in. Yep.
That's not really like the core idea of.
Sorry if that was loud.
Ashes.
No, I'm not.
Ashes of Creation is a work in progress, and not.
Yes, I
everyone
am. I'm
likes
sorry.
looking
I'm
at
sorry.
An unbaked cake.
Or am I?
Says. Some people are only going to see the unfinished parts and miss the vision entirely. If you understand,
This is definitely like a I see the
trying
vision
to
type
be,
of game.
though, you're going to know exactly why it looks the way it does right now. And
Unfortunately, for
MMOs
now.
are expensive. They take years and years and years and millions of dollars to get anything decent.
Literally crazy.
Also, you need to understand something about Steven, the CEO, and the entire reason we're even getting this project, right? I'm not trying to glaze him. As a matter of fact, I was one of the biggest doubters of Steven. So I'm just kind of eating my words here a bit. But he comes from Lineage 2, which I'm not super familiar with.
Telling you not worth? Yeah. Unfortunately,
Arcade.
we're already over the 2-hour limit, bros. We're doomed. We are doomed. Oh, I'm over the 2-hour limit anyways. I don't know about you, Haven. You might want to get out while the getting's good, brother. Might be time to get out. They're refunding people. I wonder if they'll refund even after, because 502 bad gateway. We're progressing. After 3 hours? Okay, that's interesting. I see, I see. My value, so even if they are refunding, I probably won't refund. Because I don't value my time or money. I really should. I'm doomed. It's doomed. We're all doomed. Well, as a streamer, it's the streamer's job to investigate. You know what I mean? Yeah, definitely. If you don't want to just hit mobs for 20 hours, it's a wait type of deal. That is like you're gonna have to wait like 2 years, year and a half maybe. I think they said they were going to beta, which is gonna have a lot more, probably a lot of the archetypes too, like the secondary archetypes. They're supposed to be hiring way like contractors. That should really speed along progress. So that'd be nice. That'd be really nice. My neck is starting to hurt just from looking at my second monitor because I'm just locking in over and over and over. Let me in! Okay, sorry. I'm starting to lose it. I'm losing my mind. Okay, we're... Oh, wait. Am I good? Are we good? Yes. Okay. Wait, I need to turn my camera off. Wait, unless you guys... I mean, do you guys... How much do you care about me, like, digging into my freaking face? You know what I mean? Got it. We got it. We're back. The speed is unmatched.
Games can be felt within Ashes.
504 gateway error.
Right? We have real consequences, player-driven stories, political conflicts.
Political conflicts?
Social
Wish you luck.
dynamics.
Thanks,
A
brother.
world that
I
is starting to get
appreciate it.
systems that not only the player reacts to, but they react to the player. I think if you're someone that wants open-ended emergent gameplay,
I might cry.
meaningful risk, you know, big guild wars, caravans, sieges,
But wins is the
politics,
better option.
player-driven economies,
That's fair. I believe you.
long-term stories that
I
you've
believe
remembered
you.
For years, I think you're going to understand.
I will
the
have to check it
heart
out
of
at some
Ashes
point.
immediately.
Maybe some point this week.
Most
Maybe
modern-day
next week.
MMOs don't really
We
offer
shall
this
see.
anymore. I mean, I can tell you about a siege from 14 years ago in Darkfall, but I couldn't tell you a single match in League of Legends, and I played that for years. Ashes is far from
Really?
done,
I can tell you about all my matches in League of Legends. Dude, last night, a Zoe literally dumped on me. Like, literally. Like, I couldn't even tell you how bad it was. Because it would break terms of service. It's pretty bad. I got dunked on. I'll remember that for the rest of my life. It made me uninstall and delete my account. I'll never forget it. Maybe we should just play League of Legends. We become a League of Legends main streamer. Too bad nobody ever likes watching like low elo League of Legends. So
and whether
it's
you
tragic
join
out here.
now or wait until release, I think this.
Remember when League of Legends used to be fun? It's crazy times, way back in the day. When you used to be able to be bad at the game and it would be fun still. Those days are over, friends.
Might be the MMO that finally brings back that old spark.
Yeah, probably
a lot
not.
of us have been missing.
Probably not,
So,
pal. If only he knew.
I know I'm sounding like overly hopeful here, but I think it's good to have optimism, right? So whether you join now or wait until release, I think you should keep your eye on Ashes, because for me at least, in the types of games I like,
Keeping my
it might be
eye on
end
the
of
login screen.
Hey y'all, by the time you watch this video, it's highly likely that Ashes of Creation has launched in
Oh, it's
early
launched all right, pal, but nobody's playing it.
access on Steam. With thousands of new players coming to the game, this guide will help all you new players get up to speed quickly, and there might
I appreciate Steam offering refunds to people over 2 hours because just sitting here on the client is rough. The refunds are probably going crazy. Let's read some reviews, huh? A good time to do that. Website boss channel. Okay, we already read that. Steam review from pre-alpha to tester. Currently not recommended Ashes of Creation to anyone unless they clearly understand what they're actually purchasing and playing. Ashes of Creation is a pure alpha and a mess. Bugs everywhere, issues everywhere, and not just with the game. Gameplay-wise, the game is somewhat in a good place for the casual player up until about level 10 to 15. Beyond that, be prepared to grind and grind some more. A lot of content is missing, so don't let the flashy trailers make you think it's fleshed out experience. Community-wise, the Ashes of Creation community can be extremely toxic. Sounds like an MMO to me. And everyone seems to have their own very strong opinions about how the game should be. The loudest of those opinions are pure PvP players who will at all costs push everyone out if they can. Push everyone out of this project if they can. Don't understand the concept of needing an underlying casual player base to keep the population up, but this has happened many times before. Recommendation for testing during alpha in Ashes of Creation: play as long as you're having fun, and as soon as you don't, take a break for however long and return on the next big update. Personally, I tune in most updates, write my reviews of systems, and then take a break again, because a lot of the drama is not worth the hassle. There has been a lot of exploiting, griefing, and RMT to date, even the current state of play. I mean, welcome to an MMO, pal. We play MMOs here. I'm unable to play. Yep, that's literally everybody. Chill out, 60k, trying to log in at the same time. That's not a very good excuse. They should have saw this coming, bro. That's probably the biggest frustration. All of this was predictable. Oh, dude, I thought we just linked. I got my hopes up. It was just a different type of error message. Let's go. My thing is why. Yeah. Facts. Straight facts, bro. You're kind of cooking over there, Haven. You know what I mean? Like, you're cooking. You're spitting facts, bro. Oh, the sound effect. Okay.
Might even be some stuff in here.
Still scares me every time.
Because there is an NDA for stuff on the PTR and I didn't record very much of my gameplay during the last phase, I don't have accompanying visuals to go along with these tips. So that said, let's get to it. Right now, you can respec at any time with absolutely no cost. You can hit the respec button that's in the skills window. The default button is K.
That's kind of cool.
And undo all of the points you've spent, or you can just right-click on any ability that you've already purchased to get refunded that one skill point. Take advantage of this. Try all the different skills. There are definitely some skills out there that are better than the others.
Yep.
In Ashes of Creation, you can equip 2 weapons, one melee and one ranged. Now, logic would dictate that only the stats for the weapon that you're currently actively wielding would count. But logic has no place in video games. The stats on both of your weapons always count. So make sure you always have the best weapons you have available in each slot. The default auto attack mode is basically one button push or one mouse click, depending on which camera mode you're in, is one swing of your weapon for basic attacks.
Okay.
But there are numerous settings to change how this works. The most popular being the one that allows you to just press the button one time and your character will continue to attack in between your skill usages until you stop it or the target is dead, much like World of Warcraft. Spend a few minutes looking over the options and pick what works best for you. Mounts work very differently in Ashes of Creation. In most games, you get a new mount, it goes into your inventory, you right-click it, it disappears out of your inventory, and it adds it into some UI that shows all of your available mounts. Not in Ashes. The mounts that you have in your inventory are all of your available mounts. You've got to drag and drop it out of your inventory onto your hotbar to summon or desummon it. Once you've summoned a mount, it's in the game world, even when you aren't riding it. It stays in the
Crazy.
world until you desummon it, you get too far away from it, or it dies. If you run off and forget about it and it dies, it puts it on a 10-minute cooldown timer.
Which is insane,
during
by the
which
way.
You have to use a lesser mount, like some kind of a medieval peasant, and that's if you have a backup.
Peasant.
If you don't, you have to run everywhere you go like Forrest Gump. And it's not just mobs that can kill your mount.
Which
Other
sounds
players
tragic.
can as well. While this isn't very likely to happen very often during normal gameplay, if you find yourself in one of the game's many opt-in PvP environments, people absolutely will kill your mount. And keep in mind, if you want to go out there and kill someone else's mount, that doing so to non-flagged players will result in your character becoming corrupted, which has numerous penalties, including stat dampening and the ability to lose some of your equipped gear. The
Is it
default
instant?
keybind for flagging for PvP is to hold Alt F. As with several other things on this list, there are
Like, do you
numerous
instantly get flagged? That's what I'm wondering. Where are we at? What am I doing here? I'm trying to look at how long. I've been live for 5 hours, bro. 5 hours we've been trying to play this game. Well, I got on before it was open. Like, before you could try and log in. Because that's the kind of guy I am. What can I say? I'm pretty cool. I'm pretty cool. And now they're down for maintenance. Very fun. Very fun. Oh, back to the video. Whoops, I just totally...
normal gameplay. If you find absolute mount becoming corrupt, you're equipped F, how flat camera or combat modes, action and tab. I don't even remember what the default key to switch between them is because I changed it on day one and never looked back. It might be T or Z. Check in the settings. If you're like me and like to switch between them a lot, might I suggest the mouse wheel? Not scrolling it up and down, but literally pressing it. It makes a great out-of-the-way yet convenient key if you aren't already using it for something else. Ash has just introduced a new Destiny system that serves as kind of a tutorial or an onboarding to teach many of the
Okay.
new systems.
I need
The
it.
default key to access the Destiny panel is L. I highly suggest taking the time to do them. They will help you get XP, money, and gear. The artisan ones in particular give great artisan gear if you're the crafty type. Questing in Ashes exists, like it's there, and sometimes it even works. Outside of the quest line that you start with, doing a quest is always a risk. You could finish it in 20 minutes and get an awesome necklace, or you could spend 4 hours trying to figure it out only to discover that it's bugged. It's mostly best to avoid them at all costs right now, unless you're specifically testing them. Ash's bag system is pretty unique. You can equip up to 3 bags, and there are different bag types that have different shapes and different stack sizes. I'm sure that you'll figure it out as you go along, but just to save you some time in the early game, unless you plan on doing a lot of lumberjacking, just getting 2 mining bags is the best space-wise. Or 1 mining and 1 lumberjacking if you think you're Paul Bunyan. Gold is super important in this game. It drives everything. You're going to want endless amounts of gold, and you're going to want to find a method of making money sooner rather than later. And don't spend it
Or crashing.
recklessly early on. You will regret it down the road. That said, one easy way to make some decent money in the early game is selling mats on the marketplace. Go to a settlement and look at what others are selling for and match those prices or even slightly undersell. Even if it's just a few...
We always undersell, dude. We cut markets, bro. I used to crash markets in Final Fantasy. It was entertaining, to say the least. Ugh. One of the biggest problems is as the day goes on, more people are going to try to log in, and nobody can log in. So it's just going to keep getting worse and worse and worse. That's my prediction. Hey. All right, back to video.
Copper per
More
mat
video.
more than what you could get for selling it to the vendor, it's worth it. But keep in mind, markets in this game are settlement specific. This game doesn't, and it won't ever have a global auction house. What's for sale at a specific settlement's market is specific to that settlement, meaning you can find better or worse items at other locations, as well as better or worse prices. Plan accordingly. The top level gear in this game is crafted. There are some world bosses and dungeons that drop some pretty nice stuff, but in order to make the absolute best stuff, you've got to visit your local crafter, and probably several of them, because it takes numerous professions to make gear. It's not as simple as visiting a weaponsmith if you want a weapon made. It might take some stuff made by a weaver, and then some stuff made by a lumber miller, and getting a smelter to make some ingots, and then getting all of that over to your weaponsmith to make the final product. So whether you're just looking to craft something for yourself, or you're trying to get something crafted for you, it pays to know the crafting community in your settlement really well. Speaking of crafting mats, another thing
I think
Ashes
I'm
does
becoming
that
a
defies
crafter, bro.
Traditional MMO logic is making low-level mats useful much later. For example, copper, the first mining metal you're likely to encounter, is used in making some of the best swords currently in the game. Don't go selling your tier 1 mats just because you've out-leveled tier 1 gear. And if you're into the crafting thing, might I suggest using your main character as purely a gatherer, and shuffling your mats to a second and maybe even third character that stays parked in your settlement.
Updates are being
Processing
made.
materials takes time.
I wonder if I'll have to like update from Steam. Hopefully not, because then I have to close out the client. I mean, they can update all day, man. We've been chilling for a long time. Hey, man, we're locked in. We're here. Lock in. Lock in. It's time. Sorry, I'm like singing in my head here. Yeah, it just says currently under maintenance.
And it makes you feel like you're tied to your settlement instead of being out there adventuring. This way, you can adventure on your main, swap real quick to queue up more crafting, and then get back to the adventuring. While you're out adventuring, grouping is the best way to level. Because
Wait, so what is he saying here? If you want to craft, you should have a crafter?
Third character that stays parked in your settlement. Mats, I suggest using your main character as purely a gatherer, and shuffling your mats to a second and maybe even third character that stays parked in your settlement.
That sounds
Processing materials takes
ridiculous.
time, and it makes you feel like you're tied to your settlement instead of being out there adventuring.
Ridiculous.
This way, you can adventure on your main, swap real quick to queue up more crafting, and then get back to the adventuring. While you're out adventuring, grouping is the best way to level. Because questing is not great, the most reliable way to get XP is to get with a group of people. Y'all go find a nice spot in a point of interest somewhere with multi-starred enemies that are a few levels higher than you, and grind. You can do it solo, but it's a lot slower, and frankly, it's a lot less fun. You got to be careful with the level ranges, though. You get no XP if you're 10 or more levels, plus or minus, from the mobs you're killing.
That's a lot.
As well as anyone else in your group.
Don't think I have to
stick
worry about
mobs
that.
And group members within 9 levels of you. Drops also kind of work like this, with the best gear drop chances happening when everyone in the group is within 3 levels of the mob y'all are killing. You can use
Good
this
idea to
fact
be within
your
3 levels, then.
advantage to grind glint. Find a nice high density and high respawn rate group of mobs somewhere that is 9 levels below you. They're so far below you, you can gather tons of them up at a time, murder ball them all down, and they all...
Yeah, well, we're just sitting and waiting for update again from the server. Server's down for maintenance again. 2 hours and 15 minutes in.
all still drop glint. It's a great way to make early money. If you're gonna try to make money by gathering and selling, or if you just want to gather for your own crafting needs, consider rolling a cleric. Because of the ability to heal themselves, they can venture into areas early on that many other classes can't, allowing you to get to unmolested areas of the map. Speaking of healing...
What did he just say? We're not going to replay that. What is wrong with this guy? What was I going to say? Oh, having a cleric on your team sounds really based, obviously.
There is a setting...
And having a rogue would be really helpful, I think, for like bursting down like one target so that you reduce just the amount of targets you're fighting. So I don't know. Hopefully, Barb's Rogue's pretty useful. Updates are being made, but we'll be back soon. For details and questions, please check out support channel. HUD. How long do we think this one will take? Do we think this one will be fast? Will this one take forever?
That allows you to change the party frame into a raid frame, and it's much more convenient for healing. And there are numerous other settings around healing as well, such as hover healing, so if you're a cleric, spend a few minutes in the settings before you get your party killed. And last, fishing is a great AFK activity in this game. Not the new sport fishing, that's a very active activity. But normal fishing is literally a set it and forget about it thing until your
set it and forget it
logs due to inactivity. You need to go clean your room? Fine. Set up your character to fish and go get that chore done. You come back and you have a bag full of fish that if absolutely nothing else, you can sell for some quick cash, or you can save for crate runs, or even better, you can make that sweet crafting food everyone will be after in the late game.
I don't know. It's me. Hey, stop talking, buddy. Okay? Nobody cares. What was I saying? When I alt tab, is it like breaking the... I think it is. I need to stop doing that. Sorry, that's my bad. You guys can't even see the video when I alt tab. Should I scream? Probably. I might actually start screaming. Okay, where are we? The Harbinger update. Let's see what this is. Nice try, ads. Get blocked, kid.
All right. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen, and big dogs, of course?
I'm not a big dog, but thanks.
How is it going? I am no one. And in today's video, I wanted to...
Wait, he really is. He really is no one. Okay.
Video slightly different. I wanted to have some fun with you guys, kind of talking about something that
I don't like fun. Sorry, pal.
Before the early access release coming out on December 11th, and kind of wanted to talk to you guys about two different types of builds that you see for commenters in the Ashes of Creation.
Sorry, we're still trying to log in here. It's still down, boys. We're still down. Okay. We're still down. What's going on over here? Why can't I scroll? All right, back to video.
I am looking forward to seeing these types of people.
Watch me slowly lose my mind as I wait for 4 more hours to get into the darn game. As I lose my voice from talking far too much. More than I've probably talked my entire life. 504 bad gateway error. Are we back? Are we getting errors again, or are we still down for maintenance? I agree with you, dude. It's insane out of here. Out of here, this world here. Yep. Yep. Well, back to videos. Let's consume all we can. Just consume everything.
You see, Ashes of Creation.
I feel like giving up too. Like, you're not the only one, man. You're not the only one. If you need to, man, I'll be your rock. You can give up and I'll still be here. Okay? I got you. If the servers ever start working, I'll let you know. You'll be the first person I let know, okay? As long as you're here, of course. Otherwise, I can't let you know. It'd be impossible. I'm so tired. This is what no sleep and one really bad launch does to your brain.
Early access project.
Wait. Zoomer brain. What is like an underdeveloped brain? This is this is like okay. Where is it? Here we go. Wait, where's like I need like a brain map. So this is like nope. Where's like a brain? I need like brainwave map. Okay, so imagine can't find one, bro. All right, imagine this is your brain when you're just when this is like your, is this COVID? What is this? Care option. Okay, we're all right. Imagine your brain's really big normally, okay, and then lack of sleep, your brain shrinks a little, okay, and then waiting for Ashes of Creation to play, your brain's really small now. Like, it's so small you don't even know.
Access here in a couple days, but it's open development. Everything that you see that they're working on, it's available. There, you can live stream on December.
What does that mean? It's open development. It's been literally in DA for like how long? Anyways,
seek the project. The entire point,
you can take it.
In my opinion, that Ashes of Creation is trying to do is they're trying to avoid that opening day release fail that so many other MMORPGs have.
What are they doing?
They're trying to avoid that opening day release fail that Creation is trying to do.
What are they doing?
Trying to avoid
that was loud. That was loud.
Opening day release fail that so many other MMORPGs.
Wait, say it again.
Is they're trying to avoid that opening day release fail that.
What are they doing? What? Sorry, can you say that again, please?
Ashes of Creation is trying to do is they're trying to avoid that opening day release fail that so many other MMORPGs have had.
Repeat that, please. One more time. One more time. One more time.
Release fail that so many other.
What are they doing? Wait, hang on. What are they doing?
They're trying to avoid that opening day release fail that so many other MMORPGs.
Oh, are they? They're doing a really good job. Doing a lot of nothing. But let's hear it one more time. One more time. One more time. We gotta hear it for the boys.
My opinion that Ashes of Creation is trying to do is they're trying to avoid that opening day release fail that so many other MMORPGs have had.
Remember, guys, they're trying to avoid that release day fail that so many other RPGs have had. They're trying. They're really trying. I believe him. Can I get a 1 in the chat if you believe him, please? 1 in the chat. I expect to see 0 ones. We're eating a brownie. That calls for a brownie that is on the floor. It's in a bowl, but I got it off the floor. The bowl, not the brownie. Well, the brownie was in the bowl. You know what?
At that point, the money decided that they didn't want to invest in the game anymore because it wasn't going anywhere. They spent 3 years developing the project. They didn't want to do it anymore, and they cut strings. And it was a real shame because I want to say that this last DLC for New World was actually looking pretty good, and I would have.
Still talking about New World? People still talk about that game?
Would have loved to see a couple more DLC strong.
You know when people type out LOL, you just imagine they're going like in all caps, they type out LOL. They're just like in this in real life. That was mildly amusing.
Project. I think we could have had a fun turnaround story for New World if it weren't for, you know, the disastrous launch that they had that really put them behind the 8 ball. If you look at Throne and Liberty, in my opinion, they kind of suffered in the same way. You know, they spent over a decade working on their project, and when they released the beta, so many things were just off kilter for what players wanted that they had to.
It sounds like bro's talking about Ashes right now.
Try to change a bunch of things in a very short period of time. A lot of things were just not very enjoyable, and so players hopped in to play an MMORPG because, you know, honestly, nothing really hits in the gaming space like a fun MMORPG, and it just wasn't really fun.
I think it might be time to go back to WoW Classic, boys.
I feel like a lot of the newer MMORPGs struggle with this, where they take so long to develop, and then the development team rushes things through. They try to get a project out to make some money to keep it going.
Hello, I like money.
And due to the rush and due to the lack of polish, a lot of projects.
The tragic reality of being an MMO player.
Fail right out of the gate just due to these things happening. And I'm not saying they're going to, but Ashes of Creation's open development is kind of flipping the script where
bro's out here glazing them and doesn't even know that he's totally wrong.
They shouldn't really have a bad release in that way. Script where they shouldn't really have a bad release. Kind of flipping the script where they shouldn't really have a bad is
What'd he say?
kind of flipping the script where they shouldn't really have a bad release.
They shouldn't really have a bad release. Okay. Listen, pal. All right, we're not gonna be negative. Listen, we want to keep it positive here. We only have good vibes. Okay, we're just having fun. We're just laughing at this. It's funny. It's funny while we can't log in. Once we can log in, we'll stop. But until then, can you say that one more time?
Of Creation's open development is kind of flipping.
They're kind of flipping the script. They shouldn't really have a bad release. Yeah, they shouldn't really have one, but they did.
You have a bunch of players trying and testing things now. They're going to hopefully provide constructive criticism and feedback, and as long as the development team is listening and working on it, they're going to make
they're listening.
They would have had they not done that early access.
Look, I know you're listening to Ashes right now.
And
listen to me, Intrepid. Listen to me, Steven.
People in the space.
This is the most anticipated game in the last decade. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm right. I'm always right. Don't just believe me. Yeah, you failed on launch. Look, I'm not saying that means the game's doomed forever, but definitely been here, done that. And yeah, so welcome to it.
That have been following the game.
I'm burping, sorry. Losing trains of thoughts.
The project since 2020. We've had people that have read the Wikipedia forwards and backwards. We've had people watch every single live stream over and over and over again. They know everything about this project. They know the overall scope.
Those people need to get a life.
They know everything about this. People watch every single live stream over and over and over.
Dude, who's watching every single live stream over and over? Come on now.
They know
Yo. Is it a Discord moderator? Is that who's watching over and over?
Everything about this project. They know the overall scope. They know so much that they
know
where the current.
No, we're not. We're just watching other people talk about it. There's a difference, okay? There's a difference. All right?
Alpha 2 is and they can kind of
sorry, that laugh peaked my mic. I need to pull the mic away.
And so all this is really important.
Sorry, I don't know how loud my mic's
have a core group of players that are willing to deal with nonsense for.
Oh man, I'm willing to deal with a lot of nonsense, but at least I want to deal with the nonsense when I'm playing the game. That's what I prefer. I'm alright with nonsense, but I prefer to play the game when I get it.
Long-term vision of what the project is, but that's changing in a couple days. In a couple days, a group of people that are not following the project since 2016, that are not following the project closely, that are not watching every single live stream, will be seeing on Steam.
I think he's cooking.
Early access, and they may want to try it out just due to the little blurb that is posted on there. They may see the 2-minute trailer, and they may want to purchase it. And so they don't really have a strong opinion on the game. They're just going to try it out to see if they like it. To see if it's fun. And that perspective from a more normal player base is really needed. It's really needed so that
sheesh, dude. I'll let it through. I'll allow this one. But sometimes
the development team can go, yeah, okay.
Sometimes we prefer
systems are good, like this everything.
Some words
they really like it, or the opposite. Like, hey, we're not
that are you might call them strong words.
In the right direction.
We
the player base
avoid those.
Is not going to enjoy this. We need to rework on things, and we need to reiterate.
Hold on, say that again.
Like, hey, we're not heading in the right direction. The player base
typoed, I got you.
Is not going. Hey, we're not heading in the right direction. The player base we thought we had is not going to enjoy this. We need to.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's enjoying it right now. Wait, are people like, I don't know.
Rework on things, and we need to reiterate on things. And I think that perspective, if Ashes of Creation is ready for it, if Intrepid is ready for it, it's nothing but a good thing. It's Ashes of Creation is ready for it, if Intrepid is
Truth.
ready for it, it's nothing but a good thing. It's nothing. It will do nothing in the long term, but help them make a better game than they would have had otherwise. Because that perspective for players just wanting to see if the game is fun is very important. Because that's what all it comes down to for video games. Is the game fun?
Is the game fun? I'm having a lot of fun. Are you guys having fun?
Yes, they are, and that's all that matters. And so they got to see if it's fun or not. But with all that being said, with all that being said, there are two groups of players that have existed in the Ashes of Creation space for the last year that over time they
On
just
the
really
outside?
get on your nerves. And it'll be really nice to hear these new voices kind of drown out these voices because I don't think they're helpful or constructive at all.
I will say, look, I've been in MMOs. I've played a lot of MMOs. I hear a lot of people. Heard a lot of. I've done a lot of complaining myself. I will say, when it comes to MMOs, it's very easy to be negative. So we're gonna keep being positive. We're gonna try to. We're having a good time. We're just joking about the video, but we're gonna keep. We're gonna try to keep. You know, maybe this game's gonna knock my socks off. You know, maybe it will. Maybe it's not for everybody, but maybe it'll just knock my socks off, and I'll just have such a splendid time. We'll see.
Two groups of people
We'll
are
see.
diametrically opposed to one another. They don't have similar viewpoints. Honestly, they piss each other off, and it's highly amusing to see how they piss each other off. Because
You're the
frankly,
Glazers?
the reason they piss each other off is because they do the exact same things that they do to everybody else to each other, and they're more closely related than they think they know.
Is this
And
guy
it's
gonna
kinda like the
like?
political horseshoe theory? I don't know if you guys have ever heard this before, but the horseshoe theory is that polar extremes of political viewpoints actually typically have more in common with each other than like the center. And because of that, they're more closely aligned. And these two groups of people, in my opinion, are actually more closely aligned than they think, even though they can't stand each other. Who are they? Who am I talking
Dude, could you
about,
imagine if
right?
they released $2,000 cosmetics?
First one, I want to talk about the White Knights.
It's
I wanna
already
talk about
been-
the quote, "It's just an alpha bro," unquote, guys. Because no matter what you say about
I kind of like that. Like that image.
any sort of criticism,
It's just an alpha,
you
bro.
will be met with White Knights from the project telling you that it's just an alpha. If you're upset about something that's in the game or it's not in the game, just an alpha, bro. It's not ready yet. Why do you think it was ready?
Yeah, there's definitely going to be a lot of negative reviews, and people are talking about like how they'll change their review afterward. No, they won't. I've been here 1,000 times. I've played a lot of games on release, a lot of games I've enjoyed. Star Citizen's older than you? That's crazy. Wait, how old is Star Citizen? When did Star Citizen first get announced? 2012. You're telling me you're 12 years old, bro? 13 years old? Is Star Citizen good? For like 15 years? It's crazy. I kind of remember this game and wanted to play it, but yeah, I'm not playing it probably.
That's what an alpha is. Like you can't critique an early access open development project where they want constructive criticism. You can't critique this project that they want criticism for. They want these critiques. You can't do it.
It's easy to sum it up when you just talk about practice. We sitting here, I'm supposed to be the franchise player, and we're in here talking about practice. I mean, listen, we talking about practice. Not a game, not a game.
I've been 12 for 30 years now.
Talking about practice. Not a game.
Because it's just an alpha. And so this entire group will just bounce around on Discord.
Yeah, I'm gonna critique the game, bro. That's kind of the point of an alpha, no?
And on YouTube comment sections, and they will tell you about how it's an alpha. And they're not wrong. It is an alpha. It 100% is. But it's like me in every argument walking around saying, "Hey, you're standing on
Bottom
your
of
ground."
your ship.
Like you're just
Dude, it sounds like you guys have a lot of experience with these games. I usually play the same two games. I guess I play a lot of League. You know what? I just put my account for League of Legends up for deletion, and we're never stopping it. We're letting it fully deleted. I think I've seen somebody. I think I watched somebody play Ashes or not Ashes. Star Citizen, and they like camped some kind of place and just killed people that were coming to like offload their loot or something, and they stole their ships. I mean, there's definitely alphas with more content. That's for sure.
Rebuting an argument.
The one thing I don't. Here's the thing I don't understand. Here's what I try to understand. What have you been working on for 10 years? I know they had to basically recode everything because they swapped engines. But what have they been doing? Because if you're telling me doing water in mounts in 8 classes took you 10 years, how long was WoW in development before they released it? How long was WoW? Four to 5 years. Imagination. How is this in development for 4 to 5 years? With worse technology, by the way. So remember, there's worse technology going on here. They had more limited by their syntax, their coding language, more limited by the engine that they were using. What engine doesn't even use? I don't even know. More limited by the lack of programmers who knew how to code, because there's an abundance of programmers now. I know that people talk about it, the programmers not knowing how to code, but there's loads more of them now. And you have apparently a team of a bunch of experienced coders coding in this game. What takes you 10 years? That you don't even have all your systems like fleshed out enough to be level 25. I don't know. I'm done. Sorry. I'm just asking questions here. I'm starting to lose my voice from talking so much.
And it really doesn't help the project.
The launcher?
I think that's the part that's annoying.
They spent 10 years working on the launcher, and it still doesn't work. That's okay. Oh, we're not getting maintenance anymore. Yeah, it's pretty rough out here. They've done a lot of testing. They should have been pretty prepared. Okay, we're not getting maintenance anymore. Yep. The raid boss is back. 504 Gateway. We're back like it never left. Somebody in Discord's like, can't link my account. Good job. Go next. Next game. No, I'm just kidding. What I want is for this not to be super discouraging. I want them to take this chance to learn how this release went. I want them to fix their client and fix their servers. And then from there, they need to do some serious work on content. And classes, because that's what it sounds like they're lacking right now. Of course, we haven't played yet, so we don't really know, but definitely sounds like content from what everybody's been saying. Content and classes. Because if you only have 8 classes, you haven't even added the subtypes yet. That's pretty rough. Because they only just added Summoner, so I know coding's hard and frustrating and takes a long time, but yeah. Big team, a lot of money invested. Hard to... Webpage is currently unavailable. We're back, boys. Back to unavailable. Dude, what I'm confused about is, why do they even reopen it? Oh, we're undergoing scheduled maintenance again. We are back to scheduled maintenance, lads. Okay, back to the video.
Right? Like if I look at, as an example, I just want to show you as what I'm talking about. If we look at the last video I did where I provided constructive criticism on the economy.
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Number one. Wait, no one. Whatever your name is. How dare you add constructive criticism?
If we look at the last video I did where I provided constructive criticism on the economy, I was mostly positive in that video.
Mostly positive. That's not good enough.
Have to dive into all of it. You guys can feel free to go watch it if you want. But my
wow. That's kind of shameless plugging, no? He's telling me to go watch his other episode while I'm watching one of his episodes right now. That's crazy.
On the economy is I think it's heading in the right direction. 80 to 90% of it I agree with. The one thing
Yo, look at the size of this map, by the way.
I
How do you do anything? How do you get things done? Look at how slow he's moving, and look at the size of the map. Look at how slow he's moving.
Economy is I think it's heading in the right direction. 80 to 90.
Now look at the size of the map. How do you get places? What happens if you lose your mount, bro? You're gonna be literally hoofing it everywhere.
90%
Insane.
I
Insanity.
agree with. The one thing I disagree with is as it pertains to recipes. I think it's kind of
All right, look, I don't know how long I was gonna stream today. I was thinking like maybe 12 hours if it went really well, but it's going pretty bad. We're almost at 6 hours. It's crazy out here. What on earth is going on? So we're gonna try and go for like 8 hours, but if servers don't work for the entire 8 hours, I'm getting off. We'll have to run it back tomorrow. It's just how it is. Or maybe I'll go to bed. I'll wake up and just start streaming. Usually my schedule right now is gonna be Thursday, Friday, Monday. From 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, so 9 a.m. if you're Mountain Time. 10 a.m. if you're like, what is that? It's not like Southern Time Zone. True. I'm gonna go to bed and just wake up to it being that anyways. So I might just get off, go to bed. Once I'm done, we're gonna be here for a few more hours, 2 more hours maybe. Once I'm done, I'm gonna go to bed and we're gonna stream again as soon as I wake up. Maybe we'll see. Otherwise, my schedule is Thursday, Friday, 8 a.m. and then Monday, 8 a.m. Pacific Standard. And still figuring out whether or not we're streaming Saturday and Sunday because obviously the game just released, so the schedule is gonna be
silly.
And I'm on break, so the schedule is gonna be a little different. Stream a little more often. A little more. So we can see 504 Gateway more. We're going to see it more. Yes, we'll kill mobs together. We'll start a whole group and we'll all just kill mobs over and over and over and watch them all die. It'll be fantastic. It'll be wonderful. Undergoing maintenance.
Cut down to make one bow. I think it's silly that it takes 200 or 300 trees to make one wand.
What?
I know we are orcs and dwarves and elves, and we are all casting magic spells and these sorts of things in a non-real world. So the thought process of me wanting something more realistic, I know it doesn't make much sense, but in the same way that some people don't like high DPS numbers, like when you hit something and it says like 50,000 or 100,000.
Bro's cooking.
Some people don't like that really high number in their MMORPGs. They think it clutters up their UI. I think a high number for these recipe requirements, the hours spent isn't a big deal. It's just the high number requirement. I think that is a little much. And so
Did you tell me it takes hours to get a wand that can break that you need to spend hours to repair? Like, hear me out on this. I think that sounds kind of fun a little bit, but it's going to get pretty tiresome pretty quick.
There's plenty of things that you guys believe in that I disagree with as well, and that's okay. But I had one guy that commented.
I mean, look, I want a hardcore MMO. I'm not against a hardcore MMO. I played hardcore WoW. I want to play hardcore WoW again if they do a new season. But like, this is crazy.
And told me about how it wasn't a real game. It wasn't a full game, and I was hoping for a full game. And it's just an alpha. And if I want to play a full game, I should play a full game instead of Alpha 2. Never mind the fact that, I've been following the project since 2020, and I really have long-term high hopes for this project.
Same.
That's the reason I've been following for 5 years, and I hope that this game releases in a good state because I like the idea of what the game is.
Poor
So
man.
I want to provide critiques in order to make it better, and I think that's the entire point of the project. These White Knights don't want to hear it, and so although they're very passionate about the project, they do not really want to participate in open development of the project. It's just good as it is.
There's no war in Ba Sing Se.
The next group of players
It's no war in Ba Sing
are
Se.
the incredibly pessimistic and ironic, it's just an alpha bro posters. They are extremely
That's
negative
me.
about the project.
That's
Now,
me,
maybe
literally
for
me.
A variety of reasons. You know, maybe they are PvEers and they just don't want to let go. This game is a PvX game, and they're holding out hope that eventually the game will change, like every other RPG project that has failed in the last 10 years. Like maybe this is the one time that the change at the last minute makes a good project, and they're holding out hope for that to happen. But they're going to be pessimistic until it does. You know, those people exist. You also have people that have read and followed the wiki from front to back, and they know what exists in the Alpha 2 and they know what doesn't. And to win points on the internet about arguing, they would like to point out all the things that don't exist. So when the desert gets released, they talk about the Jundar. There's no naval content.
Bro, we're out here.
They're going to talk about how
Think about this. We've literally been watching and dealing with Ashes of Creation content for 5.5 hours. I might start losing brain cells. Wait, I already did. I lost all of them. I'm running on the one brain cell I have left.
It's
going well.
Other continent that exists.
It's going well.
When we finally get all 8 archetypes, you know, our summoners finally releasing here on the 11th, and we have all 8 initial archetypes, we can't yet combine these 8 archetypes with another 8 archetypes to create 64 classes. And so they're going to point out that the class system doesn't exist yet. They're going to point out that, you know, we don't have a ton of passives, that nodes can't get to the max level. It is a perpetual goal shifting of things that don't exist in the alpha. And it's annoying because, yeah, it's true. But once again, these players don't really care about constructive criticism about the project.
Yeah, I'd rather you criticize the things that do exist rather than the things that they literally are openly saying don't exist.
Isn't right now, instead of critiquing where the project is. And like I
Bro, he said the same thing as me. I should become a YouTuber.
About earlier with the whole horseshoe theory, these groups are closely aligned because although one is extremely optimistic and one, you know, in their eyes, Intrepid can do no wrong, and in the other's eyes, Intrepid can't do anything right. They're
all right,
both doing
I gotta
the
stretch.
exact same
I'm
thing,
dying.
which is not critiquing the alpha at all. The entire point of the alpha 2 is for open development and constructive criticism. And although these two sides are diametrically opposed to
criticism,
one
I could
another,
cry about
they
it
do the
instead.
exact same thing.
All right,
They engage in
let
the
me use the restroom
exact
real
same
quick.
behavior, and they annoy each other to death all the time because they're just stating lowest common denominator facts about where the game is at. Yes, it's just an alpha. And yes, we don't have 64 classes yet. Like, these things are true, but it has nothing to do with like anything going on in the project at the time. Now, I don't talk to the developers in DMs or anything like that. I don't talk to Steven in DMs. I want to be clear that this is my opinion and my opinion alone. But imagine being a developer, right? And you're working on a project and you finally release the summoner, right? You finally release the summoner and you're like, man, I finally got this archetype coming out. It's going to summon these different pets that are going to come fight for you. One's going to do more DPS. One's going to heal. One's going to tank. Other MMORPGs have done the summoner really well. There's a very core group of players that enjoy this archetype, and they want to see it hit well in this game that they're eventually going to play and enjoy. I want to make sure that the feedback is good, that the skills feel good, that everything feels responsive, that it plays like a summoner that they kind of know, but it's got its own feel to it. And they release it to the world, and you get a group of players that go, you know, the positive players, it's perfect, absolutely nothing wrong with it, nothing to complain about here. You couldn't have hit it out of the park any better than you did, which doesn't really help. Obviously, it's not a complete project. It's not completed yet. Obviously, there has to be something you can tweak. There has to be something that has to be a little bit better, but you're not going to hear it from these people. And on the other side, you're going to hear nothing about the summoner itself. You're going to only hear about what it doesn't do. Well, I can't combine my summoner with my cleric, so it sucks.
I wonder
I
if the
can't combine my
servers
summoner
are
with
up
my cleric,
yet.
so it sucks. Like
Are the
none of these
servers
things
up yet,
exist
chat?
This is just a really shitty archetype.
Servers, are you up?
Because
Hello?
these things that you haven't yet.
Do we try? We try. We try again. And if it doesn't work, we try again. It's under maintenance. Try.
Worked on don't exist yet. And it's like you're not getting any sort of class fantasy feel from this criticism at all. It doesn't help you with what you're working on. Now add that and expound that on every single thing.
This guy's still talking about the same
on
thing?
Economy, on
Crazy out here.
caravans, on nodes. This is what these group of people do over and over and over again ad nauseum. And it's funny to read. I have a fun time reading it, but you know, whether their intentions are good or not, it just seems like a huge waste of time to, you know, not follow the directions of what Intrepid has stated they want.
Do you think about what's
You know,
that space
so-
game that came out? That like the developers promised so many things, and it came out and it was literally just like nothing. And then they slowly worked on it and slowly worked on it and slowly worked on it, and it just got better and better and better. And now they've added most, if not all, of the mechanics and stuff that they promised they were going to add. What was that game called? Space game, could travel to different planets and stuff. Totally don't remember.
So it'll be nice to see a bunch of new players come in and provide their perspective on what's existing in the game. And yeah, a lot of them will
No
not
Man's
know
Sky.
this.
That's
They
the
will
one. That's the
not
one.
know
No Man's Sky.
about,
I just
you know,
remembered.
the 64 archetypes or anything like that. They
That
won't
worked
know
out, right?
That there's an entire other content.
So we can
that's
keep
supposed to
coping.
exist. They're just going to come in and they're going to say,
Yo, how long does
"Is
it
the new
take to
players
kill a caravan?
experience fun? Is it not fun? Is the
I tell you what's
quest
not
lines, are
fun,
they
sitting
good?
here pressing
Is
buttons on a
story
caravan
good?
for an
Is
hour.
that fun? Are node wars and node sieges fun? All they're going to look at is not in the Wikipedia. It's not in the stuff that doesn't exist yet. It's tangibly available for them, and they're going to be able to provide feedback on, is this fun? Which I think is nothing but a good thing. I'm gonna
Why I'm worried. Let's find out why this guy's worried about the launch.
Hello, everybody. It's Cap Corgi. I wanted to talk
Hey,
about
buddy,
a
how's it
game
going?
That whose music you're hearing in the background. A game that I really love. I love MMOs.
This
I
guy, look at this guy's hair.
play a lot of them.
Bro's got more luscious beard than I've ever had hair in my life.
On this channel, and I've covered a lot of MMOs. And this is a game I've covered several times on this channel. Ashes of Creation, one of the
Title drop.
big hopes for the MMO world.
Yeah.
And it is about to come out to Steam.
It did come out
And
to
I want
Steam.
to talk about why I think that this might be a very, very huge gamble on developer Intrepid's part.
They rolled nothing.
First of all, my history as a creator for Ashes of Creation. I'm, not sponsored or anything like that. Literally just a guy who loves MMOs and has covered this game since about 2 years ago. These videos are from about a year ago, year plus, almost 2 years ago, but way before I was doing YouTube. I was also just covering this on my stream, and I've been streaming for a lot longer. So I played a lot of Ashes, played hundreds and hundreds of hours of Ashes of Creation, bought one of the original Alpha 2 keys, so that is the big chunker of a price. I think it was like $200, $250 something. Even covered, their controversies and everything. Extremely fair, but also, their high points. The mage, when we first saw it. The melee fighter, when we first saw it, and so on and so forth. Everything in between. The ship,
I just want to play the game. I ruined my beanie. Ugh. I just hurt my hip. Oh, I broke my hip. My hip's been displaced. I have hip dysplasia. Hip gone. Hip gone. Okay. Relax. Calm down, kid. Calm down, kid. Ugh. Maybe we just play Path of Exile. I don't know.
stuff,
Full pivot?
everything in between. So,
Full pivot.
it is now coming to Steam.
When it's Steam.
I think
Did you guys hear that?
I,
Yo! Yo, everybody! Ashes of Creation's coming to Steam! You hear that?
Okay. I'm worried, guys. I'm just worried. I'm worried as someone
Yeah,
who
I'm
loves
worried
this
too.
game, who's played hundreds
Me
of
too,
hours
pal.
of this game,
I'm worried
really
too.
believes that this game is one of the brightest spots in MMO development for any Western MMO. I would say.
Still under maintenance, by the
I
way.
don't really know Eastern MMOs that well, except for where Winds meets. So I can't.
Okay,
really
okay.
speak on
There's
the
that
MMOs
game
why
again,
make
Raven.
that distinction.
He's glazing you right now.
But generally, very, very positive on this game. I really, really do like that. So
When is the
please
launcher coming to
understand
Steam? I don't know.
that
Maybe next year.
when I'm talking about my issues with Ashes, and when I'm talking about what I'm worried about, it is coming from a place of love. It is coming from a place of wanting to see this game, this developer, truly, truly succeed.
I want them to succeed too, because it'll give me a good game.
This game is ready for an early access release. Now, they are being very clear. They're trying to be very clear, like a lot of early access games are, that we're releasing this in early access. Game is not ready.
Yeah, it's not ready. I can't even play it to determine if it's ready or not.
So you're going to be an alpha tester. Please know that going in, and so on. They are saying the right things with that. No doubt about it.
Oh, yeah, they're saying the right things, all right. You know what they should have said instead? Hey, the servers probably won't work for the first 8 hours of the first day. Do you see how it's ramping? You see how the aggression is slowly ramping? It's gonna peak, bro. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, relax. Deep breath. Everything's fine. Everything's good. We're just hanging out. Couple of guys just hanging out, you know, cracking a cold one with the boys. We're just chilling.
Like pretend the game is in a more finished state that it is.
Losing my mind.
We do have a lot of content in the Riverlands. You can see that right here. The desert is pretty populated. There's many, many different zones. There's many different really good systems in the game. The combat.
Yeah, I don't have any patience or understanding. They lost me. Okay, let's see. What does the Discord say? Where did they post this? Questions, news. Where did they post that? Oh, here we go. 2:42. That was almost 20 minutes ago. Our team continues to work hard on fixing our website issues. We have no ETA. Thank you for the patience and understanding. I wish we could downvote it. Could we downvote? Steam for me is working perfectly. I'll get in the queue and then I finish the queue and it gives me an error. Okay. So everybody's having the same issue, bro. Bought the game a few years ago and can't log in. Great. Thank you. Brutal. Okay, I'll try again tomorrow. E10. Bypass nothing, get past the account. All right. Look, guys. Are we all going to be here tomorrow? I'm going to be here tomorrow. We're going to give it another 30 minutes. If we can't even get into the servers in another 30 minutes, we're done. If we can get into the servers in another 30 minutes, who knows how long we're going. We might go all night until like 1 a.m. Okay? Otherwise, tomorrow, at an indeterminate time, I'm going to get on and we're just going to stream until we die. In-game. In-game. Sorry, I'm trying to recover from this potential TOS nightmare that I've created for myself. We're going to die in-game, but even still, we're not going to stop the stream. We're going to stream for so long. Yeah. But we're going to give it like another 30 minutes, okay? Otherwise, I'm going to lose my mind.
The classes are interesting.
So if you guys are here tomorrow, same time, baby, we'll be live.
The rogue, the fighter.
And potentially, Saturday as well. Maybe. Depends on how glazed I get. Like, how good the game is. I don't know why I said how glazed I get. Let's relax. Just play the video.
I hate the name the tank, but actually playing the tank is really good.
Yeah, tank is kind of a dumb name. Why not like Berserker or like a Shield Master or like a Shield Wielder or Shielder, Shielder. That's a better name than tank. Literally just tank.
So on and so forth. I played every single class in this
It'd be like calling my rogue Dagger. Just call him Dagger.
This game. But
or just DPS, damage per second.
The development for this game has been going at a good clip, in my opinion.
At a good clip?
I've been playing the alpha for the past year, and I really am happy with the progress from the beginning of Alpha 2 all the way to present day. I'm not really like, haranguing Ashes of Creation for that. What I am worried about is the fact that they are going to be releasing to Steam. What does that mean? They're releasing to Steam and they're going to be lowering the amount of money that you need to get into the game. That part I'm totally fine with for lowering the money. I think the cost is now $40 to get a key for the early access. And that's great.
Bro, even their Discord doesn't work.
Active Creation and Intrepid need more revenue because making an MMO is expensive, and Intrepid is not making this up. They're not lying or anything like that. It is expensive. It is hard to do.
Yeah, you're telling me.
It is not an easy gig, which is why we've seen so many companies making MMOs fail. In just this past year 2025, we've seen 4 major MMOs either get completely delisted and they just died, or they are, the development for them has stopped. Ghost Crawler, his project Ghost is dead. It's dead in the water. New World has been nuked by Amazon Games. The Lord of the Rings MMO, which had years of development into it, has been killed a second time. And, now we're seeing, by the way, the trailer for Ashes of Creation's Steam release. And it's a decent trailer, but I think it does highlight the issues. So I'm actually very happy about, the level of detail in the world and everything like that. However,
the game doesn't work.
Is promising some kind of very interesting
Sorry, that was really unhinged. That's my bad.
Arcing story. And this is where the problems begin for Ashes. And this is something to keep in mind. Context. Perspective. This is not a game that is ready for every single person to play at $40. This is a game pretty much only ready for you and me and other people that have been covering this game or, following this game for years. Because we believe in the game.
Which is me, by the way. Just saying. I've been following this game for like 10 years, bro.
We're willing to take its cracks and its rough edges and the fact that there's, a lot of systems still missing. While a lot of systems are good, while the combat is really good and very smooth, there's a lot of other systems in the game that are just not finished yet and not even remotely set yet. Like, crafting is an absolute joke. It's an absolute joke, especially at low levels. Low levels in general are an absolute joke. Questing is an absolute joke. I think it's crafting and questing. Those are the 2 main pillars. Crafting and questing both are in like very, very, very early stages.
Yep.
And if we're talking about a situation,
You're talking to a BDO player, dude. I haven't done a quest in like 10 years. Okay.
And there were
Of course, I also played Classic WoW, which Classic WoW, you literally do every single quest available to you. So,
just showing the character creation. Character creation is an absolute joke. These are things that will absolutely, really, really affect a normal Steam player base.
Look, here's what I'm saying, okay? Look, with no financial backing, they've already put 10 years of progress into the product. If enough people buy it, enough people show interest, before they go to a pay monthly subscription model, the game will get the burst of support from the financial side, and they will continue to develop. I don't think anything will stop their development. I just think it could potentially harm the overall game as a product when it is fully released. That's what I think could happen. I don't think this release, being as bad as it is going to kill the game because the developers have already put 10 years in with no one backing it. And so now it's on Steam. A lot of people are going to back it, even if a lot of people refund it, even if it's a bad launch. And as long as they continue to work on the game and don't cancel it, which I don't think they will because they've already done so much work with their own money, I expect it'll go really well. So anyways, I'm cooking, by the way. That was like somebody's script. I just read a script. Very positive, very upbeat, very uplifting. Intrepid should probably pay me for that, and they're not. In fact, I'm paying them to play their game. That doesn't work. Anyways, let's try one more time. Link account. Gimme. Nope, we're still under maintenance. That's all right. I'd rather be under maintenance than 404, 506, 10, 2012 error.
Someone who's been playing, ESO or Where Winds Meets or any of these other MMOs that are available on Steam in a very, very finished state, they'll be getting their first.
Dude, people are glazing Where Winds Meet.
First impressions of Ashes of Creation as soon as December 11th or the 10th, I can't remember which, happens, where it releases on Steam. And they'll be seeing a game where, you can play Where Winds Meets completely for free and have like a completely finished storyline, a completely finished crafting system,
Truth,
completely finished, expansive, huge world with like way so many random quests and points of interest and so on and so forth, all over the place. And what does Ashes have? Ashes has an extremely rudimentary, very, very small, few sets of quest lines at the beginning of the game, starting from level 1, going through like level 10-ish, and that's pretty much it. And then we have, a rudimentary crafting system, which is completely unbalanced and completely not ready for human consumption. Really, like, there's glaring issues, if you spawn in this area, which is the northern area. There's two spawning areas. There's the Riverlands, and then there's the Dwarven area, the Dwarven Forge area, which is really cool and has like a lot of really interesting things visually and some cool quests and stuff. But
how hard is it to code quests? Why don't they just make more quests? Forehead.
The items that you can make there, you can't even make like a normal mining pickaxe or like a normal lumber axe or anything like that, because the tree, in order to use the wood to make that pickaxe or the axe or whatever, to make one of those things, one of the farming materials, you can't get it in the north. The oak just doesn't spawn up there at all. It's a glaring issue, and you're looking at this like, how the hell did Intrepid, not figure this out? On one level, you're like that, but then you're like, okay, it's an alpha. This is just a little jank. Blah, blah,
it's an alpha.
Fine. And I'm fine with that. I just don't do crafting on that character, which is a huge glaring issue, by the way. But that is not a,
especially when crafting is a huge part of the game, by the way.
That a random person playing this for the first time on Steam, when they have
True.
finished MMOs to play, even in early access and stuff, they're coming to this game. They're just like, this makes no sense.
True.
And then they refund the game.
Yep.
And then they'll never touch the game again. That,
if they can even get into it. If they can even get into it, they would refund it. We're still undergoing maintenance. We're still. Okay. 20 more minutes, man. 20 more minutes. And then we're giving up. $20 more minutes. And then we're giving up. This has been waiting for forever. You imagine, like, I don't know.
Is the future I'm
We're done.
worried
We're done
about
complaining.
with Ashes of Creation. I'm worried that hundreds and thousands and thousands and thousands of players will be getting into the game because great creators are covering this game. There's a lot of content for this game, and this game has an excellent action-oriented, playing style, which a lot of gamers are looking for. They're looking for things like, a more open PvP system. They're looking for things like a beautiful Unreal 5 world. They're looking for something that will give you, like, that fantasy of being a pirate. That fantasy of, like, going into the desert and seeing, like, these giant, beautiful Unreal 5 castles, which actually work. And they're actually, like, interesting visually, and you can do things. There's enemies and stuff.
Yeah.
And a really, really good combat system. Like, these are a lot of skills.
That is a lot of skills. He's right.
Leveling up system is pretty good as well. Like, there are very good aspects to this game, but there's a lot of just glaring issues as well. And so they're going to be seeing a tale of two games. The tale of you know, the visual, interesting level design, the absolute gorgeous areas in the game. You're going to be seeing, you know, an entire like system where you can fall through the world at the very, very beginning of the tutorial in several different areas. Right here, you're going to see this, and it's going to be all over the place. It just happens constantly in this
Is there at least an
otherwise very,
unstuck
very
function?
beautiful world.
Like, I hope
I
there is.
couldn't get up. I had to go all the way down, waste 10 minutes flying around, not flying around, swimming around, trying to make my way back up because, you know, they don't have the walls demarked correctly or anything like that. You know, you can't even climb. You can't even grab onto ledges like you can. You can't even jump off here, whereas you can in other places. There's just a lot of jank that would turn any normal early access player off completely. Someone who is not, you know, I guess like very, I guess experienced with alpha gaming and true alpha. I am. So I'm okay with this. I'm okay with wasting my time with this. I'm okay with spending the time.
I'd be okay with it too.
Jumping
If I
on
could
these
log in.
walls for like, you know, 10 minutes straight. But most gamers aren't. This would be a situation where, you know, I had to kill my character, and you can.
Maybe we just play Where Winds Meets tomorrow, man. I don't know if the game's still not up. Should be up, right? There's no way.
Show you. I had to literally kill my character in order to respawn it in the world. And you can see me like just get like, I'm like, oh my god, what is this, right? What is this? And I'm okay with that, right? But most people are not. Most people are going to hit a situation like this and refund the game if it's below 2 hours, and then uninstall the game, never play it again, and tell all of their friends to never play it again. That is what's going to happen with most people. We're gonna see a very empty world in terms of quest design. Extremely empty with quest design, with very, very, you know, boring style MMO questing, which is something that happens on a lot of MMOs, and that's fine. But the big draw of Ashes of Creation was the story system, was the system where you can actually have like these really large game world changing overarching storylines, and that is like literally the thing that drew me into the game, and I'm waiting for that.
I'm waiting just to play.
That is fine. But that is what.
And that is fine.
That is what people are willing to wait for when they're an Alpha 2 tester, when they're paying like $100 into the game. If they're, you know, getting this game on Steam and dumping a whole bunch of hours in the game.
Yo, let's see. Let's look at the Steam reviews now. By the way, let's see what they're like. Are they still like mostly negative? Or are they mixed? They're mixed. Okay. Website boss was challenging and engaging. Would attempts to link Steam account again. Here's the key points. A, this game is an alpha phase. It's an alpha. It is heavy grind based PvX MMO. Things break in this game a lot. Yeah, if you could play. Where are we? It is an independent studio, and it's their first time doing an MMO. However, they have an absolutely stacked staff list from some of the biggest MMOs. Too bad I can't play the game. I am the one who had them release the game to testers on December 11th. What they've created so far is a game I have been waiting for since Ultima Online in '97. What the? You haven't even played the game yet, bro. Chill. Game is an alpha, yes. That does not mean that is true. Facts. I expect the game to be broken, and I knew what I was getting into. I knew the game was broken. I knew it was early access. I knew that after you hit level 10, you're literally just grinding mobs over and over again. I knew all these things. What I didn't know is that I'd be sitting here for 6 hours not able to log in. That's what I didn't know. That part I did not know. Had I known that, I'd have slept in because I got no sleep last night. But we're here and we're making it work, and it's good. We're having a good time. I'm trying to balance. I'm trying to balance like entertainment and complaining. I don't know how to do it yet. We're trying our best. We're out here trying our best. How do I be entertaining without complaining too much? That's the balance I'm trying to find. Okay.
Completely different story. Like I said, I hate to make this comparison, but it is an apt comparison. We have a game that is literally out on Steam right now.
Correct.
Called Where Winds
Oh,
Meets.
he's talking about Where Winds
And
Meets.
this
Dude, everyone is glazing this game, bro. Did we just download it and play it?
Is also gorgeous. It is also extremely, extremely beautiful. It is also, you know, in a very, very finished state graphically, which Ashes shares. Like, this is a very finished game in terms of graphics. Like, the visual style is very finished in Ashes. It is very finished in Where Winds Meets. And, you know, the action combat is extremely, extremely smooth as well. These are things that both games share. However, Where Winds Meets is in a completely different state when it comes to actually playing the game. It is in a completely different state when it comes to how complete the game is for its combat, for its quest design, for its social
Glaze.
aspects. It's so hard to even like add friends on.
Yo, if that guy bumped me like that, bro.
Social aspects.
Yo.
It's so
who is this guy?
Even like add.
Bro thinks he's somebody. Look at him down there. Bro thinks he's somebody. Look at this. He doesn't know we're the MC.
Friends on a friends list in Ashes of Creation. There's multiple steps to whisper to people and so on and so forth. Where in Winds Meets, you can beg. Like you even have beg emotes. You can do all kinds of wacky things. You can throw tomatoes at someone who is like stolen from NPCs and so on and so forth.
You can steal from NPCs?
It's kind of insane the number of things you can do in Where Winds Meets. And again, this game is free. And the reason I'm making this comparison is because every single person who plays Ashes of Creation, when they're first starting Ashes of Creation on the Steam release, will also be compared.
How tall is this guy? Oh my gosh. Bro's tall, like, he's huge.
Including, in this case, Where Winds Meets. I'm not making this
Bro had to pause his music.
comparison because I'm trying to show.
Game Awards is on? I guess we might. I mean, let's go. You know who I think is going to win the Game Awards? Definitely Ashes of Creation.
Options are also introduced at a steady but measured pace.
13 minutes.
Overwhelming you.
Okay, we'll mute it and we'll come back to it in 13 minutes.
Because
While we continue to try and log into Ashes of Creation.
all of these like really interesting things you can do in the world and Where Winds Meets. You know, Ashes of Creation promises some things even more. The
That's
fact that
okay.
You have reactivity.
Hey, we all get stuff wrong every once in a while, brother. That's all right.
None of that is ready. None of that is implemented. And you know, Steven Sharif and Intrepid have been talking about this for several years, and that's great. I'm extremely excited for it. I'm willing to wait. Most players are not. And that is why I am worried about Ashes of Creation. I don't think that the Steam world will be ready for it. We just
Yeah. Game Awards is trying to log into Ashes of Creation right now, currently. You know, here's what bothers me. I spent all morning, like, with the attempt to get ahead in the MMO so that I could, like, create content for it. And, like, be one of the top players. All for it to not work. I'm going to get off. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to wake up. Everybody's going to be level 10 already. That is probably what bothers me the most. Is that I spent all this time trying to get ahead, and because I did that, now I'm actually behind. Yeah, exactly. Like, could you imagine having called off work? I'd be so mad, bro. I'd be so mad. To just sit and wait around, not being able to play. I'd be livid.
very famous, you know, Minecraft clone, which, you know, went through its death and resurrection.
Well, the best thing I can do, because I'm completely off. I finished school for the semester. I'm completely off. The only thing I have to do is my programming class, and that is at my own pace. I get to do it at any pace I want. So I have the time. I just don't want to ruin my schedule too bad because I do a lot of community service. Well, I do a lot of service for my church, and so I don't want to be like super, like completely, like screwed on my schedule for this game. But I'm like, at this point, I'm like, I'm just gonna go take a nap and get back on. Like, I don't know.
And all kinds of stuff. It was
The problem is I want to try and keep a streaming schedule too, so people know when I'm actually on. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, but I'm just saying, man. Hey, if you're up all night, bro, you know what I'm saying? I might be on. I don't know, bro.
Where they're finally resurrected and they're willing and they're able to make some new inroads into actually making the game, which is wonderful news. But even they decided when they release early access, come about like I think it is 1 month from now. It's going to be January 15th. I've covered that on my YouTube, so if you guys want to see that, definitely check it out. But
Dude is literally plugging his own channel on his own channel. That's crazy.
those developers, very passionate, and there's it's a playable early access and playable alpha and everything like that.
What is he talking about?
They know their game is not ready. They know there is no way they can release it on Steam, and they're going to release it only on their own launcher. And
see, that's what I think. Ashes of Creation should have done. They should have done their own launcher through their own website. They should not have done Steam. If they were going to do Steam, then undo the launcher. Like, there's no point in doing both. You should have done one or the other. That's the biggest problem. What the? When did I copy a link? What are we talking about here? Huh. 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 Make sure I don't dox myself. Ashes of Creation. An error has a hey, we're not getting maintenance anymore. Hey, that's pretty good. Oh, what is this? Link account, email. We're loading. Oh my goodness. 504 Gateway boss is back. Oh my goodness, he's back. Let's check here. Let's check Discord. I know you can't see the Discord. Well, you can check Discord on your own screen. Sorry, I'm breathing into the mic. What on earth? Everyone's just spamming page not available, 504 error. Uh, 504 error. Okay, look. It's about that time. I think it's time we ended the stream. I'm going to make dinner. I'm going to take a nap. We're going to wake back up and try and play the game again. That's what we're going to try and do. And then we'll try and go to like 2 a.m., 1 a.m. PST. And then we'll get off and go to bed. And then we'll wake up and do it again. That's the current plan. For now, I've spent far too long trying to link my account. If it works, listen, if it works, and I'm still awake, I'll just hop right back on. We'll just stream again. But until then, it's been fun. I'm glad we all sat around for 6 hours. I sat here for 6 hours, bro. 6 hours to do nothing. 6. 6 hours. Okay. GG. I'll catch you guys later. Follow. Click the follow button. If you want to see if I go live again, whenever the. Let's try one more time. Come on, man. Come on, this is the one. This is the one. Come on. Is this the one? Last time. Last try. Come on, baby. 504. Okay, we're off. We're getting out of here. All right, homies. We'll be back some other time. GG. It's been a wonderful time.